Hey friends, I am moving. I'm in the middle of a big move, so I'm gonna take a little break before starting season 2 of The Sopranos, but don't worry, we put together a compilation, a marathon, if you will, of all of the videos I watched of season 1, all of the episodes of season 1, in case you wanna take a stroll down memory lane, if you wanna rewatch them, if you wanna binge, so feel free. You will notice though, like I started watching The Sopranos very early into my YouTube hood. Like I was very new, maybe a week or two into it when I started watching The Sopranos. So you'll notice how the first videos are just okay and they start getting better with each video. So be nice. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for watching. Thank you for always being here. Thank you for being my homie. Thank you for being my crew. You're my crew. And I will see you guys very soon. It won't be long, I promise. Enjoy. Does the show live up to its hype? I guess we'll see. Hey all, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And if you have been here before and are wondering what is this video doing here in the middle of the week, I have a surprise for you. I've decided to start watching one of those highly requested shows, also my brother's favorite show in the whole world, The Sopranos. It's also ranked one of the 10 best shows in television history by some dude on the internet. And it ran from 1999 to 2007. So there's a lot of content there to watch. All I know is that it's like mob related drama and a lot of people love it. And to be completely fair, I like mob related violence better than any other violence because it's kind of transactional. There's no emotion attached to it. They're just trying to get their money, claim their territory. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I expect it to be heavy and dramatic, which I love. I'm going to get really involved. I typically get really involved with characters, so I'm excited that I'm going to have a lot of time with the characters. I typically don't get super hung up on a pilot, so I'm going to give it 2 episodes to start, and then I'll do 1 a week. All right, guys, don't forget to comment what you thought of the show. Do you love this show as much as everyone else? And let me know what I should be adding to my watch list. I got my headphones, my hydration station, and we're ready to watch. Cool. I like the song. Okay, so it looks like it takes place in New York / New Jersey. I love this song. It's a song called Intro Song. Cool. Woke Up This Morning by Alabama 3. Adding it to my playlist. Oh, I'm really feeling this song. The intro is really cool. I love it. I love they're showing the whole neighborhood, everything that he's driving through, and he gets home. Oh.
Mr. Soprano?
Where is he walking into? I love the fashion from back in the 90s because it's coming back. Therapy? Looks like therapy.
My understanding from Dr. Cusamano, your family physician, is that you collapsed. Possibly a panic attack?
Look, it's impossible for me to talk to a psychiatrist.
Why?
It's good to be in something from the ground floor. I came too late for that.
Did you have these feelings of loss more acutely in the hours before you collapsed?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess that's hard to keep track of. Like, what was I thinking a few hours before this random thing happened out of nowhere? I don't know. Oh.
A couple months before all this, these 2 wild ducks landed in my pool. They had some ducklings.
Oh, I love this. He gets in. He built them a little ramp. Oh.
13.
Yeah, he doesn't act it.
Shut up. The male and female duck just made a home in your pool and did it.
Ew! Get out of here!
Eee, that is gross.
You want some of last night's foyadel?
Get out of here with that fat.
What is it?
Listen, if you don't like that ramp, I'll build you another one.
Oh, I love this. Oh.
babies. They're trying to fly. Look, they're trying to fly.
National Geographic, Dad.
Right.
They can't be bothered.
It's great.
I love it. I feed the wild birds in our window. And if I don't feed them in the morning, when I'm working, I hear like doom, doom. They come to the window to ask for their food.
You're gonna be home tonight for Anthony Jr.'s birthday party, right?
He's studying the birds. That in modern day would be like someone on their phone looking at bird TikToks.
This isn't gonna work. I can't talk about my personal life.
Finish
You're
telling
doing
me about the
great.
day you collapsed.
I love that he carries his bird book everywhere.
Bear in mind, this is a kid who just bought himself a $60,000 Lexus.
Oh, nice. How? What's the business? Waste management consultant. Yeah, it's safe. Back up in the middle of the street.
Can I stop you for a second?
Why? He's doing great.
But there are a few ethical ground rules we should quickly get out of the way.
Okay.
If I was to hear, let's say, a murder was to take place, not that I'm saying it would, but if, I'm supposed to go to the authorities. Technically. Dr. Cusamano, besides being your family physician, is also your next door neighbor. See what I'm saying?
No, what are you saying? Tell us.
We had coffee.
Oh! Run. You left the girl. No, you're not gonna go on. Oh my god, you did it. They're lawless. People in the mafia are like lawless. They just do all these and like the police never gets them. They're like too high of a crime level that they don't get caught. Police is like, nah, we're concerned with speeding traffic and loud parties.
My leg's broken, the boat's coming through.
No.
Where's my fucking motherfucker?
Transactional. That's what I'm saying.
Shut up.
Shut up. The car in the middle of this park, where it's definitely not supposed to be. Ooh, I like the color of this scene. And the position of the camera down here. It makes me feel part of the chat.
But down at the club, the word is your Uncle Junior is gonna whack Pussy Malanga. He's gonna do it at your friend Artie Bucco's restaurant.
Oh, shoot. You gotta go tell your friend Artie Bucco.
Don't move.
I love that his nephew's like his sidekick. That's not a joke to do in the mafia. Don't move.
Right? Yeah. Don't buy him anything
that
big.
Pussy Malanga?
You'll overindulge him. Okay?
You know what it means for Arthur? One of these old mutts gets wet in here?
Yeah, doing his business.
You better sit down with your uncle.
I love my uncle. At
So
the
what
same
does he
time,
add to your stress?
When I was young, he told my girl cousins I would never be a varsity athlete, and frankly, that was a tremendous blow to my self-esteem.
That was decades ago. You should let it go.
You know, somebody called here last night after dark.
Oh,
You think I'd answer? It was dark out.
it's good for you. Come on.
What?
Aww.
Come on. Come on.
Stop that.
Relationship.
I don't drive when they're predicting rain.
I don't.
You like creme anglaise?
Hey, you bless it, I'll eat it.
She's not coming. Grandma just called.
If you bless it, I'll eat
Started
it.
crying and hung up.
Why?
Purpose in life.
So what? No fucking ziti now? Hey!
The ducks. He loves them. I love that. It gives him like a purpose. Look at them flapping around, having so much fun. Oh, they're flying. They learned how to fly in front of
At
him.
first, it felt like ginger ale in my skull.
Oh. Is that where it happened?
Dad!
Oh!
Get back!
Was he set up with the dogs? Is that why he collapsed?
Think I got a brain tumor?
Well, we're gonna find out.
What a bedside manner.
Yeah.
Very encouraging.
So
What, are you
encouraging.
gonna not know?
I'd be like, no, honey, of course not.
Some good years.
Here he
Thinks it's
goes now with
dying.
the nostalgia.
Yeah, all I'm saying is no marriage is perfect.
The difference between you and me is you're going to hell when you die.
My God. Feels toxic. I sense some tension here. Is he practicing karate in the middle of the night at a butcher shop?
Oh, I thought the only sausages they had was Italian and Jimmy Dean's. See what you learn when you cross cultures and shit?
That's a good one.
Taste the wares, email.
Emil.
Email. Is that necessary? I think you got him with the first one.
How many fucking hours did I spend playing catch with you?
Okay. I like that exchange.
Oh, no. Jeez, Louise.
Just a casual AK-47 to protect yourself. Oh, it's the daughter.
Any, what do you call it, putty?
Don't give me that. You snuck out.
What's going on? You locked my bedroom window on purpose so I get caught.
No, you're not going to Aspen with Hunter Scangarello. That's where you're not going.
You're not going to Aspen with Hunter Scangarello?
Melfi. What part of the boot you from, hun?
Dr. Melfi.
Ooh.
My mother would have loved it if you and I got together.
Oh, of course. What an out-of-place comment.
Whatever happened to Gary Cooper? The strong, silent type. That was an American. He wasn't in touch with his feelings. He just did what he had to do. What they didn't know is once they got Gary Cooper, I had a semester and a half of college, so I understand Freud. I understand therapy as a concept.
I did a semester and a half of college, so I understand Freud.
Do you feel depressed?
I don't think he can recognize depression.
Do you feel depressed?
Since the Ducks left.
I knew it. I knew it was the duck situation. He's like, nope. I'll talk about murder, but not about the ducks. Are they going to be able to get him over that?
Down the garbage bin. On.
I don't think so. Oh.
Come on.
That's what I expected.
Take him to Staten Island, I'll cut him up. Let's go.
Pussy.
It's only smart for like the mafia to have waste management company and a butcher shop.
Listen, Anthony, please. You
Oh,
think
he's
you're
having
so
another
high,
anxiety
don't you?
attack.
With
Look at
your
him.
fancy office. Oh my God!
He's back.
Do you have any qualms about how you actually make a living?
So she knows. She doesn't just assume.
I find I have to be the sad clown.
I hear the junior wants to whack Pussy Bumpensiero.
Pussy Malanga.
A little pussy.
Yeah, little pussy. You just gonna fuck with that pussy?
Little
My
pussy.
pussy?
Get him out of town for 3 weeks.
Yeah,
That
that's
way
a good
the restaurant
idea.
closes. The hit has to go down someplace else.
That's a good idea. But your uncle's gonna know it was you. I want one of those. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna keep in it, but it looks like a cool place to hide stuff. I'll just get stuff just to hide it there.
I have too much homework.
Meadow, it's our little tradition.
She's an annoying teenager.
I just go because you like it.
Wow, she's rude. I would smack her just for saying that and being rude to me.
All right, stir the meatballs.
I'm here to invite you out of town for 3 weeks.
Anthony. Thank you.
All right.
Amazing.
Does the mind not rebel in any possible scenario under which dentist is sending the Don of New Jersey first class on a Norwegian steamship? Come on, Arthur. Somebody donated their kneecaps for those tickets.
I agree. I agree with her. But also, why not go? Like, you didn't do anything wrong. You're just accepting a gift.
We'll help you. I go out there to think.
At that point, I would know. At that point, I would know that I'm probably not going to just for a walk in the rocks. Oh, no. The only witness in the area is gone? I wonder what's gonna happen.
Artie Bucco's here to see you.
Artie Bucco is gonna be like, I can't go because my wife is not letting me have any fun with your death tickets.
How you doing?
Giuseppe,
Good to see you.
how you doing?
I'd be like, no, thank you. I don't want to see anybody. No.
Those decorator tips you gave me, they really work.
Good.
Don't make it awkward. Go away.
Niels, shut the fuck up.
Mr. Boylan, you're setting up your table right now.
Now you're happy that he's her patient, huh?
You've been in good spirits the last couple days.
Because I'm taking medication for my depression. I'm treating it like an adult.
I've been seeing a therapist.
Oh my God. I think that's great. Aww. I think that's so wonderful. I think that's
She's so supportive. That is gutsy for a man who doesn't believe in that.
Well, you think I was Hannibal Lecter before or something?
Lecture?
I'll shut up now.
She's so happy.
The only person who knows.
Told him about your father, right?
Who?
Your therapist?
Yeah, I told him.
Why don't you want to admit that it's a woman? Do you think she will feel a certain way about it? Is it because you have a track record of cheating on her?
You know, your mother thinks you have the capacity to be a top student. And I agree.
What do you guys want? Perfection?
Just a daughter that is not rude all the time.
So I feel good.
It's not the medication. Prozac takes several weeks to build up effective
Yeah,
levels
I was wondering,
in the blood.
like, he felt so good within a couple of days, but it
Well, what
takes
is
a
it
couple of weeks.
I had a dream last night.
Don't get creepy, please. Don't be weird.
My belly button was a Phillips head screw. And I'm working on unscrewing it. And when I get it unscrewed, my penis falls off. You know, I pick it up and I'm holding it and I'm running around looking for the guy who used to work on my Lincoln when I drove Lincoln so he can put it back on. And this bird swoops down and grabs it in its beak and flies off with it.
Oh, one of your dogs?
Those goddamn ducks.
What is it about those ducks that meant so much to you?
Yeah, I'm also wondering, like, why were you so attached?
Trip having those wild creatures come into my pool and have their little babies.
Yeah. I also feed the bunnies in the backyard and they have babies there. I just have to fence it in so that my dogs don't eat them.
I'm afraid I'm going to lose my family. Like I lost the ducks.
To what? Like, why are you going to lose your family?
That's what I'm full of dread about.
Faulty stove. Suppose people stop coming to the restaurant. You ever think of that? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Come on.
Oh, geez,
Come on, Artie. You're going to be fine.
Artie.
You know, a simple way to go, Chris, on the Triborough Towers contract would have been nice. That's it.
He feels underappreciated.
Everything's going to be all right from here on in. Come on.
He'd show more decency and respect for his mother.
She's giving me anxiety.
Why don't you take a larger hand in things?
Do all old people complain about the same things over and over? And are we all going to, in the future, complain about the same things then?
Beast in me.
Okay. Nice. I really, really liked this episode. I was very involved and I'm looking forward to the next. I loved the layer of the therapist because it gave us big insight into who he is as a person, not only as like a mobster. Okay, I'm gonna watch the second episode now. I'm gonna hit play and I really like the intro song. I know I've said it before, but I'm into it. Are they getting hijacked? Oh my god, they probably are.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you, man.
Stop. Oh man. Scathed.
My science teacher, he got his car stolen.
You're kidding. From where? His house?
Right from his parking spot at school. A Saturn.
He looks a little different, and so does the daughter. And I heard somewhere that the second episode was recorded 2 years after the pilot. But the kid looks the same, I think. And the mom looks the same.
You answer the phone, you take the fucking message. The voicemail only comes on if you let the phone ring. Jesus Christ, Georgie.
He's confused. He's a bartender. Let him tend the bar and not put people on conference calls.
Why can't you be nice to Brendan?
We discussed that.
Why? I want to know. I wasn't there when you discussed it.
It's the guy. For you.
Serge? Take it over there. Serge.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Oh, look who calls.
How you doing?
I was wondering when you were gonna call.
Well, you can stop wondering now. This is it. I'm calling you.
Oh, is something burning?
Let me turn the heat off under these mushrooms.
She's burning her mushrooms. Oh no, I think that's gonna make it worse.
Oh my God!
Yeah, definitely worse.
You press hold, goddammit. Listen, Ma, I can't come over. I'm 40
Oh, what are
minutes
you
away.
gonna do? You hang up and call 911 you call 911.
Ma, hang up.
Just
call 911.
tell her to get out of the house and you call 911 for her. Dude, are you serious?
Is your mom okay?
This shit cannot go on like this.
I love her outfit. I want to wear that outfit today.
You know, you can always come and live with us.
I know when I'm not wanted.
You're just so negative.
He was a saint.
She keeps saying that. She keeps saying he was a saint, but I don't know if it's true.
Fucking espresso, cappuccino.
Espresso.
We invented this shit. All our food. Pizza, calzone, buffalo mozzarella, olive oil. But this is the worst.
Wow.
This espresso shit.
Take it easy.
Strong opinions.
What's my wife? She won't allow it.
Your wife invited her.
Sisters in all this.
And I let my wife exclude her from my home.
But does she really? Like, I saw her invite her to move in with you guys. Why do you think it's your wife excluding her? I'm not sure. Aw, that's a beautiful bouquet.
Let's get one thing straight. In the hours you're here taking care of my mother, no ganja. Hey, Ma!
That is so rude.
I don't want her around here. I can manage somehow.
No.
I promise that when I'm old, I'm not going to be old and bitter. I promise, this is a promise I'm making. I will be an old, joyful lady. Hold me to it.
I may be acting boss while the old man's a guest of the government, but I wish somebody tell my bowels because they don't obey. And a fucking chemo.
Oh, man.
That's the boy.
What boy's that, Tone?
The one you sleep with. No, I'm just kidding you. How you doing?
I'm all right.
It's too bad they don't have a telethon for fuckface-itis, huh? They fucking sure yet? Come on, I'm just kidding you. Come on, you're a good sport.
Oh my god, that's a good one.
You all right? You all right? Yeah, I'll see you later.
What a good interaction.
That's it!
She's done.
What happened?
These blacks. Who knows where they're gonna take the wrong way? So she's
Oh
gone.
my god.
I'm not gonna pay it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm serious.
No, serious is what happens if you don't pay. By my hand.
In my thoughts, I use the technique of positive visualization. How come I always feel undermined? By what I did on the Triborough Tower situation alone.
Things since Jackie became the chemo Sodom?
Smack him.
Open the fucking door. Open the fucking door!
I would have done the same. Oh no, not all of the ribs.
Hamala in your Framistan. What? Framistan.
Habala, Framistan.
Shit until there's an attorney present. Well, go ahead. Make a statement. I got fucking Johnny Cochran right here for you.
Oh man. I love all of these references that they're throwing all the time. Like Johnny Cochran. Oh, that was serendipitous.
It was special, them coming here, huh? What'd you think?
Yeah, I agree.
I really wasn't into it.
It was special.
Make plenty of noise before you open the front door. You never know who's in there.
There's my star ledger. Thanks.
Oh, the street.
Oi! Oh my god!
They're saying that she shouldn't live alone anymore.
It's more like a hotel at Cap d'Antibes.
But to her, it's a nursing home.
Well, she needs to be made to see the distinction.
Take her to a nursing
That,
home.
in fact, she's...
And show her what a nursing home is. Maybe she'll be convinced this other thing is like a resort.
Said there's a truckload of Italian suits. Those unload fast. Mario will take the whole load.
Wow, I didn't know that they actually like talked about the routes and the times so that other people can intercept the route and hijack it.
It's like not only does he shit on our heads, we're supposed to say thanks for the hat.
I think that's not a good idea. I think you should not do that, actually.
You never let me feed you.
I can't help but roll my eyes every time she says something. I'm gonna stop rolling my eyes because I just can't stand her.
I'm not going to that nursing home.
Oh my
Green
god.
Grove is a retirement
Take her
community, and it's
there.
more than the hotel at Captain Teebs.
Who's he?
Captain owns luxury hotels or something. I don't know. That's not the point.
I'm not going to that place.
Then I will go to court, and I will get a durable power of attorney over you, and I will place you there.
And kill me now.
Do it.
Go on, go into the ham. And take the carving knife.
into the
and
ham.
stab me. Here, now, please.
Oh my
it would
God.
hurt me less than what you just said.
It has to be really difficult to have a mother that is so negative all of the time, doesn't want to be helped, believes she's not loved. I don't know.
We have to stick together. Why be in a crew? Why be a gangster?
Okay, go do it alone and see what Tony Soprano does to you. I wouldn't mess with him. Is that what's happening? Yeah.
Yo! Come on, get down! You drive, I'll direct you.
Oh! Did it hit someone? Oh! No. Ah.
Fuck!
Well, you were warned.
You excited about coming to live with us, hon?
Yeah, she's ecstatic.
My aunt used to go, col tempo la foglia di gelso diventa senta.
Oh, what does it mean?
What does that mean, Bonnie?
Time and patience. Change the mulberry leaf to silk.
Oh, nice.
He caught some friendly fire or something, and he's gone.
Wow. He's going to flip. You made a huge mistake. Seriously, like, why did you even? You were so warned.
Did you do anything to stop it? Did you offer any guidance?
Yes, he did. He did.
Hey, Mr. Miller, your car is back.
My wife dropped me off this morning, and there it was. It's right in my parking spot.
It's a different color.
Whoa. Oh.
My dad's a hero.
Oh no, not another anxiety attack. You have to lay down on the floor and put your legs up.
It's hard to admit that you might have feelings of hatred towards your own mother, isn't it?
That's
You're out of
heavy.
your tree.
That is hard.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. Hate your mother.
That's not what she's saying. She's saying there probably is some feelings of resentment for your mother outside of how you feel positively about her.
Hello? Press 0. Hello? 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 Hello?
No, what are you doing? Why did you do that? Out of nowhere? That's the anger that you have inside towards your mother, and you're releasing it with a bartender. Everyone's like, yikes. They're like, okay. Okay, cool. I just watched 2 episodes, episode 1 and episode 2 of The Sopranos, and let's talk about it. Alright, I just got done watching episode 1 and 2 of season 1 of The Sopranos, and I loved it. I know I keep saying like, I love it, but it's just such good content that you guys are recommending. So let's start with talking about Tony. Tony Soprano doesn't really look or act like someone who I would consider to be like a mob boss. Like he has this tough side. He does what he needs to do to get shit done, but also he has this other human side, which it's only being exposed to us because we have insight into what's going on in those therapy sessions. I love seeing this softer side of a mob boss. Dr. Melfi, I think, is doing a fantastic job in getting Tony to talk about those things that back in the day, and especially men that age and like with that kind of job, they don't want to get vulnerable or talk about. So I love that she's doing this really good job at opening him up. I hope I continue seeing her throughout the entirety of the show because she adds that layer of depth that we need to see Tony have, especially because he has to deal with his mother. And if you were here throughout the show, you heard me complain about his mom constantly because I can't stand her. That type of bitter old person that's always talking shit, is always negative, everything's bad, everything's wrong, nobody loves me. I can't sympathize with them. Like, it irks me. So he's definitely going to need the help of Dr. Melfi to deal with her. I really enjoyed the storyline with the ducks. I also get super attached to random wild animals like my birds or my rabbits in my backyard. And I feed them and I want to see them grow and nurture. If they stopped coming to get food, I would be upset as well. So I understand that. And I love that that was the thing that opened up the door for him to start becoming vulnerable. Let's talk about his family. His wife didn't really make a big impression on me. I have no strong feelings towards her. His daughter, annoying. His son, love him. I hope he gets more involved in the plot later down the line. The nephew, I think he's an idiot, but he's playing such a good role. I think every mob boss needs a good sidekick, and he's playing the perfect sidekick. And the uncle, he clearly has a big influence in his life and also a big influence in the business. So I'm really looking forward to see how that continues to intertwine. It's weird for me to think that they're both in the business separately, almost competitively, but in the same business. I don't know. The pilot did a great job in introducing everyone, every character and their personalities, so much so that we had an actual storyline developing throughout the whole pilot. I thought it was just going to be introduction, we get to see everyone's personality a little bit and then close, but we actually got to see a really cool storyline that kind of got me hooked. I didn't need to see the second episode right away to like it, but I really enjoyed watching the second episode and made me like it more. I think it's really interesting how they touch subjects like mental health in these situations. Nobody talks about the stress or the depression that the mob boss is going through. So I like adding this layer of humanity to this very gruesome, I guess, like business. It's not even light out yet, and I'm ready to watch some mafia action. Hi everyone, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And if you have been here before, welcome back. Today we continue watching The Sopranos, Season 1, Episode 3. If you haven't watched my previous video in which I watch Episode 1 and 2, I'm going to link it here. But today's episode is called Denial, Anger, Acceptance. And I wonder if it has anything to do with loss. Maybe the ducks or the mom. I'm so heartless, but she's annoying. Anyway, I left it off where Tony's mom had to be moved into the retirement home because she had a small fire in her kitchen, and also she hit a friend with her car. Also, Brendan, which is Tony's nephew's friend, decided to hijack another truck against Tony's recommendation. Tony said, stay away from Junior's business because Junior is getting paid by the truck company to protect the truck routes. And he did it anyway, and he accidentally shot and killed the truck driver. Also, Tony has a really hard time accepting to Dr. Melfi that he's having some feelings of resentment against his mom, and he actually gets really offended and storms off. So I'm interested to see where this is going. I'm already hooked. I'm so involved. I got my coffee because it's really early in the morning. I got my water and my headphones, so let's watch. This is such a good intro. I don't even want to skip it. Oh, I turn it up. Got yourself a gun. Awesome. Ugh. More truck action.
We found this truck on the side of the road. I think some kids, I don't know, there might be some transmission trouble. You might want to check it out.
So?
It's a gift from Tony Soprano.
Let's call the cops.
Then you fuck. Uncle Junior's been breaking Tony's balls because you hijacked that truck. You're lucky Tony doesn't shove the cab up.
That's exactly right. I agree with you. Every time I see that, my nose hurts.
Well, and then he said to tell Tony thank you, and if there's anything Tony needs, I should give him a call.
Tony? Those fucking junkie fucks, they work for Tony. They hijack Comley's truck, I get it back, and oh man, Comley's thanking Tony?
You should have sent a clear-cut signal to it. You fuck with Junior Soprano.
Take it easy.
Yeah, relax. That's the guy with fuckface-itis. I remember.
I bought his kid a $400 surfboard for his birthday.
What? Oh, he's back. Do you feel a certain way about that painting, Tony? I feel like you would. You're angry about it.
How you doing?
Yay. I'm happy to see you back. Like you're actually seeking help.
The barn. And the old tree all rotted out inside. That is a special-made psychological picture.
Oh, gosh.
Like
Tony,
that,
for real?
Oh, we're from Harvard, and what do you think of this spooky, depressing barn and this rotted-out tree we put here?
This is a good hospital, sweetheart. Nothing like that's gonna happen here.
And the line will kill you. You know who else? Much worse than you, though. It's eating his brain away.
Hey, somebody having a baby or what?
Someone having a baby.
Hey, you know, I think I should grab a fire extinguisher. I heard a friend of yours had a spontaneous combustion in his restaurant.
Go down to the cafeteria, hon. You want me to bring anything back?
She's like, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear any of this illegal talk.
Oof, thank God he left.
Oh.
He's a nice guy, but he's like the Grim fucking Reaper. It's like he knows every guy with a fucking cancer cell, and he can't wait to tell you.
Jackie. The Jew with the black clothes and the curls and everything.
They're called Hasidim. Hasidim, but I don't believe them.
What's he want, this titleman?
What? Why do I love those type of dad jokes so much? I never did choir. A lot of people in my school did. But I have a terrible voice. I was like that guy in the back that didn't sing at all. I just stood there. Because I had to. Oh, she has a beautiful voice.
Calm, you did not have to do this. We don't see each other like we used to, and I want that to change.
Be friends again.
They're putting us through a second arson investigation.
What do they think? You're mobbed up? You're working stiff, for Christ's sake.
Who would burn down a perfectly good restaurant?
I mean, Tony would. To save your life, actually. Because you didn't want to go on that cruise. Because your wife says don't accept gifts from the mob.
Come in the kitchen. I'll buy you a beer.
I'll buy you a beer.
What would you do if your daughter was abused by her husband?
Talk to him.
Talk to him.
Ball-peen hammer.
I think you understand my anger.
What's your fucking problem, Al? He wants 50, we get 25.
I don't understand.
That's because I'm not talking to you.
He's heartless.
So that's in labor ticket.
Oi. The son's not having it.
And you have a deal.
Good.
It's done.
I always like the scenes that happen sitting out here. Because they include the sound of the surroundings, which is really cool. It makes you feel like you're there. The car honking, the people walking by.
Yes, may I help you?
Whoever you are.
Well, that also depends. Are you a bill collector?
Huh?
What is this, the Catskills?
Any problem I may or may not be having with my family is none of your matter.
Oh, you don't know
So get
that.
out of here. You couldn't possibly
Bro.
understand what's going on here.
You're getting into
Shlomo is an
deeper and deeper
arrogant,
trouble.
ignorant control freak.
Damn.
Look, so please, don't embarrass yourself any further. Just leave.
Don't embarrass
embarrassed.
yourself.
You embarrassed?
I'm not embarrassed. You're about to. That's exactly right. Now that's embarrassing.
This is how I say nothing.
Oh, oi.
How's that for nothing?
I'm gonna hire Artie and Charmaine to cater it.
Nice. Help your friends out.
Or Charmaine. I tried to find nice things to say about that house.
Yeah, I remember you said like, ooh, it's so cozy.
Did a little work, that's all.
Now, if we can't score some crystal, we're dead.
What?
Okay, so with this... Una! There is fingerprints all over the brake.
She's usually very good from Poland.
So you can call Junior and see if we can change a fucking channel.
I'm the only one who has to go to work around here.
I mean, they have other type of work, but it's definitely work.
I want to score some crystal.
Yeah, you got money?
Shut up. You ain't giving them shit. Your father will put a bullet
Seriously,
in my head.
seriously.
Since when do you take speed anyway? Forget about it. No fucking way.
What about me? Nobody's gonna say goodbye to me.
Brendan, you suck. Yeah, exactly right.
Bye.
Hunter will flirt with anything.
Isn't it better if she gets it from you
No.
with all that poison that's floating around?
No. Seriously not. You know what you should do? You should go to Carmela and Tony and tell them that she's looking for Speed. I don't know. Am I a snitch? This show's making me reconsider stuff.
Whatever happened with the Jew at the motel?
We reached out to him. He wasn't receptive. They're going back.
Okay. I want to watch that.
I think you got the wrong room there, hon, because you are not my nurse.
I know.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I just need to check some vitals.
Hey, what are you doing?
It seems to be working fine. Let me just check his... Oh, this damn... This... Oh.
I saw nipples.
I got you, you prick! You should have seen your face! You should have seen your face! I've been out of bed all day, honey.
I joined them later on. We got a little booze, you know.
You're telling her?
Well, it's next to something vital.
I see.
You see?
From what you're telling me,
He's
it
getting
doesn't
mad.
sound very good.
How it sounds, because you don't know him, and you don't know me, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking
And why
about.
do you ask?
What's happening is we're getting closer to you confronting your true feelings about what's
I
really
agree.
going on here. The tree and the painting, write it out, you said?
The fucking painting. I knew that was a fucking scam. I knew that painting was
No,
a
it
fucking
wasn't.
scam. Scott, you think everybody's lying to you while you're pulling scams on them. Fuck you.
You're so volatile, Tony. I would not want to see him as a patient.
Got enough champagne?
He's sneaking up. Is he going to give her Speed? Oh my god, I hope not.
This is no joke. I know you and me don't always get along,
This
but I
is
don't
the
think you
worst
want to see me
idea
dead.
ever.
Tell Brendan the hunter would rather die than go out with him.
Brendan, will you keep that asshole away from that child? You understand me?
Hey, the guy asked me
Agreed.
to do him a favor. I did it. That's it.
All right, you delivered the message.
He delivered more than the message.
The guy offers us 2 tickets to the Caribbean out of pure friendship for me. You won't take them because they're tainted. But for some snob-ass party, it's all right. I take his money to clean his toilet.
That's true.
Don't tell me that you took money from Tony Soprano.
How is it different?
You're providing a service or some goods. Like you're cooking for them, so it's a business. But like a gift... never accept gifts from the mob, I heard. Someone said that in the comments.
You want to watch what you're doing? You're squeezing the quail.
Don't squeeze the quail. Watch the quail.
Charmaine.
That again. Come over, you work for me.
Get in that fucking gun.
Oh, he's fighting back. Oh, is that an arancini? Yum.
Why'd you invite them? Reminds me of what I lost. to have my restaurant ripped from me.
It was that or your life, Artie. Oh no, he's not the one. It was Pussy. They were trying to get Pussy Malanga.
Present fucking jerk.
The fuck do you know about it?
You motherfucker.
No, don't start a fight. No, not the arancinis. Yeah, Artie was not in danger. They were going to get Pussy Malanga in Artie's restaurant, so they did that. So I think this is totally unfair with Artie, and you should just gift him the money at this point.
I should walk away without a nickel?
Yeah, they don't care.
Ain't it, pal?
He's fighting back.
Motherfucker.
What is that?
This guy's a bull.
Is that it? Is that like a thing for meat to tenderize? Is that a meat tenderizer hammer? It's not your wife.
Times are wasted. I was lucky I could get out at all with that party tonight. Hello.
Tony. Sorry to bother you down there. This thing isn't working out the way we hoped. You know, with our friend with the funny sideburns.
All right, don't say no more on the phone. I'm coming down. Shit.
Ruined your party?
Ты всегда уходишь, но почему же нельзя остаться?
He doesn't understand that. Another painting haunting you?
What's that painting mean to you?
You want something to munch on?
Yes, please.
You know, most guys I know would be happy to get rid of their wife.
I think we gotta, you know, that's why we called you.
I love his outfit. He
You're
doesn't
a
care.
stupid motherfucker, you know that?
I've heard it said. For 2 years, 900 Jews held their own against 15,000 Roman soldiers. They chose death before enslavement. Wow. And the Romans, where are they now?
You're looking at him, asshole.
Ha. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
The dog in the middle.
I'm here with my non-shellfish eating friend, and I gotta tell you something. I'm tapped out.
I know one thing that no man wants to go through life without.
What?
His peewee?
Make like a moil, huh?
Like a moil.
Finish his bris.
Yeah.
Finish his bris.
Paulie.
Transactional, non-emotional.
It just meant so much to me, just having you here. You know, it just made it so much fun for me.
I never wanted to tell you this. It happened so long ago. You and Tony, you weren't even married. It's probably silly for me to even bring.
Why? And then, so why would you bring it up now?
One thing led to another. We started dating each other. And
why would you say,
Camilla, I slept with.
Why would you mention that now?
Stop worrying about me. Really.
That's
We
weird.
both made our choices. I'm fine with mine.
I think I know what she's doing. I think I know. She's like, I could also have had the chance to live this life, but I chose a different life because this mob situation is not for me. I'd rather marry a restaurant owner and not deal with this trouble.
Hey, ZZ Top. The guy gave you the get, didn't he?
But not because of you.
You scared him, threatened him with castration.
You want to give your son-in-law 15% of the motel? You go ahead.
That's
it comes
right.
out of your end.
It comes out of his end.
Son was right.
Yeah?
You're mud.
Well.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
If I take that asshole son of yours and shove him up your ass. Good yacht. Shut up.
You have to hold your end of the deal, bro. Like, you already promised him 25%, whether it was the business or the castration threatening. It happened. He did his part.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, is he losing his hair? He looks bad.
Good, here's his raisins.
There she is.
Olivia, you look twice as old as me.
He put up my storm windows for me one year.
Good.
He realizes that bringing that up to her is going to do nothing.
But what do? I just let him and his felony kid piss on me in public?
Maybe Christopher could use a little talking to. The other one? I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. Brendan's an absolute
You got
idiot.
a lot of sense for an old gal.
I'm not afraid of death. Not if it's for something. You know, a war, something like that.
Really?
A reason. But Jackie, to see this strong, beautiful man just wither away to nothing.
I love seeing him so emotional, like so vulnerable. It's just so hard to see him flip so fast and get so mad.
And if all this shit's for nothing, why do I gotta think about it?
That's the mystery, isn't it? Do you feel like Frankenstein? A thing? Lacking humanity? Lacking human feelings?
No, I feel like he is now getting in touch with his human feelings and realizing that he's not a monster lacking humanity. What? Who are they? Why? Who are they? Oh, look at her hands. She's twitching a little.
Listen, Meadow wanted the crystal. If I didn't get it to her, she would have went down Jefferson Avenue.
What?
You tell Tony they would have beat. Listen to me. I was trying to save her.
Wow. What was that for, though? I don't know if Tony knows about the crystal. Look at her, she's sweating. Does Tony know?
All through the night.
Beautiful.
All through the night.
Nice. They did it. Oh, what? What? What?
Hi, Jack. Bye, Jack.
Oh. What? Wait, what? Wait. Yes. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I just need a little visual aid to understand. Okay, I get it. So Junior scared Christopher and then got rid of Brendan, which is the conversation he had with Liv. I got there. Ooh, amazing. Okay, cool. I just got done watching episode 3 of The Sopranos. Let's talk about it. Okay, episode 3. I can totally understand why it was titled Denial, Anger, Acceptance, because that encapsulates everything that we just watched. Honestly, I loved it, and I'm realizing that The Sopranos may be a little different than other shows of its kind. For example, it's violent, but also darkly funny and complex and emotional at the same time. And I'm loving how I'm gradually discovering the nuances of this show. Someone told me that season 1 is a little more lighthearted than the rest of the series, and I can definitely see elements of comedy popping up here and there, but I'm curious to see if it does get darker, will it manage to stay as enjoyable, or will it just turn into a nihilistic show? Let's talk about Tony's dealing with the Hasidic Jews. First of all, what a bad idea to turn to the mob to solve your family issues. They should have known that they were going to end up in a bad situation. They ended up worse than what they started, because not only did they have to give a part of their business to the son-in-law, but also to the Sopranos crime family. Remind me to never turn to the mob for help. And Shlomo's son tried to warn him and he wouldn't listen. And not only did he turn to the mob for help, but then he also tried to renegotiate the deal after Tony had held up his end of the agreement. Bad idea. Although I thought that it was funny that the son-in-law wouldn't give up, which frustrated Tony. I thought that it was funnier that the threat was castration, actually. Like when the son-in-law says, "And the Romans, where are they now?" And the mobsters are like, "You're looking at them, asshole." Like, it's funny how this show makes us cheer for people that are actually committing really terrible acts because it's such a badass moment. On the emotional side, Tony's friend Jackie, who is the family boss, has cancer. it apparently is pretty far along. So, and it can be operated because it's close to something important. And it really brought up the vulnerable side of Tony, because you can tell that he really loves him. I'm a little curious about his character because I don't remember seeing him in episode 1, and in episode 2 he was there briefly. So I'm really wondering what's going to happen there. I want to talk about Artie and Charmaine because I really like them. I really like Artie, but the event really showed the cracks in the relationship between them and Tony and Carmela. In this episode, we really saw the difference between the two couples and their economic status. But then when Carmela treats Charmaine like the help, or like when she calls her like this, I think Charmaine used that feeling to come clean about her previous relationship with Tony. I still wonder what the motive is behind that comment. Maybe saying like, hey, I see your life. I could have had it too, but I prefer being, you know, not rich, but living a clean life. I don't know. Maybe. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Artie's restaurant fire, because that plot line doesn't seem to be going away. And I wonder if Artie finds out it was Tony, and what is he going to maybe get revenge on him? I don't think so. I don't think of Artie as like a vengeful man or anyone that would get involved with a mob. He didn't even want to accept the tickets. I mean, he did, but Charmaine didn't. Anyway, yeah, I'm curious to see what happens there. As far as Meadow, I didn't really expect her to get caught up in that. And I can see that Christopher's really struggling between being a good cousin and then a good mobster, I guess. I'm really liking his character. Like, even when he's doing dumb shit, it's fun to watch, and he's a good character, and I'm rooting for him. Like, I want him to become more important. I can see him as being a really important character, but I don't know, I'm rooting for him actually. And I'm a little glad that Brendan was removed because he was an idiot. He was a liability. He was hurting the business, and he's hooked on drugs. So I'm not mad at it. And I thought it was kind of brutal the way they killed him, because first of all, when you're in a bath, you're in like your most vulnerable. You have nothing around you. You're naked, and there's no way for you to defend yourself, and you're also not expecting to be attacked in that moment. Also, the way the shot was filmed was really interesting. They showed his foot like twitching when he got shot, and then the water, the cigarette bud falling on the water and getting wet, and then it turning to blood. I really love that scene. And I love that Livia had something to do here. That really surprised me. She didn't say it, but she said it to Junior that maybe we could get Chris scared and Brendan removed, and that's what happened. I didn't expect that to come from Livia, but like, kudos to her for making that decision, especially because she didn't like outwardly say it. She seems to make these comments or hints that seem like there's more there. Maybe she's more important than I thought. I'll have to pay more attention to her. So what's next? I mean, Junior's definitely asserting his power, and I wonder if that's gonna bring more tension between him and Tony. And now that Meadow has had like a little bit of a idea of the dark side of the family business, I wonder if she's gonna become more involved there. And maybe the little brother, whose name I don't remember, him too. I'm interested to see that. But I know I'm jumping ahead, but I mean, they're getting to that age, right, where they drugs are around more. So much to unpack with The Sopranos, and I can't wait to see what's next. I mean, I know I'm getting ahead of myself here with some predictions, but maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. So much to look forward to. Hey there, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And if you have been here before and are following my journey, and you're not sick of my face yet, welcome back. Today we continue with episode 4 of The Sopranos, titled Meadowland, which makes me wonder if something happened with Meadow after she took Crystal in the last episode. Did she get in trouble? Did she get caught? And I wonder how Tony is going to deal with that, or if he even has to. I wonder if Christopher is going to find out that it was Junior who sent to scare him, or if he still thinks that it was Tony because he gave Meadow some crystal. And I'm kind of okay with Brendan's removal. Don't come at me. He was just so much trouble. He just made bad decisions. I'm kind of okay with that. However, I feel that may stir some friction between Junior and Tony's people, or at least with Christopher. To follow Jackie's storyline, I hope he recovers, because I doubt that they would bring him into the show just for him to be there for 1 or 2 episodes and then leave. Like, I wonder what the point of that is, so I think that he's gonna continue, he's gonna recover somehow. I still feel bad about Artie's restaurant and the whole situation between Charmaine and Carmela. So in my humble, non-mafia opinion, I think that Tony should make right by Artie. I don't know if that means setting him up in a new restaurant or giving him money. I'm not sure. Also, I'll be paying extra attention to the music in this episode because someone in the comment section, Greg's Google 2497. Let me see if that's right. Greg's Google 2947 in the comments said that the songs were specifically chosen by their lyrics because they need to help tell the Sopranos story. Apparently, David Chase spent a lot of the budget in music rights, which is a super interesting fact. So keep those coming, by the way. All right, I'm ready to jump in. I have my headphones, my water, and let's watch. I'm gonna turn it up. So good. Dr. Melfi. I mean, I'm not mad about it. And Tony isn't either.
It's your time.
What's he doing here? A friend of mine just walked right by.
He walked pretty fast. What? What? It's so weird that it's like happening right here. It's probably not actually happening. Oh, Jackie.
Smell it? It's rain.
What? Oh, Olivia.
Where were you?
Yeah. Compactor without a Barone Santé.
Sure. Nice. Nintendo 64. I think it was my favorite Nintendo. Or maybe the SNES. I don't know. I love all of them.
So how things going with you? How's school?
He's busy playing.
Dad, you have to concentrate. New game.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where'd you park?
Neck brace.
In the parking lot? You are so paranoid.
Bring
He
the
still
car
thinks
right
it's
here.
Tony.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he wouldn't know.
And Tony, or maybe he's in the trash can. Come out wherever you are.
I am sorry, but I got dragged out to the fucking Meadowlands by my neck. Mock execution.
Meadowlands is a place.
You don't want to know, okay? Trust me.
No, what?
What?
I heard the nurse say you made number 2 in your pants. Is that what happened?
Get the car. Please, can we just go to Brendan's? Fool leaves his door open. Go for it. Yo, Einstein, you should have seen me at the hospital.
Maybe if he didn't leave his door open. Oh my god, through the eye. Oh my god. What do they do? Like, what do you do? What do you do? You can't call the cops.
Yo, check it.
Pagers. I remember them.
Your mother blows. That's a real original message.
Yeah, maybe she does, right, Ann? Yeah.
Well, why don't you shut up?
Have another donut, you fat fart knocker.
I don't like school fights.
Break it up!
He tore his shirt. I mean, AJ started it, I think.
Dante, you forgot something.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Don't forget to keep flossing.
You saved my life.
All right.
All right. See you next week, all right?
Why is he hiding?
Sir? Sir?
Oh, Dr. Melfi's office is in front of his dentist office. I guess you can't really be in therapy if you're in the mafia.
I mean, I come here, I tell you things, I don't know how safe it is.
You're being
I
paranoid.
understand your concerns.
Just my being here incriminates me.
That's
Somebody
true.
sees me, they tell somebody else, all of a sudden I'm a celebrity.
I thought we made some progress on your narcissism.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'd have to take the fifth.
It's cute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware of what I was saying. I'm sorry.
I don't get it. Why is it cute? And why is she giggling like that?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Chris sent me to pick you up.
Chris, why? Did something happen?
Did Brenda get my poem?
It's probably nothing. Another search.
Did Brandon get my... Brandon ain't here.
You told your old man, didn't you?
Oh my god, you scared me to death.
Well, seriously, did Brendan say anything about me?
Get us out of here! Get us out!
Don't ever say you hate life. That's blasphemy.
Fuck you.
Remember, like when you were little? I'll buy you one of those Happy Meals, all right?
I'll take a Happy Meal. Ugh, nothing worse than having a fly in your room.
I'll wash your car.
You never put any effort in.
I will, I promise. I'll do it really good.
$40, Anthony.
The money for the shirt? She's making his kid pay for the shirt?
Bought you some macaroons.
Oh, they're too sweet.
Olivia. You know, I'm really trying to learn to love her.
In that city, grown men soiling themselves.
Not like that anymore, Ma.
They're Giuliani. Mothers throwing their babies out of skyscraper windows.
You know, you're always with the babies at the windows.
Why? When did that happen?
I wish the Lord would take me now.
She's so dramatic.
You know, I come here to get cheered up. You think that's a mistake?
You being sarcastic.
It is a mistake.
And if you wanted to, you could be happy here. But you're just pissing it all down the drain.
That's beautiful language for your mother. Leave some out for the lunatics.
That's sweet. Look at her face. Look at her face.
Goodbye, Ma.
It's a super huge thrill to pay 2 alimonies on a $40,000 a year income.
All right, listen. I don't want to touched. I don't want to bothered. I just want to know the who and why. That's it.
I wonder
Usual
why.
fee.
Why is he so interested to know
The next
who
lost,
she
Lieutenant.
is?
What you got in the box there?
Macarons.
Jackie. Damn, he looks terrible.
What kind of God? What happened to you?
Brendan's dead.
What are you talking about?
Message job, through the eye.
Mo Green special.
Fucking Uncle Junior. What are you doing? Mikey Palmici's a made guy.
Cocksucker didn't have the balls to do it himself. Contracted these fucking Russians and he killed my friend.
See, I knew that it was gonna stir some shit up between them.
Listen to me. You can't touch Mikey.
Is Mikey fuck facitis?
If he tries to leave, you break his other neck.
Huh. Steve?
How you doing, Mikey?
How
you doing?
Yes, Mikey. Oof.
Look,
what do you do
your
with
suit's wrinkled.
my
Here, let me fix it up for
nephew?
you. Ah, free alterations. Oh, Mr. Scott.
To his skin?
This is overdue.
Oh my god, is he gonna confront him?
You gonna stop this before it gets out of hand?
Don't pretend you're paying me respect. A son who throws his mother in an asylum. She lives like a poveretta up there.
I had strong accusations.
I run my crew my way. What you did was extreme.
Now you're my judge? I answer to bigger people than you, my friend. That nephew of yours, we gave a high colonic. He earns good.
A high colonic.
He works for me now.
No. No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Next time you come in, you come heavy or not at all.
Wow. Wow. Next time you come talk to me, it gonna be war. Damn. Okay, there's definitely friction here.
It's our goddamn fault you don't know how to act.
Oh, admitting mistakes.
It's so weird to see her so relaxed and non-professional. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
It's definitely weird to see her like this.
I'm sorry, officer. Did I do something wrong?
Step out of the car, please.
Like, why is he pulling him over? Tony said, undisturbed, don't bother her.
You want to search my golf bag?
Open it.
Well, I will not. You ever hear of probable cause?
Oh, yeah, that's a real good legal. You resisting arrest? Oh, shit.
Hey! Back in the car now.
Come on. Why are they beating him up?
You got prime rib at home. I'll be going out for hamburgers.
What?
I'm gonna call my lawyer, you. Fuck you.
What is he talking about? Prime ribs and hamburger? Does he think she's cheating on Tony?
Her, the good doctor, she's in her office at 8 a.m. She leaves at 6. But she does see a shrink.
Oh, fuck me.
She don't fuck anyone from what I can tell. We got on Friday's games. I got 3 bills on record.
This guy, he's a gambler. He's made a couple of comments like that.
With a stapler.
Had to give up that nice suit.
Yeah?
You got 2 attached to it.
My uncle's a stubborn man.
Stubborn enough to go to war?
What kind of what is that?
There hasn't been a war since the Colombo thing.
What's a war?
Lack of control at the top is fucking up this whole family.
Well, that's true. Say that again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You and Junior are gonna have to duke it out. You gotta be boss.
Okay, so they're discussing who's going to take over when Jackie dies. If Jackie dies. Gosh, I hope he doesn't. But he does look terrible, though.
What's
Jeremy.
Nothing.
Bottle rockets? I paid for them.
Not for the M80s. Remember the ones he blew up the frogs with?
Oh, yeah. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
See, they're friends.
That thing was so gay, I did you a favor.
You're gonna do it.
Make me fatty.
Gross. I hate him.
Dickwad.
Asshole.
Come on, AJ. You can do better. Yeah.
Bitch.
Nobody won. It was a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pit tomorrow. 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Dave, look, Mrs. Soprano.
There's
you
the
if I can
pencil
do something, I
mustache
would.
again.
Right?
Oh, that's Jeremy's dad?
You remember our boys? Went to
yeah.
Camp together?
Of course, Tony. How are you?
No, for a kid that age, you know. Why don't we get together and cook up some dogs for the boys?
I don't even know if these guys are close anymore.
He was nothing to do with it.
I'll see you around.
It's like, no. It also doesn't help that he's holding an axe while he's talking to him. Are you okay? Are you having another episode? Are you having an anxiety attack? Yes.
Well, what does your therapist say? He should increase your dosage.
I forget. She still thinks it's a man.
Does your therapist ask questions about our marriage? I know that personal feelings are...
He's like, this is not the time to talk about it.
I'm telling you, Tony, if you give up now, I'm gonna have to reevaluate things.
What is that?
Is that an ultimatum?
Huh? Therapy is too much exposure.
Fine. You live with the results then.
What's
That's
that, a threat?
No, Tony, it's a rave review. Get your own fucking pills.
Carmela. I like that attitude.
There's a good book about this. I'll give you the name.
No, I read, I go right out.
It's Strategies for Coping with Elder Family.
Interesting.
Would it hurt you to let your mother think that she's still in charge? Sometimes it's important to let them have the illusion of being in control.
That is so interesting. That is super interesting.
Heard you had a little BM out there.
So you got my cut?
They came and took it. Word on the street. You out of commission.
Damn.
Sorry, man. Business.
Business.
It's not your fault.
Oh, glad that you say that, man.
Beam. I knew it.
Sneaky motherfucker!
I knew it.
And that didn't happen, what you said.
He's got to set the record straight. I did not shit my pants.
Do you want a nitro bar? Would you shut the fuck up?
Uh-oh. Time to fight. AJ's smaller, too.
Here.
What the hell is that?
Just take it.
Just seek your $40.
I knew you'd chicken out.
Ha ha ha. Did his dad tell him don't mess with Lil Soprano?
He's real scared of you. What's that supposed to mean?
You want, man? Yeah.
I like this. I like this too. Take it, Zanny.
Alleged leaders died late this afternoon at St. Isaac's Hospital. Giacomo April was 44 years old.
Damn, he was so young.
We'll turn now to Chuck, who's going to...
God damn it, I was just there. He told me he wouldn't go today.
And it looks like a possibility of rain for this weekend.
I'll never forget where I was this day.
On stage.
He's a good man. Do a toast. Give me a toast. To a great man. To a great leader.
Damn.
A great friend.
So sad. This is making me really sad.
Jackie.
I didn't even know him. Why am I so sad?
This ain't negotiation time. This is Scarface, final scene, fucking bazookas under each arm. Say hello to my little friend.
Hey, no spoilers. I haven't watched it.
You're the boss.
That's right. I am. And you're lucky a man I love died today.
I'm sad about Jackie still.
Here we go. War of 99.
Adios, Junior.
Wow. Okay. Lots of things happen in that scene. What? He's coming to see Junior with a gun because Junior said next time you come at me, you better be packing.
I came in heavy, like you said, but I don't want to use it.
Well,
our friend Jackie has died.
I heard.
And we need a leader.
We do.
So I'll be leader.
Sopranos have been waiting a long time to take the reins.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I want it to be you, Uncle Joe.
What? Why is he letting Junior take over?
Come here.
Junior's happy. Everything's resolved. I don't get it though.
You had me worried there.
Bells, give this guy a try out, huh? Come here.
Always the bullshit.
Just one thing. Bloomfield.
Bloomfield?
And the paving union. It's my asking price.
Like one of his businesses?
Congratulations.
Wow.
Phil Lito said, yeah, he's real scared of you. But when I asked what that meant, they all laughed.
What do you think Dad does for a living?
Waste
Waste
management.
management.
Do you know any other garbage men who live in a house like this?
Uncle Jackie.
And why do we call him Uncle when he's not even related?
You're telling him about the Sopranos and the Mafia. Is he like too young to understand websites back then? Oh wow. AJ is finding out. That's Melfi's boyfriend. Got beat up by that detective, PI, gambler dude. Look at her get sexy.
Hi.
Jennifer,
He looks terrible.
I'm afraid to go outside.
Damn. That sucks.
Got this crazy idea that I'm being followed.
Okay, I think you should go and talk to Mel Gelbar. He specializes in post-traumatic stress disorder.
You couldn't prescribe something?
I'm your date, not your doctor.
But you can. I mean, please. What a rude awakening to find out that your family is in the mafia. I wonder if he's gonna like lose respect for his dad or see him differently.
I guess I live a sheltered existence.
How so?
Are you gonna share with him what happened?
This week, my friend got beat up by a policeman, no less.
He knows.
Oh, yeah?
It was a nightmare.
He knows. And she shouldn't be sharing this, by the way.
Fucking moron.
He knows.
I mean...
Does she know?
Sounds like this guy. Fucking moron. Sorry.
Oh, it wasn't your fault.
Oh, it was. You don't know.
But you still have your doubts?
About therapy? No. Give it another chance. Got a lot of good ideas here.
Why do I like him so much? I think Tony's hilarious.
Look at her. She's content. Thinks he's the king of kings.
He gives him the illusion of
made by
control.
me.
Exactly.
Still worry about.
Exactly. It gives him illusion of control, but actually Tony has control. It's the same thing that he's trying to apply with his mom, the idea that Dr. Melfi gave him.
Yeah, only now we got a brand new lightning rod on top to take the hits.
Smart. Very smart.
Very smart. Jackie.
Check out the government.
Oh, and AJ noticed. She's like, see? Told ya. I love these slow-mo shots. I hope he doesn't like start resenting his dad. That's a beautiful song. I'm sad it ended. I'll look it up. Okay. Just finished watching episode 4, season 1 of The Sopranos. Let's talk about it. That was a great episode, as always, but I'm really starting to love Tony. I don't know if love is the right word, but I'm definitely starting to feel for him a lot as he's opening up and as he is getting more vulnerable and I'm getting to know him more. I sympathize with him and I'm understanding more where his feelings are coming from. Like at the beginning, I was rooting for him just because he was the main character of the show, but now I'm rooting for him because I like him. And he's being really smart about his dealings. Like what he did with Junior was brilliant. He gave Junior the illusion of control by allowing him to be like the boss now. But in actuality, he's running the business. He's still calling all the shots and he knows it. That also redirects the attention from the feds away from Tony. While he got Junior to hand over a business or two, I'm not sure. But ultimately, he was able to smooth over his relationship with Junior and avoid a family war with this move, so kudos to him. Tony is having some doubt about seeing Dr. Melfi after he saw Silvio come out of a dental appointment outside of Dr. Melfi's office. He actually has his crooked cop friend follow Dr. Melfi around to find out what she's up to. And the crooked cop actually pulls over Dr. Melfi with her date and beats her date up, which then Dr. Melfi tells Tony about, and Tony gets kind of upset about it. And I wonder if he's gonna retaliate, if he's gonna defend Dr. Melfi, or what's gonna happen there. Because now it sounds like Tony has some feelings for Dr. Melfi. I mean, I'm not sure if they're feelings, but there's definitely some attraction there. Because if there weren't, then why would Tony continue to perpetuate this lie about Dr. Melfi being a man? I'm actually just waiting for Carmela to find out. I don't know what's gonna happen then. Let's talk about AJ finding out about his dad's true profession. I feel like there's gonna be some moral dilemma between, knowing that his dad's profession is questionable and maybe resenting him a little bit for it and losing some respect for his dad, and maybe going on this power trip, realizing that there's so much power there that maybe he can get away with things and he's always gonna be protected. I don't know. We'll see. We didn't really hear about Artie's restaurant situation in this episode, but I wonder if this is going to be one of those plot lines that just falls off, although I don't think so because Artie and Tony seem to be really close, or Tony really loves Artie. And also Charmaine is important in her relationship with Carmela, so I don't think it's going to die off. And man, did I not expect to feel this sad when Jackie died. I feel like I've seen him a total of maybe 7 minutes in the whole show. So here I am feeling lost. I felt lost, but I think it's because I'm sympathizing with Tony so much, and I know that Tony loved Jackie, so I'm feeling the pain for him. It's so interesting to see the blurred lines between Tony's personal life and his professional life, and I wonder how long before these two completely intersect. Oof, I really gotta fight the urge to binge watch this show, but I'm pacing myself, watching 1 episode a week with all of you. Oh my god, with his bare hands. Oh my god, Tony. Hey, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And if you have been here before, welcome back. Today we continue with episode 5 of The Sopranos. And I know I've mentioned this, but I'm having such a hard time not binge watching the show. I know there's a lot of content, so I should probably do 2 episodes a week. But right now I don't have the bandwidth. I may have to revisit that later. I think it's a good idea. I just may have to revisit it later. I haven't met one person who doesn't like The Sopranos, and if you have, let me know in the comments who they are and why they're wrong. Okay, today's episode is titled College, which makes me think maybe Meadow applies to college or something. I mean, she's too young to go to college. She's in high school. So maybe she applies to them or she goes and visits them. Episode 4 wrapped up with Tony being a little paranoid about Dr. Amalfi. So he had her followed and accidentally got her date beat up. Mikey got his suit stapled to his chest. Jackie died, and Tony told Junior that he can be the boss, which is actually a really smart move from Tony because it gives Junior the illusion of control while Tony's still calling the shots. So I wonder if we're going to see any of the previous storylines continuing to develop, or if we get like new characters adding more depth and drama to the show. Like, for example, are we ever going to find out if Artie's restaurant gets fixed or if he's able to open a new restaurant? Are we going to find out what happens to the crooked cop that beat up Dr. Amalfi's date? I want Tony to beat him up. No, I don't want violence. Or maybe I do. I don't know. I'm conflicted. Or are we just going to get like new sort of like parallel storylines or like side storylines adding to the show? Anyway, I'm excited. I got my water, my headphones, and ready to watch. Oh, something else I forgot to say. I just found out that James Gandolfini died. I was like, hey, I wonder what's up with this actor. He's such a good actor. And my sister was like, what do you mean? He died a long time ago. And it broke my heart. Yeah, it made me really sad. Like, no more of him. No, cule canción. Okay, let's do it.
Usual programs abroad are China, India.
You're just applying here. Already you leaving?
It's an option, Dad, junior year.
What are you studying in India? How not to get diarrhea?
Oh my god.
They don't.
Okay, so it looks like they're touring colleges.
How come your parents were anti-education?
I got into a little trouble when I was a kid.
No shit. Oh, no shoot.
Dine at the Stonehouse, serving the freshest Maine lobster since 1840.
I love how they kind of like let you know where they are just as part of the scene or the conversation. Like, now I know they're in Maine because of that commercial. That's good. It's smart. It doesn't make me feel dumb. Oh. Did she just ask him?
Whatever you want to call it. Organized crime.
She just came out and asked him?
There's no mafia.
No, you are it.
Matt, you're a grown woman. Almost.
Are you gonna tell her something?
Some of my money comes from illegal gambling and whatnot.
And whatnot? What is whatnot?
How does that make you feel?
Oh, that's a good question.
At least you don't keep denying it like Mom. So many dads are full of shit.
And I'm not.
Finally told the truth about this?
Oh. It's sweet. They're having a sweet moment.
Dad, please, okay? Don't start mealy-mouthing.
Mealy-mouthing? What is mealy-mouthing? I don't think I've ever heard that saying. Mealy-mouthing.
What do I have in my life?
Boy, am I glad I called.
Fuck you then! Hang up!
How do Whirlpool jets? They get them in right?
Don't throw up in my face things you buy me, okay?
Oh, damn.
I gotta go. My daughter's coming. Jesus.
Jesus, why'd I call?
It's anything to get her off of this Berkeley kick.
What the fuck?
Tony.
What is it? Who is he? Oh. He spit off.
Meadow! Come on!
It's like, Dad, I'm socializing.
Okay, what's the rush?
Yeah, what is the rush?
Jeez, Dad? You know that guy at the gas station?
Maybe not. Probably not.
Then what? Dad, slow down!
Damn. Was he trying to catch him?
Jeez,
oh my god,
what's with
this is
you?
dangerous.
All right.
Fucking maniac! What's going on?
Just fooling around.
Just fooling around. He's so sick.
Dad!
Oh my god.
See, that's because you're talking to me so much.
Dad, that's our motel. Hello, our motel's right there.
No, stop. We're clearly trying to do something here. It's like, fuck it.
Room service at REV.
Spilling everywhere.
You're not gonna eat them now, after all that work.
I guess my eyes were bigger than my stomach.
At least have the juice. It has vitamins. It'll help you feel better. Ooh, look at that storm. I'm aching for a storm.
I'm not sure, but I think I just saw Fabian Petrulio. Maid guy. He fucked about 10 years ago and he got busted for peddling H. That fuck took out a lot of people. A lot of people from our outfit. He went into the witness protection program, then they kicked him out. Oh. Now he goes to colleges and gets paid all kinds of money to talk about what a big bad mafioso he was. As a matter of fact, you know that bus that was in his rec room with Sinatra? Febby made it for him in the prison workshop.
Wow.
That was Frank, that bus? Fucking needs to practice a little on lips.
Call you back tonight at 10, right?
Wow, that was a lot of information. Okay, so this other guy he saw was someone who used to be in the mafia and then got caught and flipped, went to the witness protection program and got a bunch of people arrested or I don't know.
Who is it?
Father Phil.
What's Father Phil doing there? What does he want? And why is he visiting unannounced?
Oi, I hope I'm not barging in.
Oh no, I was watching TV.
So anyway, Jean Cusamano said you were ill.
Yes, I was.
So why you stop by? She's sick.
I have a Jones for your baked ziti.
Oh, sure, anytime. I have some in the freezer right now. I can reheat it.
Some wine, if it's open.
Mm-hmm.
So?
Is this a little inappropriate? Walks in, asks for wine, gets a little close.
How's that sitting with you?
Like I wasn't 90% sure already.
What about your brother? Does he know?
Think so.
Think so? You told him.
I kind of liked history.
Yeah?
Napoleon, the Roman Empire.
The Roman Empire.
Dad, I have something to tell you.
Yeah?
A couple of weeks ago, me and some friends, we were doing speed. We did kind of a lot of it for a while.
You what?
Told him?
It was just between homework and SATs and...
That crap will kill you.
I know.
Why would you tell him?
Slap the shit out of you. Where did you get it? Or why did you tell me?
Yeah, why did you tell him?
You were honest with me today.
Don't ever tell him who gave you.
Good deterrent to keep out of hell.
Well, maybe there is hope for him.
Damn, she's being a little harsh.
Boy, this Chianti, though, is beyond reproach. Word up.
Why does that feel a little inappropriate to me?
Now, men, no drinking. Girls, you see that she sticks to cokes. I'll come back for you in an hour and a half. Be good.
That's because he wants to go do something. What are you going to do?
Wet shoes.
You chose this life. You don't want to work in a rain trap for the fucking Yankees.
The car is registered to Frederick Peters.
Write it down.
You stay put. Maybe call Pussy or Paulie.
What, they can do it, but I can't?
They had a friend, Jimmy, die in prison on account of this scumbag.
Yeah, it's personal for them.
All right, look, I'll call you around midnight. Sit tight.
Okay. Do you want to like take him out? Like, yeah, I guess.
Yiddish. Means somebody who always shows up in time for free grub.
Yes. Yes, I think you are.
Hello?
Hello, I'm calling for Tony Soprano.
This is Dr. Milfy? His nurse? No, is this Mrs. Soprano?
She's gonna find out Dr. Murphy is a woman.
To tell him that I need to reschedule Monday's appointment. I'm down with the flu.
Does he have your number, Jennifer?
Let me give it to you just in case.
I lost my pencil. Up his ass.
I'll tell him you called.
Why does he have to lie?
Why?
Why couldn't he tell me his therapist is a woman?
I'm sure you're wrong about them.
You are. Dude, don't, like, it feels inappropriate. It feels inappropriate. It makes me feel weird that they're talking about that and he's, like, touching her shoulder in comfort. I don't know.
Sorry, Daddy.
Oh, he has a kid. He has a family now, Tony. Maybe consider that. What kind of dog is it? Can I pet that dog? Oh, he's gonna know he's being followed or checked on.
These red pepper flakes really make all the difference.
They really do.
Spicy. If you take everything Jesus ever said, add it up, it only amounts to 2 hours of talk.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, but wait, I heard the same thing about the Beatles. Except it was if you add up all their songs, it only comes to 10 hours.
That's a lot of music.
Christ was saying that we're all...
That whores will go to heaven before a lot of the righteous?
Uh-huh.
See you there, baby.
I better get going.
Oh, where are you going? You just got here.
Oh, I just got here. Late. He ate, he drank, he touched your shoulder.
I just got remains of the day. See?
I think she's just so lonely. She just wants to hang out.
Anything with Emma Thompson.
Father Phil, I didn't know you looked.
What? To take in through the eyes a beautiful woman? Is that so different than a sunset or any of God's handiwork?
Father.
Listen, Tank, anybody been looking for me or asking any questions about me? Big guy. New York sounding? Is there a problem?
Oh shit.
You ready?
These people just like take out people all the time. How do they just keep doing that and not get caught? Well, a lot of them get caught. What is it? Is the thing he made? Yes, is the thing he made that
Hello, rat.
that Christopher said he needed to have better lips. So he's confirming it's him. Oh my god, he's at the motel.
Let me see it.
Look at them both so young.
What is it?
Yo, Father, I'm a terrible person.
Why?
No. Amela, if I can help, please.
How?
Oh my god, he looked at her lips and she looked at his lips. You know that's a sign for...
If you like, I can do this with you.
He unhooked his collar.
You mean right here, Father, now?
The whole world is God's house.
What is she gonna confess?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 4 weeks since my last confession. What am I talking about? I haven't truly confessed in 20 years.
Okay, well, add that to your confession, liar.
Allowing what I know is evil in my house. Allowing my children, oh my God, my sweet children, to be a part of it.
I feel so bad for her.
My husband.
Oh my God, don't tell him.
I think he has committed horrible acts.
Tequila bread.
Sorry, Dad.
It's all right, kiddo. Just hang on.
You're gonna have such a hangover.
Don't go up on that drug talk to tell your mother everything.
Oh my God, is he gonna do it in front of her?
Oh God, everything is spinning.
No.
You're not mad, are you, Daddy?
Little bit.
I gave them to you.
It's supposed to be.
Oh. Damn, that was close. That was so close.
Genuinely and honestly.
His hand is on her leg, bro. Like, seriously,
And in
it's
the future,
pissing me
you
off.
must renounce all these actions.
I feel so bad for her.
I'll try.
Help change him into a better man. And then you will have done good in God's eyes. I think you should take communion.
What will that do? Like, what will communion do? Like, like right now? Oh, shit, he has
Why
it
do you
with
have that
him.
with you?
Unfortunately, I had to say mass for someone in intensive care.
It's a full six ounces. Oh, what is that? Holy water? A little splash of vodka?
This is the body of Christ that was broken for you.
Oh. Why am I uncomfortable?
It's the blood of Christ that was shed for you.
He's like, I'll have the rest. Excuse me? Wow, this is so personal.
Don't come.
Ugats don't come. I'll make sure you and Meadow cleared the state before anything happens.
This is my thing.
I am your soldier, Antonio. This is my duty.
I love him. I love him. I am your soldier.
He might have recognized me at the gas station. He could lam anytime. You stay put.
Why are you using the payphone again?
These walls are like paper. I didn't want to wake you up.
Dad, please don't lie to me.
But why is she out there? Go back inside. Why are they like embracing each other? I almost can't watch this, honestly. I'm just so uncomfortable with this whole situation.
You want to sleep over there? Okay.
We're home alone, Father, for the rest of the night.
That was AJ. He's sleeping over.
I see.
At a friend's house.
No. Please.
They're Cusillos. I don't know if you know them.
No, dude. What?
Oh.
What's going on?
What? Oh. Are you all right?
He's probably super drunk. He drank a lot. She is regretting it.
Ow!
Need this thing?
Are you gonna follow him? Fig Newtons. Not a fan.
You knock him dead.
Aren't you coming in?
No, I left my watch at the motel. I'll catch up to you later.
You keep lying, and she knows. Remember, she knows, Tony. Did he spend the night? Oh, God, Father Phil.
Last night,
Yep.
we didn't do anything out of line.
There's nothing to apologize about.
If you have to ask, it's because it was not right. Like, if you have to ask if anything happened, you know that something kind of happened. I don't know.
If we didn't do anything wrong, we didn't do anything wrong. Is there a commandment against eating ziti?
No, but you can't covet your neighbor's wife or something. Oh, is it AJ?
I'm home!
My God.
Carmela.
I was just thinking about when we watched Casablanca last week.
Oh.
And that new print is great, huh?
So they watch movies often?
Of all the Fanuc priests in the world, why did I have to get the one who's straight?
Carmela.
Come on, it's a joke.
Wait, stop touching her. You guys, if you can tell how uncomfortable this whole thing made me feel, I'll tell you. This is uncomfortable for me.
You pick him up on the Colby campus. Stay on him.
Where? Where on the Colby campus?
What'd I just say? His kid's applying. The fucking admissions office.
Oh, okay.
You pull up alongside, boom, 12 gauge.
Fuck that.
Lon, you do what I ask, so you'll never get another bag off me.
He's like, no, I don't want to.
Fuck that.
Yeah, don't do it.
Cops to find out who burnt down the historical house?
Oh. Man. This is not where Tony dies. It's too early in the season. In the show. It's too early in the show. What's gonna happen? Oh, it's a deer. Okay. Please don't hurt. Oh!
Good morning, rat. You pimp. You fuck.
Teddy, there must be something we could do.
Tony. It's Tony, you fuck. You know how much trouble you're in now? You took an oath, and you broke it.
I could have killed you last night outside the motel. Your daughter was drunk, remember? I was there in the parking lot. I told myself, it's just a coincidence. It's taking this little girl to college.
You know, one thing about us wise guys, the hustle never ends.
Damn.
She says hello from hell, you fuck.
No. Tony, he has a daughter. Oh my god, with his bare hands. Oh my god, Tony. Wow, I didn't know. I mean, wow. You better take that rope with you. Wow. That was intense. I mean, I knew that he was capable of, like, doing terrible things, but I had never seen it. I think this is the first time they show him, like, killing someone in such a brutal way. Oh, the ducks. It's a sign, Tony.
Well, I went back to the motel. They didn't have the watch, so I went over to the restaurant. They was closed, and I had to wait for them to open.
The restaurant had your watch?
Yeah, I took it off in the bathroom when I was washing my hands.
Dad, what's up with that?
What, dirty shoes? You can get dirty shoes anywhere.
The restaurant. I tried the back door. There were puddles.
He comes up with these lies so quickly.
Your hand is
His
bleeding.
hand.
Dad, where did you go? You saw that man, didn't you?
Excuse me, Miss Cuervo and a-hole. You can't be trusted to remember what happened last night because you were seeing pink elephants.
I think you should let it go. Like, yes, you have that kind of relationship, but he doesn't have to tell you every time he does something bad, because it's all the time. The face to himself and another to the multitude without finally getting bewildered to which... Don't be fake, because if you're fake, you may confuse your fake with real. Buy yourself a gun.
Here they are, the two Ivy Leaguers. There was some ziti, but it all got eaten.
It all got eaten.
Monsignor Jughead was here.
If you are referring to Father Intintola, yes, he was.
He knows.
He spent the night here.
Yeah, right.
You told him.
Okay.
And you're telling me this because...
You might hear something. Take it the wrong way. His car was out front all night.
You know what? This is too fucked up for me even to think about.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, honestly.
What'd you guys do for 12 hours? Play, Name That Pope?
He gave me communion.
And all he does is slip you a wafer?
That's verging on sacrilege.
Oh, I didn't mean to verge.
Well, you think I'm lying?
I don't know, but the whole thing sounds...
Would I have told you about it voluntarily if there'd been anything to be ashamed of?
Sí, total, you're right.
Your therapist called. Jennifer?
Look at him. Oh my god.
Tom, I just thought you'd think it was weird if I saw a woman psychiatrist, that's all.
That's all. That's all.
It's just therapy, that's all. We just talk.
She flipped it on him. Oh, that was it? Yeah, I guess that was it. I just finished watching episode 5, season 1 of The Sopranos. Let's talk about it. Okay, in this episode, Tony takes Meadow to Maine to visit some colleges, and he kind of confesses to her about his job, or like his dealings. He doesn't outwardly say it, but he basically says it. And it actually creates like a nice father-daughter moment in which they're honest to each other. I wonder if now that Meadow knows about her dad and her like family's business, if she's ever gonna like get involved. Like, she doesn't seem the person who would, but Tony said it, that his father was in it and his grandfather was in it. So how does Tony maybe not expect his children to be in it? When they are in Maine, Tony sees a guy that used to be in the mafia, but now it's an informant or was an informant and was responsible for a lot of Tony's people getting caught or going to jail. And Tony decides he wants to take him out. And Christopher even offers to come to Maine and help him, but it's personal to Tony. He wants to do it himself. Until now, I knew that Tony was a violent man, but I never seen him actually kill someone with his own hands. Like, he was calling the shots and directing the operations, but this is the first time that we actually see him committing murder, and so brutally. Like, I wonder if when this episode came out, if it made some people feel differently about Tony, or were they waiting for this Tony? I don't know. Did they want to see Tony be this guy, violent murderer, or did they want to just see him be in this other level directing operations and not getting his hands dirty? I personally was shocked, but not put off by this. This episode also follows Carmela's encounter with Father Phil, and apparently they're close. They watch movies together and they talk a lot and they're close, but this was a little weird. Like, as soon as he came into the house, it felt inappropriate. The way they touched each other, the physical contact was just too much. And I don't know if you could tell, but I was so uncomfortable. And I understand that Carmela is lonely and angry at Tony and she could use some comfort, but this guy's a priest and everything was unfolding in their living room. So I was just anxious. And also the rain, like the storm, added like intensity, I guess, to that situation. It felt a little bit like suspenseful. I'm happy that nothing actually happens, but at that point I felt like that's already something happening. I mean, they didn't have to kiss or do anything else. At that point already stuff was awkward. Although I'm happy to see that the writers are giving us like a human side to the characters, it was really hard for me to see Carmela like break down, saying that she allowed evil into her home because she wanted nice things. Like, this is such a big moral dilemma that she has to deal with every day of her life because she chose to marry Tony. And now she's feeling it, you know, she's feeling remorseful, and it's just ethically, it makes you like reconsider what you're doing with your life. And I can totally see that. And I'm happy that we get to see that side of the characters, but it was just hard to see her break down like that. And I'm noticing that the show sprinkles in other characters with other storylines to add depth to the current characters. For example, if we hadn't met Fred, I would have not seen Tony be this violent. So I'm happy that they're adding these stories to make it meatier. I don't know, is that meatier? Like with more meat? And it's making me want to see more of Father Phil because that whole thing is kind of dramatic. Like, there's drama there that I want to see kind of unfold. And I want to see Tony have a talk with Father Phil. Like, that would be fun. I'm sad we didn't get to see much of Dr. Melfi, but I loved that she called and that Carmela found out that Dr. Melfi is a woman. And I mean, the way she took it was just kind of funny. She obviously is assuming that Tony is hiding something, but I don't like how Carmela kind of flips it on Tony at the end. Tony is like, how come Father Phil spent the night? And she's like, oh yeah? Well, your therapist Jennifer called. That's the little gaslighty, kind of. I mean, she had to mention it, but I was expecting kind of like a fight. I was expecting a fight between them two. And it was just an argument, but we'll see. We'll see what happens there. And I'm kind of sad that we didn't see much of her because I really like Dr. Melfi and what she adds, the value she adds to the episodes. But we'll see her next episode, I guess. Are you gonna tell her? You're confessing. You're confessing to her. You're feeling. No. Hey, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And if you have been here before, welcome back to my roller coaster ride into the Soprano family. Today we continue with Season 1, Episode 6, titled Pax Soprana, which admittedly I have no idea what it could be about. What could it be about? I can't even guess. But in the last episode, Tony takes Meadow to tour some colleges in Maine, and a lot of stuff happens there. First, he and Meadow have this father-daughter bonding moment in which he basically confesses to Meadow that he's in the mafia, and Meadow returns the favor by confessing that she did speed. Then Tony spots Febby Paciullo, who is an ex-De Mayo family associate, turned into an FBI informant, and got a lot of De Mayo family people caught. So Tony made it his mission to find him, and this is the first time that we actually see Tony get his hands dirty, which apparently was a pivotal moment in American television because it started this new wave or this new love for the anti-hero, and it allowed viewers and the audience to start rooting for the bad guy. On another hand, Carmela got down and almost dirty with Father Phil. Then she reveals to Tony that she knows Dr. Melfi is a woman, and the latter of these two is a storyline that I really want to see develop, and I hope that we see some of that in this episode. Drama. Okay, enough talk. Let's jump in. I got my water, my headphones in. Let's do it. The blue moon in your eyes. I have a terrible voice, but I love this song. Can't help but sing it. Oh, this is the crooked cop who beat up Dr. Melfi's date.
Usual girl stuff. She only shops at the fancy schmancy deli. You know, the kind with the Italian name, but you can't find a fucking meatball in the whole joint.
What else? And I ought to knock the shit out of you for what you did to a date last month.
What?
I knew it.
I figure this girl's some Gumar here, so I scare him a little. What's the big deal?
No Gumar. It's just a doctor.
Yesterday, she got off at 9 and she went to bed early.
That's it.
That's it.
He's so interested in her and her life. He's fixating.
She didn't know you were a girl. You know, a woman. Excuse me, a doctor. Woman doctor.
What's the one thing every woman, your mother, your wife, your daughter have in common?
They all break my balls.
Cute. Are they flirting?
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why do you have me as a patient? Most legit people I know, they'd go 100 miles out of their way not to make eye contact with me. But you didn't flinch.
What's going on between them two? Ah, Mikey. Ooh.
Sit the fuck down!
No. Why?
Are you paying someone for this game? Huh?
Wait, they have to pay people to play poker in their homes?
The boys are having a little time for me.
You wearing a suit to
Now
the
that
dinner,
who's boss?
Good kid.
They lost their son, you know.
What do you mean, lost?
Dead. Morto.
You lost your grandson.
These drug dealers.
The little kid used to run around here breaking balls.
Oh.
14 years old.
Jesus.
Was this at Patterson Falls? Goes to the falls, takes a header right off the fence. They said the current whirled so much that his head was bashed on the rocks for days before it even came up.
Don't tell him.
What's this motherless fuck's name? Even the coffee's old in here.
How much complaining can you do?
Oh, stop it, Livia. You do too.
You smell like a French putain.
It's Canoe.
Morning, Livia. Oh, morning.
Is she acclimating?
New arrival?
Go ahead, keep moving, fella.
I'm happy for you, Junior. I know how long you waited to be made boss.
Oh.
Just don't let certain people take advantage of your good nature like they did to Johnny.
What certain people?
Yeah,
Nobody
what
got
certain
over on
people?
Johnny.
How's your Jewish friend?
Hesh? What about him?
Who ever heard of a Jew riding horses?
He owns a horse farm.
Yeah, what about him?
My son thinks every word that comes out of his mouth is pure gold.
Wait, I like Hesh.
Since I'm the new boss, I should tax Hesh?
Olivia.
Boy, Anthony must have really gotten under your collar. Admit it. You're looking to crack his
Yeah.
coyote for putting you in here.
You're trying to piss him off.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, titties.
Tony Soprano doesn't want to stand up.
Tony Scannoli. Shut the fuck up.
Just maybe.
He's thinking about Dr. Malfi, probably.
So how's your job?
What?
What? Do you want to talk with her?
About my job.
Can I be nice?
I don't know what's wrong with you, but don't take it out
Hey, there's
on me.
nothing wrong with me. All the conversation I get around here might as well be a fucking dildo.
If you were a dildo, we wouldn't be fighting.
What does that mean? Are you fucking refugees? What does that mean?
Oh my god.
Come here. Let me knock you out, you fucking communist cunt.
Oh my god, Tony, don't. You're making it really hard for me to continue liking you, Tony. That's.
You fucking burned me.
You deserved it, kind of.
Ash is outside.
Tell him to come in.
He says he needs a word with you.
I've eaten more queens than Lancelot.
Your father was a fair man, Tony. Junior's not so fair.
Actually, sometimes I wish you'd just get to the fucking point.
Yeah, just tell
What are
him.
you
We're
doing?
all wondering.
He's taxing me, Tony.
Oh. Livia's idea.
Uncle's the boss of the family 10 fucking minutes already. I got Ajita.
Ajita.
He's a boss now, Tony. He can call the tune, we all dance to it. It's the way it's always been done.
Yeah, I guess he's right.
You forget I wrote 6 gold records.
No, a couple of black kids
He
wrote 6
did?
gold records. You own the company. You gave yourself a co-write credit. Come on, Hishi.
Nice.
How much does he want?
500 large, plus 2 points monthly on my shine.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
Let me think about it for a while.
Damn, Junior is ruthless, too. He said, I'm new here, I make the rules. Oh, is he fantasized? Is he dreaming about her? Let's see it, Melfi. Is he singing? I want to see Dr. Melfi's face.
Come here.
Yes.
Don't
Yes.
I love you, cannoli?
Yes.
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep. I'm fine. I'm dreaming about my therapist. Playing with Tony's cannoli.
First of all, Junior can't know until we talked.
Who's this guy?
You are still running things.
Another thing, the arrangement, whatever it is, can't be insulting to my uncle. Hesh has got to pay something. I gotta get back. We'll talk later.
Who is he?
How's the veal?
It's like rubber.
Oh no.
Yeah?
Buon anniversario a te. Buon anniversario, Tony e Carmela. Happy anniversary.
She looks miserable.
The compliments of Johnny Sack.
Johnny Sack.
Maybe you'd like to spend the rest of our anniversary with him.
I
Yeah.
was over there for 10 friggin' minutes, Carmela.
That's a long time.
All right, Tony. At least I know where I stand.
Oh.
All right, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sounds sincere.
I'm sorry, Carmela.
Okay, that feels more sincere.
Just got a lot on my mind, and I'm not thinking straight.
I feel her pain.
Now let's go home.
What do you want me to say? Tell me. I'm lost at sea here.
You've changed, Tony, and I resent it.
She can communicate.
I feel like I'm just someone you've chosen to procreate with.
You knew this might happen with the Prozac.
Jeannie Torelli has been on it for years, and she'd hump a fire hydrant if it could make a pass at it.
Hey, Dr. Melfi told me it affects different people different ways.
She told you that?
Yeah, maybe don't bring up Dr. Melfi in your argument about Tony Scanoli's lack of performance.
We need to address the coffee situation.
Okay.
It's not appropriate of me to take gifts.
It's a cup of coffee.
Let's just make a rule, okay?
Sorry, I usually have my answering service on when I have a patient, but I have a car emergency. What does that mean, diagnostic? I just want to know what's wrong with my car. No, I want to get a second opinion.
Does he feel like he has to, like, help her?
I'll take my chances. Thank you.
Yeah, he's gonna feel like he has to, like, save her.
As a matter of fact, I think I may flush the medication, you know?
Why would you do that? The Prozac seems to be working.
Well, that might be the problem. It might be working a little overtime.
Some people experience a diminished libido.
Yeah.
They have a
ding, 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 ding.
hard time getting or maintaining.
Bingo.
Yeah.
When's the last time you had a prostate exam?
Hey, I don't even let anybody wag their finger in my face.
I'm sorry, that's the laugh.
That's a good one.
Got a nice laugh.
Oh, Tony, stop. I like that he's, like, talking about it with her so, like, outwardly.
You want to tell me what's going on?
Yeah, bought some furniture.
Why don't we just move it to Roche Beaubois? Save the delivery charge.
You think I got the balls to drive in from New York and tell your uncle how we should run his family? I shouldn't expect to see the Statue of Liberty again if I did that.
All of this was orchestrated by Tony, too.
And you know how I felt. How would it look if I went to you after I spoke to him? Now he's got a point.
And all of this is fake.
I'm not out to hurt anyone. God forbid I get in the way of someone earning. Say 1.5 on the shy business and 300 on the back tax.
250.
What'd I tell you? Hold on to your cock when you negotiate with these desert people.
I feel like that's inappropriate. I shouldn't have laughed. It was funny. Just the way that's the delivery more than anything.
Mr. Soprano.
Did I just see Dr. Melfi's naked body?
You know, you have a nice body. You ought to make it work for you more. Yeah, you reveal too much.
Oh my god, he's gonna want her to be wearing, like...
But I'm saying maybe you could wear a nice business-like outfit.
I knew it.
I think I could get into that.
You want me to dress like a man?
No. No, you fucking wackadoo. I don't want you to dress like a man. I'm just saying maybe wear something a little more professional.
He's trying to live out his fantasy.
She burned me.
That's not good.
Carmela can be pretty violent sometimes.
Oh.
This added problem that I've been having that we talked about.
You said it was Carmela.
I just thought maybe we needed to spice things up a little bit. Suggested, maybe dress a little sexier.
Not true.
Well, Carmela can be very sensitive.
Well,
Not
maybe
Carmela.
she felt it degraded her.
And I don't mean... Fuck it, I don't know what I mean.
Are you gonna tell her?
Like you.
No. No.
It's obvious you got a killer body under there.
Oh my god.
Don't get me wrong.
All right.
Not only do you play it down, but you're gentle. Not loud. Sweet sounding.
You're confessing.
Like a mandolin.
You're confessing to her your feelings.
Anthony.
No.
It's unfortunate that we have to stop now because I think it's really important we talk about this. Do you think you could come back later this afternoon?
No.
Oh my god.
Till Tuesday.
Okay, she was so professional about this. She was She took this really well, actually.
See you Tuesday.
He confesses and then he goes and tries to kiss her. Oh. Who could it be? Is it the crooked cop? Yeah, probably. I hope she doesn't become afraid of Tony. Yeah, I knew something was gonna happen about the car because they wouldn't have just put that in the scene and not follow up.
I was told I need a new starter.
As much as I might wish to rob you, even I wouldn't try to replace a new starter with another.
What do you mean new?
New? It has everything but the price tag hanging from it.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna do something about the car. He felt that he needed to help her.
Because of you. Come on, you fucking know me. Yeah, I know you.
This is the guy that sold the drugs to Junior Taylor's grandson. No. No.
What happened here?
Some sad shit. The motherfucker said he didn't want to live no more. Jump.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want no trouble.
How much you give me?
Split it. We were all here. We all saw it. Or didn't see anything.
That junkie fuck was my biggest earner. During the football season, he moved more cards than 10 guys put together.
Wow.
And another thing, a certain friend of ours should have checked with me before he did a favor for the old man Capri. I think you created a fucking Frankenstein in Junior.
I created.
Yeah.
We all agreed to let Junior have his day. Let him be the lightning rod. And when lightning strikes, God forbid, and somebody goes down, it's not a young man with a family. You remember this? We all agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, we agreed. But your uncle, Madon, does he eat alone? He doesn't even pass the salt.
Wow. Junior's kind of out of control.
All we want you to do is talk to him. After all, he's your uncle. Come on.
Sounds like Junior's not sharing. Everyone's getting screwed because of the stuff he's doing. Like, he sent people to get beat up at a game because they weren't paying Junior, and everything's a little complicated.
I thought you were the activities lady. She's a real pain in the ass.
Playing bingo, Olivia?
Oh, not tonight, honey. You know, she's a degenerate gambler. Millie? My son.
Handsome.
Olivia's face.
I went down to Ferraris. I got you some biscuit.
Almonds?
Yeah.
All right. Leave them there. I'll take them downstairs later for my coffee.
Nice. I like Livia more.
Uncle June been by?
Oh, once in a while. It makes him uncomfortable here.
He's got a lot on his mind. It's not a business that forgives bad decisions. And I hate to see him making wrong moves, you know.
Tony, you're so smart.
What are you telling me? Tell him.
Yeah.
You got his ear. He listens to you.
He is running everything. He's a master in manipulation.
Oh, I wish the Lord would take me.
Come on, Ma. You know, there's probably plenty of nice gents in this place that want to date with a lovely young woman like you.
I don't want to sound like religion is a cure-all, but I think if
These
Tony would get more involved with the church,
again.
it may help to expedite things in his therapy.
I could deal with the Kumars. I knew I was better than them. You know, as stupid as it sounds, I viewed them as a form of masturbation for him. I couldn't give him what he needed all the time. You're a man, Father. You know that thirst.
He's like, I know it very well.
I'm not going to stay in a marriage that's made it...
Shh. Let's not even think about that.
Oof.
Divorce is for the weak, for people who never intended on dying married in the first place.
Wow.
So that you can get through this as a couple.
She's really threatened by Dr. Melfi.
Before we run out of time,
let's talk about
I'd like
it.
to discuss what happened.
Yeah.
When we were here last week.
How's your car?
Did you steal my car and have it fixed?
I didn't want to see you get robbed.
You had no right to steal my car. I've been scared to death. It's a violation of my privacy. What else have you done?
Don't tell her.
Answer me.
Don't tell her.
I love you.
Anthony.
I'm in love with you.
Okay, let me talk.
No, it's not the Prozac.
Oh my God.
I dream about you. I think about you all the time. I can't get excited about any other women.
But you're only feeling this way because we've made such progress.
What?
I've been gentle. That's my job. I've been a broad, generic, sympathetic woman to you because that's what this work calls for. You've made me all of the things you feel are missing in your wife and in your mother.
Wow. She is a good therapist.
I want to make sure we understand each other.
You don't love me.
It's fine. You're a patient. She's not supposed to.
You don't want me to come back anymore? Fine.
It's quite the opposite. Has someone been following me?
Yes.
Okay, forget it. I'll see you next week.
Wow, that was something.
What is it you wanted to talk about?
Octavian.
Octavian?
No, Augustus.
Are you fucking with me?
Is this about the Roman Empire?
It was the longest time of peace in Rome's history. He was a fair leader. He shared his wealth, and all his people loved him.
You said that 3 fucking times. I heard it. His people loved him. What's your fucking point?
Just tell him, stop mealy-mouthing.
On this hill, they're looking down at a bunch of cows. And the son goes to the father, Dad, why don't we run down there and fuck one of these cows?
Oh.
Now, you remember what the father said? The father says, son, why don't we walk down there and fuck them all?
I told you that?
Yeah.
Why don't we fuck them all? That's funny.
Okay.
Junior took the $250 you gave him and whacked it up amongst the top 5 guys.
Oh, nice.
You know, so it doesn't look greedy.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your
nice.
uncle may turn out to be another Harry Truman. So Junior whacked up my money and kind of spread it around, huh?
Yeah.
5 bosses, 50 a pop. Not a bad day's pay.
Nice.
Still, I wish it wasn't your money. Well, makes me feel terrible.
So give it to him. So give it back.
You old fucking Jew. Here's my share.
Oh,
yes. You want to prop it over your tax?
Aww.
It's psychiatry shit. Apparently what you're feeling is not what you're feeling. And what you're not feeling is your real agenda.
Yeah, I hope they make up. What a sweet
You're
moment.
gonna stick with it, right? I was jealous. I was jealous of her ability to help you. To be a sort of salvation to you. I talked to Father Phil and...
Calm, you're not just in my life. You're my life.
Oh, what a beautiful moment. They were honest with each other and they're back to loving each other and forgiving. Oh, this is the dinner for Junior, right?
All right, I'd like everybody to raise their glasses. Okay.
What is that?
To our new boss.
Nice.
Salute.
It's a camera.
To Junior.
Oh, great song. Yes. Well, that was definitely an objective that Tony wanted to accomplish by giving Junior the position of the boss. Nice. Okay, so lots of stuff happened. Let's unpack that. Okay, lots of things happen in this episode between Tony and Dr. Melfi. Tony's feelings and infatuation for Dr. Melfi continue to strengthen because he's having dreams and fantasies about her. And you can tell that he's kind of disconnected from Carmela, like emotionally, and Carmela's feeling it. She feels jealous because another woman is helping her husband become a better man, and she wants to be that person, which it's understandable, but that's therapy, you know? Tony confesses his love to Dr. Melfi, and I couldn't believe it, but he comes out and says it, and she kind of remains professional, asks him not to give her any... God dang it. Dr. Melfi remains professional, asks him to stop giving her gifts or helping her with her car, and suggests that he's not in love with her. This is just a byproduct of progress, and actually says that she wants to continue seeing him in therapy, which I didn't expect. I thought she was gonna be like, okay, this is inappropriate. Tony tried to kiss her, and that she was just gonna be like, no, this is enough. On another hand, Junior is in a little bit of a power trip, causing things to get a little messy. Like, he decided to tax Hesh, which by the way was Livia's idea. And then Tony had to jump in and move some things around to lessen the blow for Hesh. Tony manipulated Junior with references of the Roman Empire so that Junior would spread the tax that he got from Hesh between his 5 capos, including Tony, and Tony ended up giving Hesh his cut because he didn't feel good keeping Hesh's money. And also, Junior had a very high-performing drug dealer taken care of by Mikey because the dealer sold drugs to Junior's Taylor's grandson, who ended up jumping off a bridge. So now he's messing with stuff, and Tony had to sort of jump in, like I mentioned, move some things around to restore order. So it shows us that Tony's still calling the shots while keeping Junior in the eye of the feds, which, by the way, they had a dinner to celebrate Junior being a boss, and one of the waiters was wearing like a camera. He was an undercover cop and was wearing a camera and took pictures of everything, which confirmed to the FBI that now Junior is the boss, which takes attention away from Tony. So smart. I really liked how this episode showed us the inner workings of the group and how the decisions are made and who calls the shots. I may have said who calls the shots too many times. We didn't see AJ or Meadow in this episode, or very much of Chris either, so I look forward to seeing them in the next episode. Hey friends, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and if you're a returning viewer, I'm also Christy. You guys, I had such a busy, stressful, and long week at work that I was actually supposed to record another thing. I was supposed to record a movie, but my heart was telling me to pour myself a glass of cheap Pinot Grigio and watch an episode of The Sopranos with y'all, so salud. Okay. Quick recap of the previous episode. The previous episode was super eventful and I loved it. It was where Tony told Dr. Melfi he confesses to her that he's in love with her and tries to kiss her. Dr. Melfi takes this in an okay way. She's very professional about it and she attributes this to progress and agrees to continue seeing him. So I'm happy that he didn't ruin therapy. Junior is trying to control the operations under him, but in doing so, he's actually messing up the businesses of his capos. So Tony has to ask his friend Johnny Sachs for help in convincing Junior of being a more giving boss, because Junior's getting the reputation of not sharing or eating alone. Junior starts taxing Hesh too, who had to pay Junior like 250 grand. Junior spread it among his capos, giving 50 grand to each, and Tony took his share and gave it back to Hesh because they're friends, and it was a really beautiful moment in a horse farm. Junior becomes the focus of FBI agents who attend Junior's congratulatory dinner dressed up as waiters. They were undercover as waiters and they take pictures of the whole thing. So then you go back to the board, the FBI board, where they put Junior as the boss in the top. So this whole thing was part of Tony's plan. So Tony's leading this. I love it. He's a mastermind behind this. This episode that we're watching now is titled Down Neck, which I don't know what it could be about. By the way, thank you so much for letting me know that Pax Soprana was referencing Pax Romana. Thank you for helping me. There are some things that I don't catch on, so we're in this together. We're a team. You're helping me. I'm becoming a full soprano, basically. Anyway, I'm gonna jump in. I have my water. Oh, this is heavy. I have my headphones. Let's do it. Okay, actually, let's do it. I'll never skip this. It's my favorite part is the song. Actually gonna turn it up.
Here, take a swig. And don't backwash. Shit, don't break it. Quick, it's almost time for the nun's rosary. Stealing the sacramental wine? It's not sacramental until they bless it, moron. All clear. Are you gonna confess this?
It's not sacramental until you bless it. Well, where's the lie?
3, 2,
is he drunk? Is he a little tipsy?
6, 7,
The collegiate marks. Floor. Kick. Return. Up.
I'm dizzy. Shit.
Right before gym is the worst time to drink anything.
Fuck, here he comes.
Man, I don't feel so good.
I don't want any excuses. Is that alcohol in your breath?
Oh, no.
You can smell it. Yikes. Hi, Tony. Missed ya.
I got dust up the crack of my ass and I'm starving to death.
You're doing an excellent job. Allow yourself to take pleasure in that.
I'll get your money, okay?
We shall return.
Wow.
Hallelujah.
Give me a cell. I gotta call Carmela.
Transactional. They don't care. They just go say, I need my money.
I didn't even drink it. I spat it out.
Anthony.
On top of this, you're gonna lie to me now?
He's very sorry, Father Hagee, and he's gonna be even sorrier when he gets home.
Anthony, why don't you wait outside?
I remember being in trouble in school all of the time.
Well, at least let me pay for the wine.
Theft of the sacramental wine is not just a crime against property. This is an affront to our holy sacristy.
Oh, gosh. Whatever.
In many respects, Anthony is a normal, healthy 8th grader.
Many respects.
Anthony sometimes has trouble following the rules.
Where do you think he got that from?
At times doesn't think before he acts. And it's thought that there's a good possibility Anthony could be ADD.
All he needs is a whack upside the head.
If he's got an illness, it's an illness, right? If you'd hit somebody who's sick, you'd hit somebody with polio.
Would you hit somebody with polio?
It's a crime to suspend that child from school with all the money you give them.
What a loser.
That's enough out of you.
Oh, his father was the same way. I practically lived in that vice principal's office. Well, I must have had another son who stole a car when he was 10 years old. Yeah, he could barely see over the steering wheel.
10?
He was a hellion, this one. Him and his little crew.
Oh, stop. Tony.
You are not to play Mario Kart or go skateboarding for 3 weeks. And no TV. And you are not going to sit on that internet either. And every day, you're going to ride your bike over to Green Grove Retirement Home and visit Grandma.
Oh, well, midnight.
It's not fair.
That's a lot of punishment. No Mario Kart, no TV, no internet, visit Grandma. It's a lot.
Well, you never noticed the way he picks at the tongue of his tennis shoe? Like he can't help himself.
Carmela talks like, I don't remember her name, but the mother from Family Guy. Carmela, she has the same like voice and accent.
You think he knows?
I don't know. She knows.
Are you?
Really?
Wow, that was cool.
What makes you say that?
Are you in?
I don't know. Things she says. You know.
I love how they did that.
Are you in the mafia?
She talked to you about me?
Talk to me?
I love how they did those flashbacks. They were like actual flashes.
This all sounds like bullshit to me.
What do you mean?
If he's got a disease, why'd they tell me to punish him? Doesn't that sound like bullshit?
ADD
True.
is a controversial subject. Do you see his behavior as a reflection of your own?
Well, like father, like son.
You know, if he's got this thing, we'll deal with it. If he had polio, we'd deal with it.
Keep bringing up polio.
Do you have anything else you want to say about this?
I feel bad for him. Must be rough having
Well, last time you were
issues.
telling me that you had intimate
Kids.
feelings for me.
Ooh, we're gonna talk
but you've not
about
mentioned
it.
Intimate feelings? I think I said I was in love.
Oh my god, I can't do this again.
Well, I already got a girlfriend. She's Russian. 24. How old are you?
I find it interesting that it took you so long to tell me that you had a girlfriend.
How are you doing with it?
She doesn't care. Or does she? Oh my god, is she gonna have feelings for him?
Go easy on him now or press him a little harder?
Well, that's difficult to say.
We're gonna raise, maybe? Figure this out.
Oh, he's funny.
Anthony, turn off that music! Your father is sleeping!
Jeannie, come on!
Uncle Joan, what are you doing here so early?
Hey, Anthony, where's your old man? He said he'd be waiting.
Oh, flashback?
Anthony, why aren't you on your way to school? You missed your bus. You want to walk through the colored neighborhood?
Not right now, Tony. You be good, though. Pay attention to what those teachers tell you. You hear me, Anthony?
Oh, wow.
Okay. Very good.
This is so interesting. We see where he came from, where he was made, or how he was made. Uh-oh, are you missing the school bus? What's your school bus red? Wow, what like a intense thing to see your parent do as a kid. Whew.
Why did your father whack the shit out of some guy?
I never saw him do something like
She
that.
feels uncomfortable saying stuff
I mean,
like
he used
that.
to whack us kids around a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, the belt was his favorite child development tool.
I never got the belt.
How did you feel about your father after that?
I didn't want him to do it to me.
Seriously.
Fear.
What did he do for a living?
Retail meat and provisions. Little numbers. Extortion, loan sharking.
How did you feel about that?
How did I feel?
Are you concerned that your son is going to find out about you?
Don't start talking to me about legitimate business. What about chemical companies? Dumping all that shit into the rivers and they get all these deformed babies popping up all over the place.
Why is he like that?
Did you ever talk to your father about it?
What, are you kidding?
These are great questions, actually. Teddy's.
My daughter's been giving me all this feminist shit about this place. How it objectifies women. You know, shit like that. These girls are pulling down $1,500 a week. This bears no weight with the Principessa.
Well, Meadow is one thing, but this is my son.
Who's got an anniversary or a special occasion?
Ooh.
What are these? Antiques?
Where'd
I
you
was
get
picking
him?
up the Chinaman's Vig, and the Fed fucking X-Van was wide open.
Oh, nice.
It's interstate commerce, you fucking Mamaluke. You want to spend 8 years in prison for a stupid stunt like that? You be my guest.
I take a licking, but keep on ticking.
Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
And what do you think is going on in this one, Anthony?
Because there's no guy.
Okay. Good. And where do you think he is?
Out buying food for the horse.
What are such random
Anything else?
questions?
Maybe he's watching South Park. Number 1 was supposed to be on tonight. The one where Cartman gets abducted by aliens, and they give him an anal probe and it makes him fart fire.
What? What? I should watch South Park.
You're home. You blame me, don't you?
Who said anything about that?
No, go ahead. You blame me.
Why?
I
Why?
myself.
For staying with me?
I have 2 eyes.
And who do we blame our daughter on? Straight A student. National Honor Society. Featured
Seriously.
soloist in the choir. You and your Uncle Lenny, that old bots. My son's got that in his gene pool. Do I blame you for that?
If it helps you.
Yeah, Tony, you really took this far. She said nothing. You just went on a rant yourself. You must be feeling something about it yourself. You're projecting.
Oh, look at that little face.
Ow.
Oh. Pearl, meet my grandson.
Oh, he's a big one.
She had a stroke. Now half the brain is gone.
Oh my God.
Whoa. They sent me to a psychiatrist all morning. I took like 1 million tests.
A psychiatrist? They sent you to a psychiatrist? That's nothing but a racket for the Jews.
Dad goes.
He does not.
Yes, he does.
He does not.
No, you
Yes, he
can't
does.
tell her.
To a psychiatrist?
No, don't tell her. She will tell Junior. Do you know this? Oh my God. No,
goes to
no,
talk
no,
about
no,
his
no,
mother.
no. Yes.
That's what he's doing.
Among other
He talks
things.
about me. He complains.
Olivia. I like AJ. I'm happy we're seeing him and we're seeing more of him in this episode. We hadn't really gotten to see his personality and who he was. And now he's a troublemaker. He's a little Tony.
We change tires at our house. Watch and learn.
It's not too hard.
Anthony, the other night at dinner, you made a remark.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Come on.
Tell him and talk about it like a
Some
family.
kids at school said some stuff. That you were in the mafia?
What do you think?
I don't know. There were all those guys at Uncle Jackie's funeral, and those other guys writing down license plate numbers and taking pictures.
You didn't see me on that web thing, did you?
No.
That's right.
Junior's probably on it now.
I'm going crazy with this shit. What he knows, what he doesn't know.
Yeah, you're
Gonna find out
fixating.
eventually. What difference does it make?
I love Dr. Melfi. Look at her outfit.
But what about pussy? He's an acquaintance of mine. This guy is a stone gangster, and he's got 3 kids. 1 who graduated and 2 who are going to Villanova.
How do you account for that?
Yeah, sometimes I think about what life would have been like if my father hadn't got mixed up in the things he got mixed up in. Maybe I'd be selling patio furniture in San Diego or whatever.
When you first started therapy, you said that you had this dream about those ducks. They flew away with your penis. It was a bad omen that something was going to happen in your family. You said you liked the History Channel. He who doesn't understand history is doomed to repeat it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not always, but yeah.
Heads up!
He looks like Junior. He looks like Junior so much. They did a great job casting young Junior.
I was probably about 8 or 9. And my sister came out.
The one who lives in California?
Yeah, Janice.
Can I come too?
Ah, your mother wants you to help her get the screens down to the basement.
Oh,
Why do you take him?
He said no.
Janice?
Should have thrown it at her.
Janice always gets everything she wants. Where were they going today? I don't know why I couldn't go.
That's because your sister does as she's told.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Janice never does anything wrong.
Driving me crazy!
No, I'm not.
She said what?
She was high-strung, my mother, very dramatic.
I could stick this fork in your eye.
Oh my God.
She wasn't gonna do it.
Can I steer?
Maybe on the way home, honey.
When I was little, my dad let me drive. I was really, really little. My dad would sit me on his lap and let me steer the whole way everywhere. I was like 5. And why not Tony? Why do you only take her? I feel so bad for him. June.
My heart was broken.
You felt your father was showing favoritism.
He was.
What do you mean? I ain't doing nothing. Yes, you did. You threw that apple on the floor. Pick it up. Leave me alone. Come back here. You go. Pick it up.
Run, run, run. What in the world? Who's that?
Guy's name was Chicky Sasso. My father's cousin on his mother's side. Got out of Vietnam on account of the cop threw his kneecap off.
No. Not Johnny. In June? Sorry.
That's Johnny Boy Soprano.
Johnny Boy.
Get the fuck in there, Claire.
The Clown 2. Oh, I love that. The Clown 2. That's such a funny.
All the guys brought their daughters so that when they did their business, it looked sweet and innocent.
That must have been devastating.
Johnny Boy. Hey, Johnny Boy. Hey, show those fucking sons of bitches. What's up, Rocco?
Rocco, why are you so beat up? What happened to you?
I don't understand. The man your father beat up was the same one who was congratulating him?
Yeah, one of them. Rocco Alatorre.
He'd been in prison.
Yeah, he was away when I was a little kid, but they told me he was in Montana being a cowboy.
Hey, I was in Montana being a cowboy for 3 years.
This guy I knew in high school, his grandfather invented these little ties that go on the end of salamis. He made millions of dollars. He's sitting on his ass.
Have you communicated any of this to your son?
Not in so many words.
You think that everything that happens is preordained?
How come I'm not making fucking pots in Peru? You're born to this shit. You are what you are.
I don't know.
Within that, there's a range of choices. This is America.
I mean, yeah, I see his point, but yeah, you can always get out of it, I guess, right?
He's gonna open a new book out there, and after that gets up, we get a little cash flow going.
Oh, Mr. Cash Flow. Big businessman now.
Jesus Christ almighty. Fucking albacore around my neck. Every time I try to do something, me and the kids will go without you.
I'd rather smother them with a pillow than take them to Nevada.
Always with the drama.
Oh my God. Always with the drama, Livia. Seriously, smother them with a pillow? Imagine your kid hearing that. They also did a great job casting Livia. She looks like her.
You and the other one with all your headaches.
Oh my God, are you gonna tell
Tony?
her? Are you gonna tell him?
You shouldn't be so hard on him. But he's headed in the right direction.
Where to? Overbrook State Mental Hospital?
What?
See, she's gonna tell
Hey,
him.
Uncle June.
He's keeping his hair.
Little bit.
Yeah, Junior's very busy these days with his headaches.
Not too busy to shoot the shit with you, Tony.
That man is so full of himself since becoming cop of regime. It makes me sick.
Livia, stop. You fuel him. You seriously, give him ideas to do all this crazy stuff.
You know, they moved to Nevada. They're billionaires now. Oh, that Rocco Alatorre, he was a real go-getter.
You should have listened to your husband.
Your father?
Her husband. Don't touch the mic.
Dad wanted to go with him. You wouldn't let him.
Let him? You just tell me one time your father didn't do exactly as he wanted.
That time.
Well, if it bothers you, maybe you better talk to a psychiatrist.
Oh my God.
Well,
You told him?
What are you talking about, a psychiatrist?
Well, that's what people do when they're looking for somebody to blame for their life, isn't it?
You're a real stone player, aren't you, Ma? If you'd been born after those feminists, you would have been the real gangster.
Oof.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Livia's ruthless. Her son knows it, and I know it.
I know you're probably eager to hear the results of our testing. The good news is no evidence of learning disability. All within the normal range.
Oh, thank goodness.
As to whether Anthony has ADD, the results were interesting.
Tell us.
Is for the subject to manifest 6 out of 9 possible symptoms of ADD. In testing, Anthony manifested 5 of those symptoms. He often has difficulty awaiting his turn, is often quote-unquote on the go or acts as if driven by a motor, often interrupts or intrudes on others, and often fidgets.
He's describing me. He's literally describing me.
What constitutes a fidget?
Tony.
No,
That's a great question. What does constitute a fidget?
A 13-year-old boy. That's the trouble with you people. Every time you see a problem, you turn it into a disease. He's a kid who made a mistake, and he's going to pay for it. But he's going to be fine.
And I don't think we should have to pay for this testing either.
Good job. Don't pay for it. I love Carmela.
However, he had the carriers Yorktown,
He works out.
Enterprise, and
I'm proud of you, Tony. Oof. Oh my god, yes. Is this Ben & Jerry's?
What's it look like?
Ben & Jerry's milk and cookies. I like Family Man Anthony more than like fuck around Anthony with a Gumar, you know? I like him as a dad and as a husband and just like nice scene, great scene. Okay, let's discuss what happened in this episode. Oh no, next episode will start. Don't start. Stop. Okay, stopped it. This was such a chill episode. Not a lot happens, and we don't even get to see Meadow or very much of Christopher, but it centers around AJ, which I really loved because I was eager to see him develop as a character. It also uncovered some feelings that Tony has been having about himself, his family, his children, his job, his mom. Like Livia, this episode proves that Livia is such a terrible mother. When they were little, Johnny, Tony's dad, had the chance to invest in like a $1 billion business, but they had to move to Reno, and Livia said she would rather of her children that let them go to Reno. Also, Livia, not when they were little, but in today's like present time, Livia was this close to telling Junior that Tony is going to see a shrink, which is terrible for Tony, terrible. But Livia was so cool to do it. Thank God it didn't happen because Tony walked in at that moment, so she didn't have a chance to say, but she was gonna. We also get to see when Tony realized that his dad is in the mafia, and he starts having these feelings of like, he thinks AJ is doomed and he's meant to be in the mafia because he is and his dad was and so forth. So he's struggling with this like guilt, but also like he's trying to be a good dad. You see the last scene, he's like playing around with him, and it brings out this human part of him to see that he doesn't want his kid to end up in this business. I really enjoyed getting to know AJ. I really like him as a character. I don't think he's a bad kid. He's just mischievous and has attention issues, and you know, has trouble staying still. He fidgets, but who doesn't? Like, I felt like they were describing me. But anyway, I'm excited to see the next episode. Hey friends, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. Today, The Sopranos. But before we jump in, let me take a quick second to acknowledge for the first and only time in my life to my older brother who edits my videos. You were right and I was wrong. You were right and I was wrong. You were right and I was wrong. And for the viewers, a little context, my brother had been up my behind for years to watch this show. And I just didn't feel like I had the mental or emotional capacity to deal with somebody else's problems and somebody else's like family drama. My brother kept saying like, no, you're gonna love it, you're gonna love it. And I'm like, no, I can't. It's just, I think it's too much for me. And nowadays, now that I started watching it in this channel, it is my favorite time of the week. I get to disconnect from my normal life, my very chill, non-gangster life, and I get to watch this circus. Now, I don't mean circus in a bad way, but we have self-centered Tony, we have terrible person Livia. Both kids know about their dad's business. Carmela lives in guilt, and also her husband. It's kind of a circus, and I love it. And I hear that it gets better. So let's talk about the last episode. In the last episode, we saw Tony as a little kid, and we got to see how he turned out the way he is now. So we have a lot of flashbacks, and we see Tony watching his dad beating up someone else, Rocco something, and understanding that his dad is in the mafia. We also see Livia and her tendencies, and we see Johnny really struggling with Livia because he wants to kind of get out of the business. He suggests moving to Nevada to start a business with a friend, and Livia threatens to off her children rather than letting them go to Nevada. So we can tell how selfish she is, and the fact that Tony remembers it so clearly is kind of heartbreaking. We also see AJ getting in trouble at school, and the school suggesting that he may have ADD, and Tony really struggling with that. He struggles with the idea that his kid has a disease, and he also has a hard time with the idea or the fact that his kids know what he does. He thinks AJ is doomed because Tony is in the mafia and Tony's dad was in the mafia and so forth. So I actually really loved seeing this human side of Tony, this father in him. This episode is titled Legend of Tennessee Moltisanti, and I have no idea what it could be about, although I think Christopher's last name is Moltisanti, if I'm not wrong. I'll have to look into it. But I hope we get to see Christopher more. We've barely gotten to see him in the past couple of episodes, so I want to see him again. I miss him. I also want to see more of Dr. Melfi / Tony's drama. I want, like, what happens there? Does anything ever happen there? I want to know. Don't tell me, but I want to know. And what is Junior doing? Are the feds like inching up on him? Like, what's going on there? I want to see if Junior has a handle on being a boss now, or is he still being a little erratic? Let's jump in. I have my hydration. Sorry, that was really loud. I have my hydration station and my headphones that I just charged, and let's do it. Have you ever had this? Have you ever had this chocolate? It's the best chocolate. I'm gonna have a piece now. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Got yourself a gun. Oh, hello, Christopher. I missed you. Is he dreaming this? He's floating. What is this? Oh my God.
Hey, Gianna. In the Czech Republic, too, we love pork. Ever had our sausages? Salami sub. Hold the mayo.
We're out of mayo.
I feel like he killed emo.
Change my meat to Black Forest. You killed me.
What do you want me to do about it now?
I want to tell you.
Tell me what? You come here every night.
You fucked up. Here's these.
Ooh.
Where did you find them?
1 in the table, 3 in my skull.
Get rid of these.
Oh.
Ah! Let go of me!
That's creepy. Really scary dream. And it sounds like it's recurring because he said you come here every night. So he keeps just dreaming about the guy he killed.
Ron, you look gorgeous. By the way, who's your date?
Maybe who's your date? Come here.
Funny dad joke.
Congratulations.
I like a dad joke.
I am nobody's darling.
This one here should never disappoint you, I tell you that.
Are you still seeing your other women, Lorenzo?
Come on, not at his wedding.
I heard some disturbing shit last night. I wanted to talk to you about it. There's the priest, though. I'll be right back.
Wait, how are you going to leave us hanging like that?
Federal indictments.
Yeah.
Where the fuck you get this?
I got a guy who owes me. He's got a Gomado who works at FBI headquarters as a word processor.
Indictments? What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you sure about this? Oh, it ain't just my source in Jersey. Half of New York moved to Fort Lauderdale already.
Right away, you're ready to lamb it. As far as I'm concerned, it's just speculation.
It's rumor. Better be safe than sorry, no?
I agree. It's better be safe than sorry.
Tony, what do you think? What the fuck you asking him for? I'm just...
You struck a nerve with Junior.
Well, right now, you were thinking, Uncle June, that everybody should do a little spring cleaning.
That was my next comment.
I love it. I love Tony guiding everything through Junior. Everyone's like, we gotta go. Oh. She's taking the centerpiece. That's hilarious.
Coming someday.
Yeah, I mean, the FBI don't have days off.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Meadow. She sees it. She knows.
Computer, the
Now
cops
she
are coming.
sees it.
So? You want them to see all that porno you downloaded?
Oh, you better give me your jewelry.
Jesus.
Hey, they know we can't produce receipts. You want them stealing the shit from us? Come on.
I'm not giving you my engagement ring. This isn't stolen. Is it?
No.
It is.
It ain't my whole script now.
A script.
What do you think?
Of the script? Babe, I can't, give an opinion every time you add a sentence. I gotta have the whole story flow.
I'm starting with the dialogue.
They're good together. I like her.
My Tennessee William.
So maybe this episode will center around Christopher because Tennessee, Moltisanti.
I love movies. You know that. That smell in Blockbuster, that candy and carpet smell, I get high off. I'm gonna let all this love and knowledge go to waste. I'm writing.
Turn on channel 6.
Turn on channel 6.
I love that he answers, I'm writing. Like he's a writer.
My sources tell me that Corrado Jr. Soprano was made new boss after the death of Aprile.
They named him
The Sopranos
on TV.
Have long historic ties to the New York families.
What about
slaying of Soprano family associate Brendan Filone?
Brendan!
Was it part of a power struggle?
Interesting.
My
No one would
sources
ever
tell
have
me
ranked
that
him as
Filone
associate.
is a loyal soldier, if you will, and he was yet.
Brendan Filone, associate, soldier? Fuck you.
No, he was an idiot, I remember.
Did they mention my name? No. Stop the fucking chit chat. I gotta go.
You know, I'm up at Bard waiting for my care package.
I don't like that
Melfi's
word,
family.
Jason.
What, Ginzo?
The word is offensive. I have a patient. You wouldn't want to say the word guinea in front of him.
Ah, Tally Mail's seeing the shrink. Let me guess. Mother issues.
Why wouldn't you say it, Mom?
Well, you just wouldn't.
Wait, she's married? I thought she was dating the other guy.
Now I remember why we got divorced. Why should I
Ah.
refer him to another doctor? He's my patient.
Well, you know you can't treat sociopaths. To describe an Italian American in this country, invariably is going to reference The Godfather, Goodfellas.
Good movies.
And the rest are going to mention pizza.
Good movies to eat pizza by.
Oh, and that's my patient's fault.
Hey.
I realize that you've...
She's defending him.
And yet, that tiny, insignificant fraction casts such a dark shadow over 20 million hardworking Americans.
You know, you never saw the Scotch-Irish pissing and moaning about always being portrayed as rustlers and gunslingers.
Oh, that's absurd.
To we, the 20 million.
Don't talk to me about bad rap for, like, nationality. I'm Colombian. Everyone I tell I'm Colombian, they're like, oh, cocaine, drugs, Pablo Escobar. Loyal. Did you see how he spelled loyal?
I'm kind of busy now. And get some Shoyadel and cannoli and shit for the guys. Yeah.
Show you what? Pastries.
Hey, Gino. Can I get you?
Some,
Whoa, number 34, right here. He was in line, man. He just went out to go get gas in his car.
Oh, so I could go out, fuck your sister, come back Saturday, I go to the front of the line?
All right, let me have 2 Neapolitan loaves.
You touch a single fucking crust, you're gonna wish you took that job at McDonald's.
I wouldn't mess with Christopher.
You come back in 10 minutes. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Someone's in trouble.
What is it? Do I look like a pussy to you?
No.
I'm serious. Be honest. I won't get mad.
No.
Get a pastry box. Move it! Now fill it with cannoli, Schvoyadel, and Napoleons.
Schvoyadel. How many? He robbed a pastry shop. How much is it?
Next time you see
Pay
my
for it.
face, show some respect.
I will.
No! Why did you have to shoot him? Why?
Oh, you fucking asshole! I called you last Christmas.
Fuck this.
Hey, this fool you done. What's wrong with you?
I called you last Christmas. I love that.
Who is it? I'm sleeping.
Carmela.
Oh, come on in. I just said that in case you were that snooty-ass Mrs. Ryan down the hall.
Come on, get dressed. I'm taking you to brunch.
What? What?
You heard me. Get dressed.
What's wrong? Tell me. Is it Anthony? Those indictments? His father could take it in stride, but he can't.
I don't believe you.
We just went to a wedding.
Yeah, that was a big to-do. This way, you and me, we get to spend some quality time.
It is kind of
The manor is going to
suspicious.
stop serving brunch any minute.
It is kind of suspicious that someone would want to spend time with Livia.
Did he cheat on you again?
You know, I try to do something nice.
I'll throw something on.
Buckle your seatbelt, Ma.
I can't find it. Where is it?
Are you sure Carmela's not the voice of Lois in Family Guy? Are we sure of that? What's he gonna do? He's gonna check the room for bugs, or he's hiding everything. I don't know if I would try. I would actually just leave everything in that bag and put the whole bag somewhere. I don't think it's safe to just drop things here and there. I think she's gonna check him and find a gun.
So you're telling me that you're planning a vacation, but you're not sure exactly when it will be.
Right. I may never go. There's a strong possibility that it could happen.
Does this have anything to do with what's been on the news lately?
Don't say.
And I should wait to be contacted?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a good assumption.
Messy home. Not a fan.
I thought we were stepping out. I got 2 broads in the car. You said Aid went to stay at her mother's. What's wrong with you? Talk to me. This ain't like you, kid. Told me the regular cops in Nutley are looking for a guy. Blew off a kid's toe for no good reason in Russo's bakery. Drove a Lexus?
Been working my ass off on this movie script. You know how many pages I got? 19.
That's a lot.
Or a little?
I feel like that's right.
Books say a movie's supposed to be about 120 pages.
Well, you're doing great.
My advice, put that thing down a while. We go get our joints capped, and tomorrow, the words will come blowing out your ass.
You ever feel like nothing good was ever gonna happen to you?
Yeah, and nothing did. So what?
It says in these movie writing books that every character has an arc. Like everybody starts out somewheres, and then they do something, or something gets done to them, changes their life. That's called their arc. Where's my arc? He starts down here, he ends up here. Where's my arc, Paulie?
I got no arc either. I was born, grew up, spent a few years in the army, a few more in the can, and here I am, a half a wise guy. So what?
I got no identity. I mean, even Brendan Fallone's got an identity. He's dead. I killed that fucking email cola on nothing. All I got is nightmares.
Oh, dang.
That happens. The more of them you do, the better you'll sleep. I had one prick chasing me for months in my dreams.
I feel like he's trying to tell me something. That we fucked up the night that we buried him.
Why the fuck would he want to tell you you're in danger, considering you put a fucking moonroof in the back of his head?
Agreed.
You know who had an arc? Nola.
I mean, yeah. Is he digging? He's digging it out? No fucking way. Oops. Sorry.
Oh, is that him? Now that would be some fucking coincidence if it wasn't, wouldn't it? Oh. He was clean shaven, he's got a fucking beard now.
Oh, you know what? I read that. That happens.
Jesus, I always thought it was bullshit.
No, is that true?
Over the fucking puke.
So he keeps growing? For how long?
It's funny how even during our marriage we saw things differently. I never saw this place as an investment. I always thought that we'd build a house. Every Italian boy bows down to the freckles.
I married you.
Yeah, I was a mother figure.
Don't bust my balls with Freud by numbers, would you?
Don't bust my balls. Watch it, Richard. Your Calabrese's showing.
What are you somehow implying by all this? I'm ashamed to be an Italian American?
You know, you're all worked up about my patient, a man who has no bearing on who you are or where you are in this world.
Man's a criminal, Jennifer.
He doesn't know that. He's assuming that. That was a nice shot as the train passed. Is he gonna yell at him?
Sorry, I'm late. The alarm was.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Tony.
We're under a microscope and I gotta hear on the street you shot some fucking civilian in the foot because he made you wait for buns?
Fucking
Seriously.
Paulie.
Don't blame fucking Paulie. Occasion comes to me and says Nutley PD's got a description, and I'm making the car. And fucking Georgie comes into the club, he's got vomit all over his shirt. I ask him, what the fuck? He says, you're digging up somebody you clipped 3 months ago.
I was worried.
Shut up! People do that shit, they want to get caught.
Oh, I want to get
Seriously.
caught.
Yeah, you want to get caught. I've seen it before. That's fucking cowboyitis.
Yeah. He deserves that yelling.
I don't know, Tony. It's like just the fucking regularness of life is too fucking hard for me or something. I don't know.
He's looking for that arc. He's trying to get caught so there's something to happen to him. Oh, he loves him.
I bet you're sleeping all the time, right?
It's the only thing I still enjoy. Maybe I have cancer.
What?
Remember how Jackie got?
Thinking maybe you're depressed.
Me? I'm no fucking mental midget.
Ándale, it's backwards.
Watch the what? Filter.
Oh, fuck. Maybe you got a serotonin problem. Or whatever the fuck they call it, you know?
What, take fucking Prozac? Not this skinny guinea.
I like that Tony's concerned about his nephew. They had a nice moment. He got scolded and, you know, talked to and talked with.
Anthony Soprano, you know you have children in the house. That's why the team's waiting out front. We don't think it necessary to traumatize kids by kicking in doors.
So sweet of you, FBI. He's on vacation. Indefinitely.
Why don't you tell me what you're looking for? Maybe I could save you some time.
Any incriminating evidence would be nice.
Dad, they're taking my computer. I have an English paper.
I better have all my programs on there when it comes back.
Anthony.
Don't mess with
What the hell are you doing in my refrigerator?
If you forgot your lunchbox, pal, why don't you just ask?
I'm very sorry.
Grasso. Ti faccio culo così.
Your ass. Hey, Tony, take it easy. Take it easy. Grasso, take it easy.
Clean up the bowl. Come on.
Clean up the bowl.
I mean, what's he think? He's gonna make it to the top by arresting his own people?
Pass the mushu.
He'll see. He'll learn. Jesus Christ, you think there never was a Michelangelo, where they treat people?
Did you know that an Italian invented the telephone?
Alexander Graham Bell was Italian?
Antonio Meucci invented the telephone, and he got...
Antonio Meucci. Not everyone knows that. I didn't know that.
What?
La Cosa Nostra, who invented that?
Who cares?
Wasn't it Salvatore Lucana, better known as Charlie Lucky Luciano?
Wow, she knows her mafia history.
First American saint was Italian. Mother Cabrini.
That's right.
Wow.
The two Antichrist. I got the electric chair in Massachusetts.
Anarchists.
Isn't it Antichrist?
There were two innocent men who got the chair because they were Italian.
I liked that family dinner.
Just so you understand that I have to charge you for the missed session.
What are you talking about? What if I got hit by a car?
But you weren't.
I know, but what if?
But you weren't.
We're talking hypotheticals here, Dr. Melfi.
Because this is what it's all about, right? Motherfucking cock-sucking money. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's scary.
And I don't appreciate being made to feel afraid.
I don't appreciate feeling like I pour my heart out to a fucking call girl.
It'll show it as paid on your next month's bill.
Fine. Stick it up your ass.
Tony.
I'm sure he's telling the psychiatrist it's all his mother's fault.
Get over it, Olivia.
Psychiatrist.
Yeah, a psychiatrist.
No, you told
He's been seeing one for a while now.
No, you told him.
God only knows what he says. And Junior, I don't want there to be any repercussions.
Then why'd you even say
Psychiatrist?
You're a broken record. Yes.
My God, they mention your name in the newspaper today. The Star Ledger. Mrs. Jones told me, with all those scumbags.
After her last encounter with him, she finally acknowledged that she saw the different side of him, the subhuman.
Frightened, revolted.
At long last, appropriate emotions.
What does it say? What does it say about him? Is it negative? I mean, I'm guessing because he took everything, but he doesn't look mad about it. Who plays this? Is this Cake? Sounds a little like Cake, but I didn't see who it was. Okay. All right. No, don't start. Stuff happened. Let's unpack. We see a lot of Chris in this episode, and Chris is having a lot of thoughts about himself. Like, he thinks he doesn't have, first of all, he's writing a script for a movie about the mob, but also he thinks he doesn't have an arc or like a situation in life that shapes him. So we see him do a couple of really dumb things. In the middle of this FBI investigation, he shoots a guy on the foot, the clerk, for no reason, or just the guy was rude. And also he goes and digs up the body of Emil, who he shot and killed very early in the season. And he does this because he's having dreams about him. But I think it's such a dumb idea to do this in the middle of this FBI investigation. It's almost like he wants to get caught, which actually would give him that story arc that he's kind of looking for. He actually resents Brendan. Remember Brendan? He resents Brendan for being mentioned in the news as a soldier and whatnot. At the end, we see Christopher. He gets mentioned in the newspaper and he goes and buys all the newspapers. And I don't know if he's really happy about it. He seemed happy, but I don't know if they mentioned him in a negative light. I didn't catch that. So if you know, let me know, please. You know how I need your help sometimes. But in general, it looks like Christopher is depressed, and Tony really feels for him. Tony's trying to help him. Christopher doesn't know that Tony sees a shrink. So Tony's like, oh yeah, I saw it in a program, but Tony's identifying those depressive tendencies in Christopher. Dr. Melfi's family is concerned that she's treating an Italian that, has trouble. They're all assuming that he's in the mafia, and she kind of doesn't deny it. And everyone's concerned about her. And at first she's like, I'm fine. But then when Tony actually shows her his bat sign and just like throws money at her, she's actually feeling frightened. And then we see them talking about it in family therapy, but I really hope that she doesn't drop Tony. I feel like Dr. Melfi is such an important character, and I really want to see that story through. I want to see what happens with them too. I'm kind of low-key hoping more stuff happens between them. I don't know why. The first time I saw it happen, it made me so uncomfortable, but now I kind of want more of it. At one point, we see the family eating Chinese takeout, and it was a beautiful scene to me. They were all talking about their heritage and the contributions that Italians have had in history and all the great things they've done. And I kind of liked seeing them band together. It's very obvious that they know, the kids know that Tony's in the mafia. They talk about the mafia, but they also talk about saints and inventions of telephone and da-da-da. So I really liked that scene. And I know I've mentioned this before, but I'm such a fan of Family Guy Tony. I keep just getting more and more involved with this show. I can't wait for next week to watch it again. Hey friends, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch everything you recommend, including and especially The Sopranos. I have been putting off watching The Sopranos for years. I've been told that it's amazing, but I've been putting it off until recently, and I'm so excited that I'm in this journey now. I heard that it gets better the upcoming seasons, but in season 1, I'm so far mind blown with everything that's going on. In the last episode, the DeMeo crime family is being investigated by the FBI, and everyone had to go to their homes and gather everything that incriminates them and either burn it, throw it away. Tony and Carmela are seen going across their home and collecting all the cash, guns, jewelry, computers, anything they can't produce a receipt for, and he hides it. Tony hides it in Livia's retirement home apartment. And speaking of Livia, I don't know what her intentions are, but she found out through AJ that Tony's seeing a therapist, and she's really irked about this. And then she starts complaining about it with Junior. She tells Junior, they frame it as if she's just complaining about Tony being an ungrateful son, but I don't know what her actual motives are behind telling Junior that Tony's seeing a therapist. Mafia people are not supposed to see therapists or share anything about their lives. They're supposed to keep everything private because they're in the mafia. But Tony is talking to Dr. Melfi. AJ found out, Livia found out, and now Junior knows about it, and I don't know what he's gonna do about it. Speaking of Dr. Melfi, Tony missed an appointment with her because of everything that's going on with the FBI, and it really caused frictions between them two. Dr. Melfi was like, hey, I'm gonna have to charge you, and Tony, like, you could see his true colors. He was just enraged and threw cash at her. I would have been like, make it rain, but she was really fearful of him, and I think it's the first time she really sees him be so aggressive. And so I don't know if she's doubting like treating him anymore, or I really hope he doesn't screw this up because he needs therapy and she's great for him. This episode that we're about to watch is titled Boca. I don't know what it means. Like, boca in Spanish means mouth, but they don't speak Spanish. They speak Italian, and mouth in Italian is boca, but with 2 C's, and this is with 1 C, so I have no idea what this could be about. Maybe Boca Raton, but that's in Florida, and these guys are in New Jersey. So actually, I'm not gonna continue trying to guess. I got my hydration station. My headphones are fully charged. If I can find them, they're right here. Let's watch. Ow. Let's watch. This is a much crispier wine that I typically drink. I had people over the weekend, and someone brought me this Pinot Grigio, but I never had this before. Got yourself a dome. Wiki. The doilies.
Look at this plastic. And those weeds. Well, it looks like Tobacco Road. Anthony, those dogs are wild dogs. Cemetery dogs. They'll take your hand off. My son, the mental patient.
Remember those trips to the shore?
He needs a psychiatrist for what? To talk about his sex life?
Enough. I hate it as much as you do.
How come he's not supposed to breathe in the cemetery?
Who says?
It's a joke, for Christ's sake. Say why.
Because you'll make the dead people jealous.
Oh my God, Meadow, look out!
Come on, come around!
Meadow with her hands. Good job, Meadow. Oh, she's so proud. I'm proud. Is that Artie? We see Artie again?
Oh, fuckers, let's pull it out for Christ's sake!
What's with Allie today? She's sleepwalking out there.
Oh, she eats at our house 3 nights a week. I know she's got the energy.
That taco's on ball, asshole! Yeah, Zebra, I'm talking to you! You blew that whistle one more time, I'm gonna stick it up your fucking ass! Get off the field!
Good job yelling at the ref. Come on, Allie. Nice. Goal.
Brilliant coach. He's a beautiful, brilliant genius.
He's a beautiful, brilliant genius.
If he steals Carratuno and college scholarship, I'll blow the guy at midfield.
Oh, you will. The offer's still there. You want to make a little money. You put some out on the street.
Can't do the math, Tone. I'm an artiste.
Yeah, stay out of the business. You have your restaurant and don't get involved in weird stuff. Titties again. Good show. I love this show.
You did a hell of a job, Coach.
Welcome to the Bada Bing. Everything's on it.
Besides, Art, the time has come to stop moving my wife and Dina like pawns every time somebody ups the ante.
Randy, why don't you give the coach here a deluxe tour of the VIP lounge?
What? Oh, guys. Jesus, we said a beer.
We said a beer.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Who's he?
It's my girl's soccer coach. You got something for me?
Mikey Palmese went out and got a major Manhattan PI.
Mikey Palmese thinks someone here is riding for the government.
Names of people whose fiscal interests intersect with your own.
Oh.
Shit. Look, I'm still trying to find out if you've been there. What I need now is to see a liquor license, sir, if you don't mind.
Cha-cha.
Smart.
Show him the liquor license.
Don't touch the girls.
Don't touch the girls. You have to tell him.
I could really use your help.
All right, sure. Honey, I'll be right home.
I'd be happy to surrender Mr. Soprano, You can be assured of my full cooperation.
It's a target letter, Corrado. I wasn't getting anywhere, so I asked him point blank what your status was.
I'm sick and tired of sitting around on my hands. I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Down to Boca with your lady friend?
What the fuck you know about?
Oh, Boca.
The wheels of justice turn slowly. Take her to Florida. Develop a tan.
Where's the key to the partner's crapper?
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but this government's case, if there's a leak, it's in Tony's boat.
You want to tell me my nephew's in bed with the Justice Department? Just say it.
I'm worried about you, Skipper.
I'm sorry, Mikey.
Never liked
You're
Mikey.
a good boy.
Fuck Facitis, Mikey.
I'm going to Boca.
Okay, so Boca is Boca Raton in Florida. So I was wrong.
You guys, where's Al? Supposed to loan me a cig.
I'll come with. If you're smoking, you owe me $5.
Where are you, Allie?
Allie,
Why are you crying?
doing? Allie!
What'd she do? Oh, what? Do we have to blur this?
Teenage girls are under a lot of stress.
I know this kid. She's great.
Man.
Was it a genuine suicide attempt? Or was it a suicidal gesture?
To, like, get attention?
Small cutting is the clinical term. It's a cry for help.
Yeah.
Her mother says she tried this before. A couple times.
That's heavy. That's really sad.
What else
That's
is going
upsetting.
on in your life?
Life is putting the Prozac to the test. If my daughter ever tried to kill herself.
What, Tony?
Oh, God. Last week I called you a whore.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
I might
address
have
that.
been overstating the case a little bit.
Can you apologize? Oh.
Ooh, Mr. Soprano.
Miss Sanfilippo.
I have a check here for you to sign.
20 grand. Where does our research and development take us this time?
Well, I was thinking Boca Raton.
My mind. You read my mind.
I'm all packed.
I was waiting to talk to Jerry about how I could use some wiggle room on this small job I got in North Bergen. May as well ask the man himself, huh?
Let's you and I meet.
Wow. Mafia is wild. Money can buy you anything.
Yeah, you lit an apartment house on fire and scared your mother half to death.
Ma, how you doing? Remember Larry?
How you
Water
doing?
Under the bridge.
I'm working on it. How you doing? Mom, how you doing? How you doing? I'll work on it.
You been to games?
Yeah, what do you got?
The coach. I don't know what I'm reading.
What the fuck?
It was too fast. I don't know what I was reading.
Hey, Coach. Hey, fellas. Sorry, the practice closed today. I'm trying to keep the team focused.
What are you doing? You leaving us?
I told that reporter to wait until after sectionals before he put that in the paper.
Coach.
But Rhode Island doubled my salary.
Ooh.
They're giving my daughter a full ride.
Nice.
What could I
I'd
do?
leave too.
They made me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Oh.
I happen to have a daughter who loves playing soccer very much.
Are you just kidding about the offer thing?
Is he?
Not get lazy out here, come on!
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Excuse me?
Hey, Med, can we tell your father?
This is my field.
Meadow. Girl. Ooh, Florida. I'm moving there. I know I've told you guys a million times, but I'm moving to Fort Lauderdale. I'm so pumped.
As soon as I saw you, I knew.
You're a sweetheart. If only they knew the other side of you.
They'd eat me for breakfast.
You know how long we've been coming here?
16 years. And every one of them good.
Wow, that's nice.
How's Junior? Junior? Hmm?
Oh.
He's catching some shut-eye.
You're such a powerhouse. When you kiss me down there, you're like a great artist.
Just keep it to yourself, okay, Roberta?
Yeah, all to myself.
What? To keep what to herself?
Why the big secret?
What is the secret?
Oral sex.
Oh.
What's so terrible about pleasing a woman
Yeah. Corrado.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they think if you suck pussy, you'll suck anything.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's a sign of weakness.
No.
And possibly a sign that you're a fanu.
No, what do you mean? Is that true? People actually think that?
How would the two even translate?
Yeah. I'm with you, Roberta. I'm a little shook.
Hey, it's no big lifestyle choice, Shylock. My aunt's Quintima. Look at this fucking Sfacino over here. We're in a cap in a nice restaurant like this. And would have killed his coach to stick around until my kid graduates? Then let him stay 4 years for Chiara.
I don't know why it's such a big deal that the coach is leaving. If the team is good, then who cares about the coach? Tony, what are you doing? Sit down. It's not your place.
Take your hat off.
Excuse me?
They don't sell hot dogs here.
It's my hat. I'll wear it where I want.
I'm nervous. Tony, why are you so enraged over him? Oh, he's gonna take it off. Not a good sign in front of your girlfriend. How you doing? How you doing? Working on it.
Thank you. Send him a bottle of Montepulciano. And
Nice.
get the license plate of these two guys sitting behind Artie. Get the valet to do it. They look like cops.
I want to be in the mafia. Just like the power.
Tony, look who's here.
Alphonse, how you doing?
Alphonse.
Good.
You feeling better?
Yeah.
Allie. Short for Alphonse? I thought Alphonse was boy's name.
I'm gonna play, that's all. I told her she didn't have to.
Coach pressure you, Allie?
No, Mrs. Soprano. He would never do anything like that.
How is there a bowl of popcorn there and nobody's scarfing it down? If you'd ever see me eat popcorn, you'd be concerned. I just love it. Oh.
I'm serious. You discuss that with anyone, we're gonna go 10 rounds.
What is your issue? I don't get it.
That's my reputation you're playing with.
Lips are sealed.
This is next level toxic masculinity. Oh, Dogo.
A little something from your friends at the Bada Bing Club. Brand new, surround sound, HD TV compatible.
If this is about Rhode Island, you can tell your friends it's a done deal. I already signed. Get up! Get the goddamn thing off my property!
Look, pal, I don't think you quite understand.
You tell your friends I know all about them.
If you did, you'd do what they want.
That's right.
I have friends in law enforcement, and they would call this extortion.
It's a gift. Ungrateful coach. Take it and stay.
I don't understand why I always have to ask him for oral sex. Not like you and your Corrado.
Phoebe, I know we always used to yak about our sex lives. I think it would be better if we didn't anymore.
Yeah, shut that down.
Meadows soccer team is going to the sectionals.
Nobody tells me anything.
Did everybody hear me just tell my mother about the game? Uncle June, how was Boca?
Wonderful. I don't go down enough.
That's not what I heard.
She knows.
Bobby's a sweet, sweet girl.
What the hell's the matter with you? How you gonna play tomorrow? You don't eat.
He's right, Med. You need protein.
No, I don't, because I quit.
You quit.
You quit
What
soccer?
are you talking about? With Allie back, you can go to the state.
Girl slits her wrists, and all you can think about is a game.
Well, it wasn't like freaking Cobain. It was just a little suicidal gesture, that's all. Tell me about Uncle June.
No, stop it! Stop it! I can't!
What?
Gabby Dante's cousin and Bobby go to the same nail parlor. And
she told her.
Your uncle has acquired a taste for her.
Uncle June gives head.
World class.
Oh, he's a bushman of the Kalahari. God, if this ever gets out.
Oh, yeah, like you don't do it. Or any of your friends.
What goes on in this bedroom stays here, and you know that.
Once a year, I can resist the urge to gossip.
I like her. She's really good. She lets him be a dick, but also, like, supports him in his dickhood.
They tried bribing this man. What's next?
Tremaine, relax.
What? No, you're mistaken. My dog is upstairs.
Golden Retriever? Blue nylon collar?
Honey, who is it?
I wouldn't want Petey to get hit by a car.
Don't touch the dog. You will lose me as a fan, Christopher.
Come here.
What, no reward? Just kidding. I'm an animal lover.
You scare me.
You can cheer up about the coach, because I got a feeling he's going to reconsider the big move.
Tony.
Did you do something?
That's it.
Well, did I tell you?
You need to develop some appreciation, because you got people all around you trying to help you, and all you do is bitch and moan.
Coach Hauser had sex with Allie.
What?
What?
That's why she cut herself. That's why I've been practically living at her house.
Hold on a minute. Maybe.
What?
With Allie?
What exactly did Allie say?
That they had sex more than once. That she's not a virgin anymore.
I'm shooketh.
A girl that age? The coach should not have been in any position where there's even a remote possibility of confusion.
That's right. Agreed.
I'm losing my fucking mind here.
I love her outfit, by the way. I had to take a little pause and say, you are bringing it today.
Mom, I
Look at
only told
Carmela.
you I wouldn't make Coach Hauser stay here. But what about Dina? If she finds out about her father, it'll totally destroy her
Yeah.
life. Just tell Dad to let him go anywhere he wants, okay?
This is hard. He should leave. What are you gonna do now, Tony?
Maldonado and his brother, they'll handle it.
No hired help. This is personal.
Very glad to hear you say that.
I know what you did. You kidnapped the coach's dog and all that other shit.
Oh, shut up, Arthur. You know, 5 fucking time zones behind your own ass.
No, I'm fucking serious.
You want to know what your wonderful fucking coach did? He fucked little Allie Vandermeed, and who knows who else he fucked.
Oh my god, this is really hard to hear, actually.
No.
Yeah.
That self-righteous prick put his dick in my little girl's soccer teammate.
He deserves to die. Betraying
Not
children?
die, but like,
Buddy, believe me, he ain't gonna be doing that shit no
put him
more.
in jail.
I guarantee you that.
What are you gonna do, Tony? Tell me. I think you should tell the police, although you should keep them away from you. What are you gonna do?
Twice last week, he goes toward the medical center, and they lose him.
A girlfriend?
No. He's seeing this Russian slit very open.
Silvio,
Keep out me.
you doing your shit, Drew?
Stupid Mikey. I hate Mikey.
How you feel?
Come is bad.
We got fresh air, we got sunshine, we got a beautiful day. Forget about that shit. Thank God for golf some days.
Trying to concentrate here.
So, did you get any golf in down in Boca, Uncle June?
Fucking manners, please.
If you'd have shut up during that game against Mountain Lakes, you wouldn't have missed that fucking fly ball. I was ashamed to face my friends.
Rude. Are you gonna tell him what you know? You should. He's affected. Look at him.
Better.
He's really affected by that.
Uncle June's in a muff.
What?
What?
Oh, did I say muff? I meant rough.
What's muff? What's muff? I'll
What's
Google
that
it.
smell? Did you guys go to a sushi bar?
The fuck's he talking about?
I thought you were a bacala man, Uncle June. What are you doing eating sushi? South of the border, down Mexico way.
Hey, listen, my friend.
Tony.
At least I can deal with my own problems. Unlike some I know.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it however you want.
Dang.
Artie, this isn't making some slob take his hat off. This is beating a man to death or cutting his balls off or what?
Ooh, cutting his balls off is interesting.
You tell me, who's worse, Tony Soprano or that child molesting fuck?
Jesus Christ, Arthur, I cannot believe you only think about yourself.
What?
Myself?
That's nothing to do with himself.
I resent that, Charmaine.
Charmaine, maybe you should relax a little. Have a little Pinot Grigio.
He's seeing a psychiatrist, for Christ's sake. How about that, huh? My nephew is seeing a psychiatrist. Makes me want to cry.
No shit.
He's spilling his guts.
Yeah.
Fucking knew it.
No, you didn't fucking know it. I just told you.
If you're telling me of intent to harm this person, I must warn you of my duty to alert law enforcement.
I don't know why I'd tell you anything.
I'm interested
Seriously.
in why you feel punishing this man falls upon you. Why do you think you, Anthony Soprano, always has to set things right?
It's a great question. Well, I never noticed the B's in Bada Bing are nipples or have nipples.
Tony, it's wrong, Tony. You can't do it.
It's wrong? Oh, what he did isn't.
I'm begging you. I hate the guy, too.
Take out in 2 fucking years and he'll move up to Saskatchewan and then, you know what he'll do? He'll teach girls soccer and he'll start all over again.
Is he right? I feel like he is.
Who's it gonna help, huh? His daughter? You, Tony. And Silvio and me and whoever. It's just gonna make us feel better.
Who the fuck do you think you are coming in here talking to me like this?
Don't talk to Artie like
Now,
that.
your
He's
boyfriend
your
is
friend.
finished. You deal with it. Get the fuck out. Go.
Tony's so volatile. You think he's on your side, and then all of a sudden he tells you to get the fuck out of somewhere. It's just rude. Tony, get your shit under control, please, so I can fully love you. What are you thinking? Are you thinking of calling the cops, or are you thinking of...
But I got so hungry, I had a piece.
Did I tell you to keep your mouth shut?
What?
Did I tell you to keep your goddamn mouth shut?
No, Corrado, don't hit me!
Don't... I... I mean, this is terrible, but...
Get your pencils and your crap and the rest of your shit. And don't be here tomorrow.
Damn. I have so many thoughts and feelings about this. First of all, she got cream pied. Second of all, he loves her. They've been together for like 16 years or more.
Let's fucking walk away. Don't do it.
Fuck.
He was excited.
Right. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Lynn, we are here live as colleagues and neighbors were shocked to hear of charges brought against Donald Hauser, coach of the
Good
Verdun
job.
Day high school girls soccer team.
Ándale. He's drunk.
Tony.
Come on. What I would do to come I didn't hurt nobody.
Good for you. I know you're proud of that. I'm proud of you too. Oh no, it's over? It's over already? It's a short episode. Maybe it wasn't. It's just so much happened, it felt. Okay. Let's talk about this. This was... Oh, no, stop. I don't want to see anymore. Okay, stop it. Okay, this was a really good episode, and I've noticed that the Sopranos the show tends to like focus each episode on like a different theme or explore a different theme. In the previous episode, they really honed in on like Italian heritage and what it means to them. But in this episode, they really showed us the weight of toxic masculinity, and not so much in the experience of a woman, but more so in the experience of a man that is really like old school, like these people are. This shame or patriarchal stigma, it's so ingrained in them that Junior, when he like pied his girlfriend and ran outside, he was so frustrated. He was like he was crying. He was visibly frustrated, and he looked embarrassed and helpless because he had no other choice but to like break it off with her or be an idiot to her because she like outed him. And I don't get it. I have never really heard of that stigma around it. If anything, like, good for you, you know, like it's an accomplishment, like vaya con Dios. But I do get the name of the title of the episode because Boca, not only did they go down to Boca, but Boca means mouth in Spanish, which I think there's a double entendre there. Okay, let's discuss the coach situation because I've seen this happen. Like we've seen stuff like this happen, but I've never really seen it with the eyes of the parent. I've never like experienced it as a parent, and I haven't either experienced it as a parent now. I don't have kids, but I saw it. It was so interesting to see Tony be so affected by this and want to make it right and fix it. He like jumped in to want to fix it. It really brings out a side of Tony that I really like, which is like the good guy, the family guy that is just trying to do good. But also we got to see another side of Tony that keeps coming up more often each time, and it's that volatile, explosive, easily triggered man that has no control after he's triggered. So it's pretty sad, but it's who he is, and I guess it's gotten him far in life. It honestly makes me feel bad that people have to like walk on eggshells around him, like Artie, who, by the way, I'm so happy that we saw him back into the show, and his annoying wife Charmaine. But when Artie came to talk to him, to ask him to please not do anything, at the beginning he was like, okay, and then he was a little triggered, and then he told Artie he basically told him to F off and leave. So he exploded on Artie, and it sucks because they're friends, you know, and like, I don't know. I just feel like Tony needs to get that under control, which is why I want to encourage him to continue going to therapy. All in all, this was a really great episode. I'm so happy that I'm like getting to know them more. Like I know them, you know, I feel like I'm part of it, but not really. Don't come for me, FBI. Yeah, I look forward to the next episode. What's he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not, what are you? No! What are you doing? Hey friends, welcome to Christy Reacts. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows, movies, and videos that you recommend. And I'm actually so excited about the news that I am about to deliver to everyone. Starting today, I'm gonna be watching I can't do two with my left hand. Starting today, I'm going to be watching 2 episodes of The Sopranos each week together at a time. Yeah. I know that you have been suggesting it and requesting it and telling me about it and asking me to do it, but I didn't have the bandwidth, and now I figured some stuff out. So here we are, very excited for a couple of reasons. First of all, there's so much content to watch. Like, I know there's so many episodes still that I am eager to get to them quicker, but also I get to sit and watch longer. Like, every time I have to watch only one episode, I'm like, I feel like it's a teaser. I feel like more. In the last episode of The Sopranos that I watched, titled Boca, it was so interesting to see, or like I was surprised to see Junior ruin his relationship with Roberta, because they seem to have a really beautiful, long-lasting relationship. So that's sad to see, but it's funny to see Tony and Junior sort of poking at each other, because Junior let Tony know that he knows about Tony going to a therapist, which I wonder, I know it's a no-no in Mafia, but I wonder if he's gonna do something about it, being the boss. Mikey already thinks that Tony is kind of sketchy. I just hope that he doesn't get to Junior's head with that idea. This episode is called A Hit is a Hit, which means or makes me think that they're gonna be clipping someone, but what's new there? And the next episode, which I'm also watching, is called Nobody Knows Anything, which what's new there? And I kind of be wanting more internal drama. I want to see more of Junior and Tony going at it with each other. And I also kind of want to see more Tony and Dr. Melfi affair drama. I don't know. I'm like, I want to see some snitches and some loyals, and I just want more. Let's show me more. Let's see it. I got my hydration station, which I actually, it's like halfway full. I have to refill it. And my headphones here. So let's watch. Es el mejor intro de cualquier serie del mundo. Got yourself a gun. Got yourself a gun. Turn it up. I love when they dress up.
Any hickey shit, you'll be refrying beans with Pablo Escobar again.
Oh, again.
They've been told. Twice. Now I'll tell them.
Holy
shit. Oh my god, jackpot.
Bingo!
We can't fit all this shit in a carton.
Fucking crackheads and their small bills.
For recommending Dr. Melfi. She's a good shrink.
Oh, I guess a family doctor.
You didn't have to. They're illegal, aren't they?
They're cigars.
Oh, they're dreamy, Tom. I bet these motherfuckers were hard to come by, huh?
Yeah, they fell off a truck.
Not for him.
Juan Valdez has been separated from his donkey.
What? These Colombian references feel right at home.
You ought to come to the club and play sometime. Besides, some of the members, I think you'd like them very much, Tom.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, I love a mixed salad.
I could stare at it
A mixed salad.
Go like this happens
Why are
once
they
in a
wearing
lifetime.
robes?
Gotta make this work for us, out in the open, legit.
Holly, baby, get that big dick in the jacuzzi now.
Rent. You're supposed to get all fucking weepy-eyed because they turn off the heat in some guy's loft.
I'm humming the scenery, Chrissy.
Hey, who's fucking welfare check? You got a cash to get a burger around here.
Black guy over there. He look familiar?
Yeah, my mom.
And be one of those wives like Carmela Soprano, breastfeed a bunch of rugrats, and then spend the rest of your life at the gym, just you and your stretch marks.
Sounds like a dream.
Why'd they send you over? I'm looking for a burger, not converted rice.
What? What?
He's only bold because he's semi-hooked up with the Tony Soprano crew.
How does he know he's a cop? What do you mean semi-hooked up?
Having a party at G's crib. There's business to be done.
This is a beautiful, beautiful home.
It is, truly is.
Crib,
Big house for the city.
It's Italian contractors, obviously.
Like that shit?
Gus.
Isn't that a sight to behold?
Oof, look at that.
I do so love a good firearm in my hand.
Oh my god, it has a laser pointer. Men and their guns.
Godfather. I've seen that movie 200 times. The third one, a lot of people didn't like it, but
hey, no spoilers, bruv.
Mr. Herman Rapkin.
Hesh.
In the late 50s,
he used to be a producer, right?
No records.
I don't know what it was fucking called, but yeah, Hesh was in the music business.
He's just another in a long line of white motherfuckers stealing royalties from the black men that made them the money in the first place. Jimmy's mother, out San Bernardino, who I'm content to call my aunt, is owed that money.
Champagne, sir? Ma'am?
Yes, please.
Our thing once ruled the music business. Did you know that? Frankie Valli, Dion, the Rascals, that whole Philly thing.
Talk about paisan tribes. Go Joey.
A bad name.
You're always telling me the same thing. I'll be taken care of. By who?
You rather not know.
It's a multiple choice thing with you. So I can't tell if you are old-fashioned or just a fucking asshole.
All of the above, baby girl.
Remember Richie Santini?
Yeah, you used to fuck him.
That really sums it up. You've heard his band.
Defiler? I'm not into that headbanging shit.
They're not a hair band anymore, and they're really good. And like you said yourself, how much money there was in this thing.
Massive does owe me a favor. I'm arranging a sit-down for him with Hesh.
Oh,
I was thinking
interesting.
Okay. Music management. Maybe Alec Baldwin would come to our house.
That's your goal. Kind of like it.
Let's set you up.
What?
But I get to pick what you wear.
Picking what a girl wears. Machismo. Not you being a machista.
So how come you never wrote a song about him?
The horse farm. I love it there.
One could write a song about a horse, but in order for it to be a hit with your target audience, you'd have to have a mounted cop on him, be ripped up the ass with a MAC-10, no?
He's got to do the right thing, that's what.
Oh! Hey, you're way out of line, kid.
Yeah, he is out of line.
fucking
Who's he to say that? Christy, I like you, but you're overstepping.
My lawyers have done a little research. I think that the final figure is somewhere around $400,000. We'll set the record straight.
Or what?
Yeah, or what? This is the mafia you're dealing with. Oh, they're gangsters too.
That nice man, I think she said.
Hesh, you have a real dilemma here.
He gave me a gift of some excellent Cuban cigars. He was thanking me for referring him to a physician, which he's very happy with.
Really?
Save his block in the nape.
That's
Being a
right.
gangster, what does it mean anyway?
Yeah, that's true.
I like Cusamano.
Sometimes I think the only thing separating American business from the mobs is fucking whacking somebody.
But that bar with the Goomba Murano glass?
I like Murano glass.
Me too.
Those Monte Cristos? What do you say?
I like Cusamano. Cusamano seems like he wants to be friends with Tony. Like he thinks Tony's cool.
I want to erase myself.
It sounds like other music with different lyrics. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Maybe not. Does he like her?
Fuck you! Sit the fuck down, you mullet head.
You see his face. Aww. What?
You interested?
I want to. Yes.
Oh, nice. I think he likes her. He keeps looking at her.
I mean, I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, see, he's like idolizing, like,
I'll be right back, okay?
gangster stuff, mob stuff. Is she interested in seeing what's going on in Tony's house? What? What was that?
It's because of the accident. Richie had third-degree burns from trying to grill that trout.
This girl's pretty hot.
My wife thinks I need to meet new people.
So?
Come on, you're Italian. You understand.
I was in your neighborhood last night. At the Cusamanos.
Should have stopped by. Live right next door.
You didn't hear any strange noises last night in your neighborhood? Like someone screaming in pain?
No.
Probably a television set.
You saw my house.
Mm-hmm.
That intrigues him. I don't know.
Sausage is kind of a phallic thing, whereas tits.
Okay.
Next Plex.
Don't ask, Tony.
You guys play the stock market?
Oh, we don't just play. We win.
Oh, Carmela, you're interested. I want you to have a hobby. It's healthy. Why do I like this so much? I'm definitely into like that rock, and this feels like it.
Let's take 62. We ought to just bag.
They're bad.
We should have bagged this 2 days ago when it was fucking perfect.
I wish I had thought of that.
What's bagging it?
I paid for 3 days studio time already. It's only gonna cost me more money to pack it up and come back in again, isn't it?
Kinko's gave me 5 days off. It's not the end of the world.
Kinko's.
Buddy, this is costing me 300.
I don't do drugs anymore, okay?
Well, hats off. But for all the dynamic excitement in these songs, maybe we should get another down power line in here, let you suck up.
The bass and the drum tracks were mic'd wrong from the fucking beginning.
Whoa, hey, King of Rock.
Thank you, but I've recorded in Denmark.
What? Okay.
Get back to work.
Christopher!
Ooh, okay.
Come on.
Dang, Chrissy. At least you're not shooting his foot off.
So we take it from the top. We'll use a ukulele.
Leave you.
I guess that's how you get shit done, right?
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll have the money to you by tomorrow. Okay. Thanks.
Is she on the phone with someone from like Wall Street that is screaming 5,000 shares?
Okay. Let's go to Georgette Klinger's. Massage, facial, jour de beauté.
Yes.
On me.
Yes.
Sure.
A day of beauty.
Let me ask you a question. And now, if I'm stepping on toes, tell me. How real was The Godfather?
Why are they asking? This is kind of embarrassing.
I don't know.
Yeah, what the heck?
How would I know? It's the 50s, right?
Picture a Galante dead with a cigar hanging out of his mouth?
No.
It's a fucking beautiful hit, huh?
This is kind of cringe.
Yeah. I knew John.
Whoa, fuck. What was he really like?
That when the company folded and they were auctioning off the last bungalow bar truck, one with the peaked roofs. You're right, Coos.
Coos.
Well, they were auctioning off the last bungalow bar truck. And I wanted it as a souvenir. God, he outbid me. Gave me a ride home. You know, he rang that bell
Good for you.
the whole way home.
That feels like a gaudy move.
Meow.
I love that she sings meow.
Meow.
I love this part.
This guy loves her. I don't know if this guy likes the music, but he definitely likes her. Did Chris notice?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
What, you're using a cassette tape? I forget this happened in 99. I forget this is from 1999.
Well, I think it's not good. And I've seen them all.
I like
saw heavy
Hish.
metal invented by Hendrix at the Cafe Wa.
However, there's one constant in the music business. A hit is a hit, and this, my friend, is not a hit.
Fucking Massive is a genius, so what the fuck was he talking about?
Interesting.
What do you call that?
Speech impediment?
Cleft palate.
Cleft palate.
Every time he opened his mouth, we'd piss ourselves laughing. But Jimmy didn't mind because he got to hang out with us, you know, popular crew. And then, when the laughs got old, we stopped calling him. It wasn't until years later that I found out that the poor prick was going home every night and crying himself to sleep.
I mean, you were a
But I never
bully.
really understood what he felt. To be used, for somebody else's amusement, like a fucking dancing bear. Till I played golf with those guys.
You felt mocked. Of course.
Whatever happened to Jimmy?
He's doing 20 for robbery. Wasn't too hard for the cops to figure out who it was. He goes up to the bank teller with a mask. He goes, "Give me your money."
I don't want to laugh at this. Dr. Melfi was like, funny, but can't laugh.
Now, when it comes to which is mightier, the pen or the motherfucking sword, I'll let the situation dictate.
Is he going to sue them?
Expect to hear from Goldstein, Baum, and Warnock.
I knew it.
They'll be representing Miss Willis in the lawsuit.
You gonna sue?
Listen, Tatala. Be advised that on your Artist
Tatala.
Scratcher's last single, you sampled a backing vocal from the Chablis' 1968 song Riff With It, for which F Note Records controls the master recording rights. I would, of course, have to counter-sue.
I'll see you in court.
I love you, Hesh. Yes. Hesh is smart.
They call themselves gangsters.
What are you wearing?
Fucking day.
Fucking depressing.
Oh, okay. It's a bulletproof vest.
MTV Awards? In che cosa, ragazzo?
In che cosa, ragazzo? Tell us.
You know how I use the technique of positive visualization?
I love that for you.
You're fairly negative a lot of the time.
I think you should mentally prepare for the fucking possibility that visiting day sucks. I think the only reason you gotten this far with Massive is he wants to be in your pants.
What about my opinion? That it's good, that it's special.
Could be wrong, Adriana.
This is just a way for you to keep me down.
That ain't fair.
I don't want these clothes. You just don't want to believe that I could have a relationship with a man like Massive that wasn't based on fucking.
I don't know, Adriana. I think I disagree with that a little bit.
I love you.
That is such a lie.
You do, Christopher. You love Adriana. I love that. That makes you more human. Although you are pretty human to me.
What's in the box?
Sand. I'm fucking with Cusamano.
Tony.
Nice.
Beautiful. Tell him to hold on to it for a while.
Oh, Tony, that is so evil.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's so much fun. Coase.
You know, that nickname.
What, Coase? Cusamano.
It's got that other connotation that...
What? What is Coos?
Need you to hang on to this for a while for me. Hang on to it, in a little while I'll come get it when I need it. Month, maybe more, maybe less. Okay? Yeah, sure. Hey.
I love this, Tony.
I meant to ask you about the club. What's going on?
Membership's closed.
Damn, you're a shit friend.
No new members until old members die.
Nobody's dying?
I can take care of that. Don't shake it. You should have said that. Don't shake it. What? It was him screaming. The Dr. Melfi heard. Oh, come on. One more. Nice.
That's a hit.
Nice. A hit is a hit.
What is it? Heroin?
Jean, I don't know. Don't touch it.
Nice. They found you. Okay. It was super interesting to see Christopher be this guy who was, first of all, they're all celebrating that they got a hit on this Colombian dude. But I love that Christopher is like all in with whatever Adriana wants to do. It makes me really happy that he's so involved. I love that Tony is being like returned that feeling that he gave someone when they were in high school or little, and he's not being bullied per se, but they're using him for their entertainment. And in Spanish, there's a saying like, te dieron de la misma medicina. Te dieron de tu propia medicina, which means like you got a taste of your own medicine. I guess it's the same in English, right? Half a gun. Ooh. Today's.
I think he's having a heart attack.
Pussy?
Go see if Dr. Mop and Glow is still here.
Dr. Mop and Glow?
What do you mean, Dr. Mop and Glow?
What?
Don't worry, he's a real doctor. Dermatologist.
A dermatologist.
What's the matter?
Oh, stop!
Looks like he's having a heart attack.
I don't need no doctor. It's just my back.
Dr. Mop and Glow.
Hold the rail.
Dang.
Hold the rail.
How unfortunate, Dr. Mop and Glow. Crooked Cop. Oh. It's the first time we've seen this, like, so many days later, like, this screen in The Sopranos.
FBI, nobody move. Hey, you believe this shit?
What are they looking for? Oh. Was that pussy running? Yeah. Oh. What? Finally, people in the club.
I don't like it. This is how it starts.
Why the fuck would Pussy run?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's out of breath, lifting his dick out to take a leak.
Oh, push! Oh. Your ears must be ringing. Come on, run.
My head's hurting. I got agita, and on top of all that,
I got agita.
I threw my goddamn back out again.
Maybe it was that 10-yard day.
They grabbed 4 dimes from me.
What?
You shouldn't carry that type of cash.
Yeah, what the heck?
And I need a drink.
Ooh, Maron, okay, please.
I forget his name. Call him Crooked Cop.
This better be good. I was taking my kid fish. I don't give 2 shits about you, your family. What are you taking up the ass? Now, what's so important you take me away from my boat?
When you gotta talk to me like this, you know, I do a lot of risky shit for you.
Yeah, you're not doing charity work, remember?
Pumping Sarro.
Pussy? What about him?
He's wired for sound. I got it from a good source. I thought you should know.
Now, who's your source?
He's on the force.
Oh
He's
my
on the
God.
task force, all right? Look, he's not lying to me. He was in my wedding.
Dang. Not pussy.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does, Tom, if you take the blinders off.
A ver, tell us why.
He was in a federal building cutting a deal. And why did he walk so easy from that thing the other day? An unwise guy resisted arrest? Who walks away from a thing like that with low ball bail? Who is he? He's a man who loves his family above all else. Well, guess what? That's their favorite target.
Is that my mother?
She's not coming.
You say it like you expected different.
Will you do me a favor? Can you get the guys to help you move the piano out of the way?
Oh, Bush! Come here.
Is he gonna mention anything? Or like act differently? There's a dog hair in the air. Wow. These things fly everywhere. Plus, I didn't want to believe that of you, bro.
You alright?
Yeah, it's just my back. They got me on these elephant pills.
He's being sus, for real.
You know, he hasn't even done his rounds in a week. He's starting to look like an easy mark.
What?
I even told him to give me his list on who owes what, and I'll collect the fucking thing.
What he
I love this guy. I love
He just nodded
him.
like a fucking retard.
Oh, dang.
And there isn't even anything wrong with his back.
What do you mean?
The guy gives him the works. MRIs, CAT scans, dog scans, you name it.
Dog
And he
scans.
says there's not a fucking thing wrong with his back.
This mental stuff can cause physical problems, right? But I got a friend.
Yeah, like,
A dear friend.
I don't know, like guilt or being scared, anxious. I feel like that can cause physical problems.
I think we should just keep this about you.
This is about me.
With some people, the pain is caused by more responsibility than they can handle.
Well, that makes sense. I mean,
agreed.
He's got a lot of bills.
Secrets.
What do you mean?
Psychologically, a secret is a heavy load. It leads to feelings of guilt which further burden the mind.
I said this.
This is the most serious fucking decision I've ever had to make in my life. And I need proof. I'm not gonna hurt a man that I love because of some cop gossip from a degenerate fucking gambler with a badge. You understand me?
Do you ever feel like hiding under a bed?
Yeah. Right now.
That was funny.
Come on, you come in here, you flash your badge, you get some free pussy.
So like a brothel.
See, I want to fuck one of these broads with your dick.
Oh, hello, Carmela. How nice to see you. How are you feeling?
Oh, what can I say?
Are you wearing makeup?
I can't eat that. It's got cholesterol.
I made it with the low-fat cheese.
Yeah.
You know, Ma, your son loves you very much. He worries all the time. And I don't care if you think it's disrespectful, but I want you to cut the drama. It's killing Tony.
Thank you.
This poor mother, nobody loves me, victim crap. It is textbook manipulation. And I hate seeing Tony so upset over it.
I love you, Carmela.
And you know the power that you have, and you use it like a pro.
Power? What power? I don't have power.
Power.
I came by to check on you and to bring you the regot.
Regot.
If you don't want it, you can give it to Junior, because I know he stops by a lot.
I know what you're hinting at.
Ma, there is nothing wrong with companionship. What is wrong?
Olivia, you're the worst.
Do you think I'd blacken my Johnny's memory by getting mixed up with his brother? Oh.
No one said that or hinted to that.
All I'm saying is that we are happy that you and Junior get along so well.
Literally.
Well, at least with Junior, I've got some purpose in life.
I'm sorry. She's too much.
I figured you'd be having a cannoli withdrawal by now. So your father tells me you're taking up astronomy in college.
Oh, business.
Well, how come he keeps saying you're taking up space in school?
Funny. Maroon.
You gotta relax. I'm gonna take it easy a little.
Take it easy. How the fuck can I take it easy? Things are happening, Tony.
What things?
What kind of things?
Things.
Thank you.
Puss, you got options. Don't let anyone ever make you feel like you don't have any options, because you got friends.
Yeah, but you just found out that he's wired up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you're trying to get to him.
You got anything you want to say to me? Like, you want some coffee, Tony? You want something to eat?
You want coffee?
Yeah.
Coffee.
What do you think? I'm gonna let you eat all those fucking cannolis by yourself?
How you doing? How you doing? I'm practicing. You want coffee? Knock it off. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's doubting. I'm doubting.
He's wearing a wire.
Who?
Pussy.
Oh, get the fuck out of
He
here.
told him.
Pussy? Are you sure about this, Tony?
Not enough to do what needs to be done.
Oh, Jesus, Tony, I'm fucking dreaming here. I'll do it.
Do what? We haven't asked you to do anything. What are you doing?
I'll do it.
I love this guy. He's a ride or die.
We need to be 110% sure.
Before anything.
I want you to see it. I want you to see that fucking wire strapped on his body. I want you to see it.
Agreed. I'm with you.
I understand.
Okay. I was talking about wanting to see like loyalty and snitches in the beginning, in the intro, and here I am watching snitches and loyalty, figuring out the snitches situation. So I'm pleased with this episode.
I wanted to tell her house went into escrow.
She's with the other girls getting aqua therapy.
They're selling her house.
The physical therapist told her if she didn't get any exercise, her back was going to arch like an old lady. I think your uncle's visits has a lot to do with it. Oh, she looks forward to them. Oh, could you excuse me one moment?
What's going on between Livia and Junior? I love these scenes outside of this pork store meat market. This guy can't walk. Is that his horn?
Come on, you hot on, before we get a ticket.
Does he know he knows?
Come on, down here.
Oh, is he trying to get him, like, naked to see if he's wearing
Grab a rub down here.
a wire?
What? Want me to turn around?
The doctor said heat's no good for me. I gotta avoid it. Look, Paulie, I appreciate it, but maybe another time, huh?
He's not gonna do it.
Take your clothes off.
Paulie, don't get weird because he's gonna know.
My doctor mentioned steam and sauna specifically as no-nos. He said, stay the fuck away from heat.
Try something else, Paulie. I think he's right. You still can go enjoy the sauna.
He's into pussy, big. This fucking Macasian, he's a lying motherfucker. He's into pussy for like 30 large, 20 grand just on football.
So the crooked cop owes pussy money, and that's why he's trying to get pussy, like, I don't know if clipped or out of the group.
Doesn't mean he's a liar. Just means he's got a reason to see pussy dead. It buys him time.
This crooked cop is
I gotta think about this.
actual, like, gambling issue. I've always liked how they use the surrounding sounds in all of the scenes. They don't just, like, mic up the people that are talking, but they use also the sound of the traffic and the people around. I love it. I love it. I feel like I'm right there talking to them. Oh. Crooked cop got discovered?
Come on, take it easy.
Vinny, stop it!
Doctor, madam, wise guy and a cop. That's what I call a vice superfecta.
I don't know which is more embarrassing, to be caught in a bordello or to be caught with the wise guy.
Meanwhile, what's a bordello?
Fancy name for a whorehouse. I just don't think sex should be a punishable offense.
You know, honey, that's where I agree with you.
I agree with
I don't
her.
think sex should be a punishable offense either. But I do think that talking about sex at the breakfast table is a punishable offense.
This poor dude gets caught. Is gambler.
Oh, go right ahead, detective. Excuse me, move it out, please. Got a police officer here.
I would love to use a badge. Be like, I need to skip traffic. What's he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not, what are you? No! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why didn't he just use his gun? I'm traumatized, but I have questions. He just skipped traffic, jumped on the bridge.
The fucking jerk did a header off the Route 1 bridge.
Here goes our only shot. Find out for sure the truth about pussy.
I can't believe that guy
What the fuck was he thinking?
killed himself.
He could have kept his job. He might have been suspended. That's all.
Literally.
He was not happy with himself, how he turned out.
It's kind of sad.
Hey, who wouldn't want to sleep with their shrink?
He would. Look at his face.
What does that mean?
You would be amazed how much easier it is to open up when you're naked and in the arms of someone who cares for you. But he wasn't worried because you liked him, and as long as he had you in his corner, there was nothing really to worry about.
That's sweet. That's sweet. He saw him as a friend. Damn, Tony, you shouldn't have been so hard on him. Last time you saw him, you're like, I don't care about you. And now, look at this. He cared about you.
I suppose he would have found it harder to have his meetings at my house than in his nursing home.
What are you talking about, meetings? What meetings?
Raymond, Larry, that sneak from Manhattan?
Johnny Sack?
Johnny
Sack was here?
Well, maybe it was you they were talking about. Who knows?
Olivia, you're doing this on purpose. Don't think I notice. Don't think I don't notice. Because I noticed.
Should have known something was strange when suddenly Larry Boy's mother's moved in here, and then Jimmy Altieri's mother.
If this is true, Livia, you know what I mean...
What?
I'm the boss, for Christ's sake. If I don't act, blood or no...
You're a joke. Junior, you're not the boss. You're a pawn of Tony.
I suppose I should have just kept my mouth shut, like a mute. And then everybody would have been happy.
Yes.
Hey, Jay, go shoes out the door.
I'm eating.
Yeah, but you won't have any teeth left to eat with if you don't get up off your ass and go see who's at...
I love it when he's like that.
I don't believe it. How'd you get out? Hey.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, look who's
Good.
there. Jimmy. He's out.
I love how deep I'm into this show, and I'm just learning the names of these people. Jimmy. I knew Polly from like last episode.
You better lay low with that safe house money.
What are you talking about?
They were asking me a lot of questions in there, you know? If I knew anything about the dead Colombian, the apartment and all that.
Wait, is he wearing a wire?
What are you gonna do about the Colombian money? They were putting the screws to me like I was a school kid.
Speaking of dinner, Carmelo's got some lasagna upstairs. You want some? Come on.
I'm glad he didn't talk about
I still got a
anything.
few people to see that are late with payments.
He didn't say anything. I'm glad. I think Jimmy's wired.
It's Jimmy. It's fucking Jimmy.
See? That's what I thought.
The wire, it's fucking Jimmy! Macasian's guy got his facts crossed. They both got busted at the same fucking time. Jimmy and Pussy. Two fat fucks with black hair. What the fuck is Paulie? You answer me like I'm Jesus Christ himself, and if you fucking lie to me, make your mother die of cancer of the eyes.
Bro, relax.
Did you do it?
No.
Did you fucking do it?
No.
Did you fucking do it?
I said no! Now get your fucking hands off.
I know. Relax. Polly's good. You can't trust Polly. I trust Polly.
I can't find Pussy anywhere. The rat. It's fucking Jimmy.
I think he's just saying that out of a hunch. Like, I also have a hunch that it's Jimmy, but I don't know for sure. Why do you want to find out for sure that it's Polly, but you don't need to find out for sure that it's Jimmy before you say it's them?
I may be getting bumped up a notch or two. Tony Soprano's on his way out, and I mean as in forever.
What? Junior is really trying to kill him. I cannot believe this is actually going to happen. He's old school and dumb. Junior's not only offended, he is truly taking this to heart. Wow. Okay. So much just happened. There's so much to talk about. Let's do it. I think that went really well. To be my first back-to-back, that went great. The only thing is, there's not a lot of continuity between these two episodes. Like, there's no connection much. We didn't see a story like starting one episode and develop into the other one, which is fine. I feel like The Sopranos all touch different themes in different episodes. So I actually had to take some notes so I'm sure to touch on all of those things. First of all, a hit is a hit. It was so interesting to see that Christopher is trying to break into the entertainment industry. Like, we saw it in another episode where he was writing a script, and now here where he decides to, or tries to get into the music industry, doing business with Massive Genius. Actually, I don't know if he's going to continue to pursue that, a career in entertainment, or if he's going to continue to work here or do both. Also, I feel like the Massive Genius crew and the Sopranos crew represent like two different types of gangsters, right? The Sopranos kind of laugh off at the idea that Massive Genius is going to take legal action against them because, you know, things are handled differently in this type of gangster. I also feel like this situation with Hesh was something that was going on a lot in the 50s and 60s, where white executives of the music industry would take advantage of the work of young Black musicians. But I think the most interesting part of this episode was actually Tony trying to socialize with the people from the golf club. At first, when Cusamano invited him to hang out with his friends, he felt important and like wanting to be part of it. But then he realized that they were using him as like an object of amusement. They were asking him questions about the mafia. I don't know, it made me really uncomfortable. And I understand why it would be really uncomfortable to Tony, and it was visibly uncomfortable for him. I love that he messed with Cusamano afterwards with that box of sand. Just like, would you hold on to this for me? Okay, now for the second episode, Nobody Knows Anything. Is Pussy a rat? Like, do I think Pussy is a rat? I mean, he was let go immediately after his arrest. Also, he refused to take his clothes off in front of Polly. Also, he has like back pain, and you know, Tony talked about repressing those emotions, or repressing some emotions can also cause physical pain. So I don't know, there are some signs that tell me that he is. However, I feel like the crooked cop owed Pussy some money, so obviously there's a reason or motive behind wanting Pussy killed or removed. And also, Jimmy could be the rat who was acting really weird around Tony, walking really close to him when he was asking him those questions. And Tony has known and loved Pussy for a long time, so I actually don't know. Also, the crooked cop's suicide really took me by surprise. It's really sad to think about it. He was into gambling and he owed money, a lot of money, and de verdad me siento mal de que se haya muerto. Okay, also, Livia tells Junior that a lot of the capos have put their mothers into the nursing home and that they have been meeting in the nursing home without him, which proves to Junior that he's not actually in charge. And he gets really mad. Like, we know Junior is a guy that is driven by his insecurities, and knowing that his capos are meeting outside without him, outside of his circle, it makes him really insecure of his position. So we know that he's gonna try to get Tony killed. Mikey is excited because Tony Soprano is on his way out. So I don't know. It makes me really nervous to think that Junior wants to take out Tony. I don't think he will. I feel like it's too early in the show for that to happen. But I'm really interested to see now Junior act out of his insecurity. To be completely transparent, I didn't love A Hit is a Hit. I thought it was a good sort of like subplot. I don't think much is gonna continue happening with Massive Genius. I doubt we'll see him again, but we'll see. I'm most interested in what happened in the second episode with Watch, because I'm starting to see these loyalties being tested and the trust that they have in each other. I hope that we start seeing more the involvement of the FBI. We've touched on it in a couple of episodes, but I want to see more like the work that the FBI is doing to get them. So I don't know, like more of what's going on their side. All we've seen on their end is a wall with their pictures and Junior being the boss at the top. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. Hey friends, welcome to Christy Reacts, and thanks for being here. If you're new here, I'm Christy, and here's where we watch all the shows and movies that you recommend. And today is such a special day because we're wrapping up season 1 of The Sopranos with episode 12 and 13, and I've heard a lot of hype around these episodes, so I'm really excited to jump in and see what happens. I'm curious to see who is wearing the wire. I think it's Jimmy. It could be Big P, but I think it's Jimmy. They were both acting kind of sus. And also, what's going on between Junior and Tony? Like, I can't believe in the mafia, people are so easy to like turn on your family and just want them, you know, dead. And all of this is instigated by Livia, who is Tony's own mom. I don't know. That's just kind of like, it's a lot to think about. So much has happened in the season so far. With each episode, they show us more of the characters, their personalities, their fears, their triggers, their motivations, and we get to see more and more the inner workings of this family or this business. And I hope these 2 episodes just push us deeper into their world. I want to see how the cookie crumbles. Episode 12 is titled Isabella, and episode 13 is titled I Dream of Jeannie Cusamano. And we know Cus is the doctor, and I don't know if Jeannie is maybe his wife. No guessing, just enjoying. Gonna jump in. I got my hydration station that looks a little different today because I finally washed my other one. Don't judge me. And my headphones fully charged, and let's watch. Got yourself a gun. Who died? Who's this lady?
How many of these things we gotta go to? Brenda Fallone's mother at the kid's funeral, the way she carried on.
Fucking manners.
Just want you to know, I always thought you had that right too. You know?
Jimmy, let me tell you something. Don't worry about what I know.
What did that mean?
But he's sleeping all the time. He's not taking care of himself.
A lot of top guys had dark moods. And Napoleon, he was a moody fuck too.
I think he is depressed.
I told Liliana to put some jam boat in the microwave for you when you get up.
My best friend, Pussy, has disappeared. He's probably fucking dead, okay?
He disappeared?
If you want me, I will be at the Paramus Mall. Getting your son a suit.
Where is Pussy?
Sunlight is good for people, Tony. In Alaska, they wear these little light hats in the winter so they don't get depressed.
Light hats.
In bed for a week now.
Who is that? New neighbor? I feel like I haven't seen her before. Have we? Is she Jeannie Cusamano? I love the mood that this song is adding to this right now. It's like somber. He's so sad.
It's happening tomorrow.
Good.
Yeah. Black guys. It'll never lead back.
Gave me my first hand job. Me and Vincent Miniscalco in the alley behind the chicken market.
It's going down on a newsstand that he goes to by the medical center.
Where he spills his guts on some fucking shrink's carpet.
He's not gonna suffer. He's gonna have an open casket.
Enough. I don't want to hear any more.
Wow. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Mr. Tony, let me take that rope and wash it for you.
Did I ask you to take the rope?
Rude. How about no thank you?
Don't do nothing about Jimmy. I don't even know if he's the guy that flipped. I don't know nothing no more.
He's doubting everything. It must be really hard.
How many times do I gotta say it?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Going downstairs.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna get my pants out of the fucking dryer, okay?
Is he like keeping an eye on him? It's nice. He looks terrible. He has bags under his eyes.
Thought the Cusamanos were away.
Yeah, they went in Bermuda to play golf.
Oh.
I'm a student. I'm here as a part of an exchange program between our two countries.
Well, if my dentist looked like you, I'd stay awake doing a root canal.
Thank you for bringing me... Come si dice? Biancheria. I don't know how to say in English.
Well, that makes two of us.
I don't know how to say that in English. Is it like a slip? Is it like, is it a shirt? It's like pajamas maybe? I think it's pajamas. Shirt. Can you say shirt, lady? Biancheria.
That's him.
Here's where they do it.
Remember, they don't want nothing above the neck.
The newspaper stand. Oh, dang. Yes. Yes, Christopher.
Could you pull forward so we can get out?
Give me a minute.
Police department.
Where's your badge?
Man, I said move this piece of shit fucking now.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Why?
Be looking straight at us, for Christ's sakes. What are you, fucking Ray Charles?
Jesus Christ, how the hell could it not have gone down?
I know, Junior. I'm sorry.
Wanted it to be over.
I know.
Can't believe Junior. He's the worst.
They'll do it fucking tomorrow, my personal guarantee.
They don't. Some hikers are gonna find your personal guarantee rolled up in a tube and shoved up your ass. You understand?
I hear Tony S's own mother wants some popped.
Who the fuck told you that?
I don't know. It's just a joke, right?
You think that's funny? A guy's own mother?
It's true. It's true, his own mother. How did he know that?
No, he's okay.
I don't like it. Next, he'll be making jokes about me.
Everyone is. You're an idiot.
Donnie! Sorry!
What the heck? He looks even like satisfied. Look at him.
We're trying to give a jolt to your system. Give it a little kickstart.
Why don't you kick me in the fucking head?
When you go.
I don't feel nothing. Nothing. Dead. Empty.
What were you just thinking about then?
It's a gorgeous piece of coos. It's next door to Cusamano's.
So you do feel something.
Don't split hairs with me.
A residential treatment center.
You got any idea what my life would be worth if certain people found out I checked into a laughing academy?
I'm gonna push the Prozac to 60 milligrams.
Sure, why not?
I feel bad for him. That's depression. He looks depressed. He feels depressed.
Look who's here.
I was just talking about you. No kidding. Come on. What's your name?
Isabella.
I'm Tony.
Okay, so the episode is about her, or named after her.
And where are you people from? Don't tell me. Avellino?
How'd you know that?
I didn't. I guess he came after the earthquake.
I love how you say that. Earthquake.
You were making a joke.
No, I'm sorry.
He's infatuated.
But from the 17th century, is still there a beautiful palazzo, Palazzo della Donna. And there is a place in the corner of the La Piazza.
I could hear her talk for hours, actually.
You can smell the blossom from the lemon tree.
What else, Isabella?
È un posto pacifico e tranquillo, dove il tempo sembra essersi fermato. Anche la vita va avanti lentamente, non come le grandi città. Tu sei l'amore di mamma, vero Antonio?
Oh, she looked at the camera. Broke the fourth wall. Oh, it was like a daydream?
Tony?
Yeah, that would make sense.
I was interested mainly in tumors of the gum and the soft tissue of the mouth.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's very niche interest.
Anthony, what does a gentleman do for a lady?
In his own house?
Well then.
Okay?
Rude.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, look who's decided to join us. And with that breath.
You know, I really don't need that right now, Ma.
Oh, aren't we being sensitive? So some woman in Pennsylvania, she shot at 3 children and set her house on fire. How come my son's in a bathrobe? Is he sick?
He's fine.
What's he got to be depressed about? Nobody.
I can't listen to Olivia anymore.
Yeah, I suppose it would be better if I never opened my mouth.
It's true.
Oh, I mean, this is really the last time. I am never coming back to this house.
That'd be great for all of us. Can't stand you, Olivia. I'm sorry to everyone who likes her. I don't.
What you looking at?
Oh, nothing.
Who's she?
Dental student from Italy.
Say I don't know.
You know her.
Say I don't know.
We had lunch.
Why are you telling her that?
Going out to dinner with you is a distant memory from
Agreed.
me. But you have time to take her to lunch?
Can't get out of bed and you take her to lunch?
All it takes is a half inch of another woman's thigh to get your ass out of bed? What am I, a fucking idiot? If I had an ounce of self-respect, I would cut your dick off.
I'm with you, Carmela. I really am.
My cousin Kiki, after he had his lobotomy, looked exactly like my son.
Olivia.
Empty, a shell.
Lobotomy?
I don't want to hear about her anymore. Don't talk about Tony. It's done.
I wonder what the element of the wind in this episode. So random. Oh man. I love the music here. Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, his survival instincts are... Wow, I can't believe he survived that. He just... Oh yeah, this is what does it.
Daddy, where is he? Please let him be alright. They almost killed you for a stupid car.
I guess nobody told him about the kind of gas mileage that thing gets, huh, Matt?
It's not funny, Dad.
Christ.
Ah.
You people can't
It's
wait
the
till they finish
FBI.
all my ear back on?
We're offering your husband full immunity from prosecution in return for any testimony that he might give us. We'll relocate you and your family. You'll be completely safe in case you change your mind.
I took an oath, Carmelo.
What are you, a kid in a treehouse?
You want to move to Utah? Be Mr. and Mrs. Mike Smith? We could sell some Indian relics by the road. Maybe start a rattlesnake ranch.
This is our chance to get out, Tony.
I would do it. I would take it. I mean, I think it's a great deal. These two.
Hey, it's Uncle Sully and Uncle Paul.
Ride or dies.
Take more than a Jamaican bobsled team with cap guns to stop your old man. Where is he?
¿Por qué? Is it because there are two of them? Bobsled team? The references in this show they're hilarious.
Soprano escaped with minor wounds and was taken to an undisclosed area hospital. However, one of his assailants, William Johnson Petit Claiborne, was fatally wounded.
How could this happen?
I don't know. I don't figure no.
You know.
My son got shot, and he got away.
What do we do now? What the fuck do we do now, Olivia?
We go see him. She's my only son.
Some fucking shit, huh? Tony.
I love Christopher. Every time I see him, it just makes me happy.
The live one took off in a Taurus.
Taurus? These guys I had a beef with at the newsstand.
You were there?
Not yesterday, the day before.
Don't worry, Mom. All right. Come on.
Your ear, it's disfigured.
Come on.
Your ear is disfigured.
Look who it is. Father and Tintola.
He's back.
I came as a friend.
Why don't you grab a sandwich and we'll talk later? I mean, you're sleeping over, right?
Yes.
Did you ever tell anybody about you and me?
I may have mentioned something to my immediate family that I had a patient who was in some trouble with all the stuff we were hearing about in the news. Does your family know?
My mother's made a few comments, but I don't see how she knows. Hey, don't even go there about the old lady.
She's orchestrating everything, Tony. How can you not tell?
How are you doing with all of this?
To tell you the truth, I feel pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Talk about a jolt to the system. Try getting shot at. It'll give you a nice kick start. I had lunch with that girl next door, you know.
You did?
Isabella. Anyway, she was talking, and we went to another place, like, in my mind's eye. And she had this baby. She was holding it, you know, on her breast. She was nursing it. She was whispering to it, like, "It's okay, little baby. Don't cry." She was calling out Antonio.
Anthony, your fantasy, that's you, that little baby.
Cause your mom? That's quick 5-minute session. How much do you think she charges for a 5-minute car session?
What was that bullshit yesterday? You don't even recognize your granddaughter?
Well, I've...
Is she gonna start to pretend to be forgetting things so that in case it all goes back to them?
It's terrific timing.
She's like...
Right after the move on your son goes in the toilet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Olivia, you manipulative bitch. She's totally doing that. I didn't think any of it yet, like yesterday when they were in the house, but like I think he's right. I think
Jeannie, she wrecked up a motorbike. She hurt her ankle pretty bad.
Oh, Jeannie is
Yeah.
the wife.
Thanks.
So where's your dental student? You don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, do you?
Tony, I got no idea what you're talking about.
What?
You didn't have an Italian girl. She's here studying the...
We had Skippy Palumbo from down the street come into the house to take care of the dog.
Frankly, I think I've said enough about it. I never threatened to cut your dick off.
Carmela looks great. She's got a body on her. What, did he imagine her? Did that whole thing was...
There was no Isabella. I just talked to Cusamano.
Discontinue the lithium.
I already flushed it.
Even if it was the medicine, this fantasy of yours has meaning.
Mm.
You know, the issue of mother and child. Your mother is always talking about infanticide.
Yeah, it's a sad situation that goes on in the world.
Yeah.
Are you still feeling okay?
Remember when she talked about the mom who killed her kids, and also she would rather, you know, kill her kids than go to Reno. And also she's talking about the people that throw babies out the window in New York in like the first couple episodes. That's true, you're right. She's always talking about infanticide. Melfi, you're good. With the blue moon in your eyes. Woke up this morning.
Jimmy, this answers your concerns?
I think a lot of good ground was covered.
You're right, it's him.
All of a sudden, he asked for a meeting to discuss shit we already covered.
Dang. They just try to kill you. They both just try to kill you, Tony.
How's the hygiene?
I know they're gonna get him.
I don't know. This is here.
You didn't even let me put anything decent on.
Is Tatiana here?
Go get her. You're Jimmy?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Jimmy. Big tits, little feet, hitting any man's league.
Oh.
Have a seat.
How does he not suspect? No.
Fucking punk ass pieces of shit. Would you forget our captain?
Why don't you call for help in your radio mic, you fucking rat?
Oh, God.
And the last thing I need is for your parents to come home and your dad sees my Dominican ass.
Jesus fuck!
Is she acting Or is she really? Is she really?
Hey, what do you want, lady?
Go away. I will never speak another word to you again, Satimir.
Grandma, it's Meadow, remember? Come sit down.
Yes.
Evening. How are we tonight?
Make my sister get out of the house.
Why were you walking on Mountain Avenue at this hour?
Shut up.
Shit.
You know this young man?
Where was she trying to get to?
Shrifts.
Should I believe her? Do you believe her? I mean, you already probably know.
Isn't it interesting how this memory loss is cropped up right after you failed to be killed in the carjacking? Right around the time of the shooting, you were having hallucinations of that Isabella figure. Your subconscious was shouting something at you.
She's good.
What do you think? My mother tried to have me whacked because I put her in a nursing home?
Yes.
I say what your mother has, at the very least, is what we call borderline personality disorder.
A borderline personality disorder.
Borderline personalities are very good at splitting behavior, creating bitterness and conflict between others in their circle.
Twisted fucking bitch. See, we're through, you and I. We're finished. And you're lucky if I don't break your fucking face in 50,000 pieces.
Okay.
Tony, what the You should stop seeing him forever.
I mean, let's face it.
Ladies, compliments of the house.
Alrighty. He got his new restaurant.
The insurance really came through.
Yes, it did.
When are you going to bury the hatchet?
Yeah, Charmaine.
We just don't want this place to become another mob hangout like the old Vesuvio.
Kind of agree.
That kind of buzz we should avoid in droves.
Charmaine. It's always so annoying. But I kind of agree.
The Della Croce's gave me a gift certificate.
Ugh, I hate this dude.
You will not believe the food.
We had some zabayon that, well, now, of course, we did make it together. But everybody was just raving about it.
Please, you made it, basically.
Yeah, how's the watch for the film?
Oh,
sorry.
It's fantastic. I realized this morning I can set one of the dials to the millennial countdown.
Is that Jackie's watch?
Thanks again, Ro.
Ugh, what a sleaze. What is with him? Always taking food, staying over, taking the watch. Oh, was that an actual rat in his mouth? Did they find the rat dead, or did they kill the rat and then put it in his mouth?
I'm sure Agent Harris explained that there's something we'd like you to hear. You know Agent Grasso, I believe.
Hey, how you doing?
Have a seat.
How you doing?
But we do share some cultural ideas. Religious, culinary.
Well, why don't you get the kumquats out of your mouth and get to the fucking point? 'Cause I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop mealy mouthing.
A psychiatrist. He's been seeing one for a while now. God only knows what he says.
They bugged
He must have really taken me.
Green Grove.
It was my idea.
Better Cakey had died than go on living like that. That's what his own mother always used to say.
Talk.
He feels bad for Tony.
Me and my capos have their mothers in this place? If this is true, Livia, you know what I mean, I'm the boss, for Christ's sake. If I don't act, blood or no, I have to.
I feel for him so much right now.
You remember me? Arthur Bucco.
That's right. Victoria's boy.
That's right. But you're right about the Little League. That was me and Tony.
My son. How's your mother? You call her every day.
Mom passed away.
Really?
She probably knows that. She's so manipulative.
Give her my regards. Is she still on that crazy diet?
Okay.
From my restaurant. I don't know if you remember Vesuvio.
Oh, of course I do. Cuppa
With the nice duck ragu.
Yum.
What's the matter?
The ice cream truck is going by. I can hear it, but I got wine.
After what my son did to you, oh, how can I look you in the face?
What did he do now?
You don't blame him for setting the fire?
Olivia!
Well, you're a bigger man than some.
Oh, she's so evil.
For that nobody was incinerated to death.
Olivia, I can't believe it. She just keeps getting worse and worse. She's so bad. She's bad. This is itching my ears because they had, but I've had hair.
It's Junior and Mikey that definitely took out the hit. Start things moving.
Not like we didn't know.
How did you find out for sure?
There's no room for interpretation.
If I'm your uncle, I gotta finish what I started. He could strike first.
Yeah, and he won't use boys to mend this.
T, anything else? My ear hurts.
I love T's crew. These three, ride or die babies.
What kind of person can I be where his own mother wants him dead?
Problem is not with you.
She's evil. Terrible mother. Terrible person.
Well, I could kill her. With these two hands.
You should.
You gotta play the concerned daughter-in-law. You gotta stay even-keeled for the sake of the business.
Fuck the business. Dollars to donuts. This Alzheimer's thing is an act. So she can't be called on a shit.
Yes. Agreed.
Uncle June and I, we had our problems, but I never should have asked him about eating pussy. This whole war could have been averted.
That's true. That's
Cunnilingus
true.
and psychiatry brought us to this.
You had...
Cunnilingus and psychiatry brought us to this. What a line.
I'll take care of my uncle. And I'll take care of Mikey P. And I'll get some satisfaction. But inside, I'll know.
It has to be a really lonely place.
Tom, Jesus Christ, relax. Look at this baby. I caught right off the point here.
You're leaving your prints everywhere, Tone. You're just disappearing him? Then why'd you shoot him 20 million times? You just done one shot, avoid as much blood as you can, and then sink him. I don't know. Why am listen to me. Why am I talking like a mobster? Gets on you. How you doing? How you doing?
Just wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait.
I would react the same way.
Dialing 911. Do I have your word that I'm in no physical danger?
Yes, I am humbled that you would take my word. Yes.
Yeah. No, you won't need it, but I would still bring it with me. I mean, you don't know with Tony. Tony's too erratic.
I take no pleasure in the fact that I was right about your mother.
One of the reasons that they tried to have me clipped is because I'm seeing a shrink. You.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're in danger.
Get out of here. That's not fair.
Fair? What are you talking about fair? Oh, God's fair. They don't give a shit about fair.
I have a life. I have patience.
Well, you tell them August came early this year.
It doesn't work that way.
I know. I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on this problem with the people that pose a threat to you, and I'll take care of it. And you'll be able to come back.
People are gonna get murdered, aren't they?
Don't worry about those distractions. You keep your eye on the ball. You've been a good doctor to me. Thank you.
Okay. I would set her up. Like, I would just buy her a ticket, pay for her hotel. I mean, it's all your fault.
What the fuck are you doing?
How could you? How the fuck could you?
You took their money?
That restaurant was like my child. 3 generations of Bucco sweated over that same stove. Don't say she's lying, Tone, because why would she?
What'd she tell you, my mother?
He's finding
Don't make
out.
it worse. Do me the respect of not treating me like a fucking idiot, piece of shit.
Tell him Junior is gonna kill someone.
Why the fuck would I blow up your restaurant?
To help me! You hear your uncle's gonna hurt my business by staging a hit in my place, and that's your solution? What kind of stupid, sick, twisted logic?
I mean, he was kind of trying to get you out of town, remember? Cruise?
My mother is going senile, Artie.
I love my new place so much, and this ruins everything.
I swear, my mother.
Guess your mother means nothing to you now because she wants you dead. She's worthless to you, and that's why you can use her name like that.
Take it easy. What the fuck you doing?
Stop it, Artie. You're not this person. You're gentle and normal.
You know, I read last week in the paper about this family in St. Louis Obispo. That whole family died of trichinosis. That's uncooked pork.
Oh, I wanted that tension to like come to a head. I wanted someone to say something.
I'm full of rage, Father. Murderous. Whatever. Urges.
Oh, Artie, what?
Have you talked with your wife?
I can't.
Why?
What it would do to her. What if I'm wrong? I could get hit with a defamation suit.
Arthur, you know what your heart is telling you. The only reason you haven't told Charmaine is because you know she'll insist you go to the police immediately.
Yeah.
And this will jeopardize your restaurant.
I think you should just leave it, Artie.
I need to tell you something. And I want you should hear it from me, not from some asshole on the street. About 4 or 5 months ago, I started seeing a psychiatrist. You know, I was passing out, and she's been helping me with that.
Well, I'm sure you did it with complete discretion.
Nice.
It's not the worst thing I ever heard. I was seeing a therapist myself about a year ago.
Nice. Okay, nice. Cool.
Be better if we could admit to each other these are painful,
Yeah.
stressful times.
Yeah.
It was like marriage counseling?
Yeah, like that.
This meeting has told us a lot about these characters and their dynamics.
Which did you check out?
The fresh basil really.
Wait, are you jealous? Or are you just realizing that this is who he is? Don't throw it. It's no, don't please. Oh my god, please don't. I will. I would have paid for that.
At my other job, the waiters usually do the cocktail solicitation.
Adriana.
But if you want, I'll do it as I see them.
As a hostess, new hostess.
She catches on fast, that one. She's working 2 jobs to become a music manager.
Oh, nice.
Whatever that is.
She's pursuing that.
I feel so wonderful. We're up and
Charmaine
running
looks
again.
happy.
Oh, you said you had something to tell me.
I like the bar stools.
Nice. Good job, Artie. Because Charmaine looks so happy.
And if Chucky calls, you get me on the cell phone. Ho! You hear me?
Ooh, rude.
Okay, I think that I heard you already.
Go take a Midol.
Go take a Midol.
Nips! That boy.
Relatable. I hope Christopher does it because I feel like them two are kind of in the same rank, although I feel like Mikey is higher up now, but before they were kind of in the same rank. And Mikey nipped Brendan, who was besties with Chris. I can't believe I remember all of this. It's interesting, by the way, that there's no music here.
Motherfucker! Fucking poison ivy all over.
My friend Brendan, you shot him in his bathtub naked. No chance to run. No, I swear to God.
You fuck fasciitis.
I can feel it itching me already.
Dang. I mean, I knew they were gonna do it, but that was kind of like...
Tony Soprano, FBI. Fuck.
Fuck.
Are you Lawrence Parisi? Joseph Sasso, you're under arrest.
Junior Soprano, alleged boss of the New Jersey crime family that bears his name, was indicted today on federal racketeering charges.
Look at the old guy, making him do the perp walk. A legitimate businessman.
Dad, cut the crap.
Go blow dry your hair.
He told me that he loved me and that he would be right there.
To take my doll, he said.
I wasn't named because the focus of the investigation is some telephone calling card scam that Junior and Larry had going and this Diamante technical stock thing that I wasn't into.
You're lucky. You're lucky, Tony.
What I gotta worry about now is the guys that got pinched today, if they flip.
He should just take the offer and leave to the witness protection program or whatever.
But you also said the son was unstable.
I was angry. A little too comfortable outside the law. Yes, he is. But it would only add to the quotient of sorrow in the world to doubt him.
Your tenure as boss was a short one. Actually, it was unusual in several ways.
They're gonna tap into his insecurities.
You were not the boss of North Jersey, and in fact, your nephew, Anthony Soprano, was and is. We want Johnny sacked. But more than him, we want Mangano and Teresi.
I want to fuck Angie Dickinson. See who gets lucky first.
You're 70 years old. How many years you got left?
My nephew running things? Not in this life.
I think his ego is so big that he'd rather just go to jail. Look at this guy in the fridge.
I mean, it's practically a cocktail hour anyway.
Would you rather have a glass of wine?
How about a Lillet? You in the mood? Just came to check on you guys. See how you're holding up with these indictments.
These two make me uncomfortable, you know that.
Told her she was not to use my card again.
No, that's mine. One True Thing, just out on DVD. My real concern for Tony.
Father, he doesn't give a flying fuck. And you come up here and you eat his steaks, and you use his home entertainment center.
You do think I'm a schnorrer, don't you? A parasite.
Yes.
I think that you like the, I don't even know what to call it, the
attention?
Whiff of sexuality.
Oh.
That never goes anyplace. Call this an intervention.
Nice.
Think you have this MO where you manipulate spiritually thirsty women? And I think a lot of it is tied up with food somehow, as well as the sexual tension game.
Yes. You just summarized everything. Look at him. He can't take it.
Whoa.
Yeah. Someone put it into words. You need to see Dr. Melfi, Father. Are you missing one at home?
Your mom's had a stroke.
Stroke?
The news on TV yesterday, it really upset her. Not that it's any of my business. Anyhow, it just happened. The MTs are...
He smiles.
I know what you did.
Sir, please.
Your only son. Your middle child. Uncle Jude's in jail now. And I got one more little last detail I gotta take care of. I gotta live a nice, long, happy life, which is more than I can say for you.
All right, that's enough.
She doesn't understand you.
She's smiling! Look at the look on her face! Look at the look on her face! She's smiling! Come on! Come off me! Come off me! Look at her face!
Wow. Wow, this whole scene was so strong.
She go vacation.
Like he told her to. I mean, he kind of pressured her into...
I think it's Walnut Parkway.
I got an idea.
Artie, thank Christ.
We can't get to the house. There's a huge tree across Mountain Avenue.
Nobody's eating nothing. Tone, I got no power, no lights. I'm closing soon as these last few people leave.
Go to Mickey D's, they'll be open.
Yeah, I always go to Mickey D's.
Come on, come on.
Get it.
We'll figure out something, come on.
They gave me steroids too, but it fucked me up.
Look.
Yeah, well,
Look at Polly. Look at Polly.
He's gonna be the new boss now. In name, in everything. Wish him buona fortuna.
Nice. That's sweet.
Oh, my God, Artie, you saved our friggin' lives here.
It's beautiful, Artie. Thank you. Enjoy.
Yum.
Someday soon, you're gonna have families of your own. And if you're lucky, you remember the little moments. Like this. That were good. Cheers.
Oh, that's sweet. Wow, I have so many thoughts. I love how they wrapped everything up. Everything. Let's unpack. Okay, let's start this breakdown with Isabella. Beautiful goddess, gorgeous. And I actually thought that Tony was gonna have a little like love interest or a love affair with her, and he didn't because she doesn't exist. So Tony's now hallucinating, but most importantly, he's longing for this sweet and nurturing and understanding mother figure that he never had. And even growing up, when we saw that episode when he was little, even growing up, she was rough and she was the Olivia that she is now, but raising these kids. And I'm actually really shocked at how like blood family are so easy to just like want a family member killed. Like Olivia is orchestrating this whole thing, and also Junior ordered a hit on Tony. I think he took it too far. I'm really impressed that Tony's survival instincts kicked in, and it actually showed him that he has the will to live. He had told Dr. Amalfi that he felt numb and empty and that he was really depressed. And I think this attempt to get him jolted him out of that depression and showed him that he actually does want to live. So good for him. I just hate that he had to almost get killed to get it. When he survived this attempt, Olivia started acting a little demented, like she forgot who Meadow is. And I think, and I also, Junior thinks and Carmela thinks that she's faking this so that it never gets back to her, or if it does get back to her, she can play dumb, like has Alzheimer's. Which is so bad. Like, it really shows how evil of a person she is and how shit of a mom she is. Gosh, I'm getting heated here. She also tells Artie that Tony blew up his restaurant. She's just stirring shit up. Speaking of Artie, I'm actually glad that they brought this story back, like the storyline. By the way, I feel like these two last episodes that we just watched did a great job in wrapping everything up for us. All the storylines that kind of died off throughout the season, they made sure to bring it back and close the loop there. Like they did with Artie's restaurant. That happened in the first or second episode, and I thought it would die off there, but they brought it back. They told us he opened a second restaurant. They showed us Charmaine and happy with her new restaurant, etc. And they also did that with Father Phil. Carmela called him out for being a freeloader and made me really, really happy. You guys know how I feel about Father Phil. So seeing her kind of take action and just shut him out like that, great. Good for you, Carmela. I really love that the FBI is now involving Tony and offering him to be in the witness protection program and trying to convince him by showing him the tapes in which Olivia and Junior are talking about all of this and convincing him that they're behind his murder attempt. But he won't budge. He says no. He says don't talk to Carmela. Don't leave us alone. Good for you, Tony. Anyway, later we see Junior and other mobsters, like 13 other people, maybe 15, a bunch of them, get arrested for charges involving a business that Tony's not part of. So they got everyone but Tony and his crew. And they tried to get Junior to confess that Tony's actually running the show and Junior's just another pawn, but he doesn't. He doesn't say anything about it. And you can tell how big his ego is, that he would rather go down than say that he's just a pawn on his nephew's show. He'd rather kill his nephew then admit that his nephew's actually the boss. And again, we see his ego and his insecurities kind of dictate his actions. But I think the most powerful scene in these 2 episodes is when Tony shows up to the hospital and grabs the pillow and goes to try to take care of Livia, but she's being wheeled away because she had a stroke. And for a second, I thought that Tony was going to be concerned for her and kind of like regret wanting to asphyxiate her or whatever and, you know, be there for her. But instead, he accused her there in front of everyone, the doctors, the nurses, everyone, that she's orchestrating everything. And the episode kind of ends there, but not, I mean, ends on that note, but not really, because then we realized that Melfi went on vacation. Good for you, Melfi. And then also they had like a little moment. It was actually a really heartfelt moment in that restaurant in the Nuovo Vesuvio. Loved that name. Artie's restaurant where he does like a little toast for his family and talks about appreciating the little moments. But in general, I think the scene where Tony is accusing Livia and she's being wheeled away, I think that was so incredible. Thank you all for watching with me. I loved these 2 episodes and I'm actually so pumped to start season 2 because I heard it gets better. So I'm gonna jump right in. Make sure you like this video if you liked it. Make sure you comment. Make sure you share with your friends and go follow me on Instagram @ChristyReacts. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.